Bandle?
We are going to start with Bandle. Yeah, we always start with Bandle. They can't see it yet, though.
Is having 5 seconds of silence at the beginning of your broadcast the same as that millennial stare?
I don't know. Is it?
I think I have the millennial stare. I don't know. You just want to make sure everything's going. You know, like you can't trust technology. These kids these days know how good they have it.
You can't trust technology. That's true. I just did the exact same mistake that you made and thought I was on my server and checked the stream announcements channel and was like, why didn't the bot fire off?
Oh.
Naya's here for FMV time. Naya didn't know we were streaming 428. But now
Really?
she does. Yeah. Now she does.
We need to be more obnoxious about advertising all
I
the
think
streams
so,
that
yeah.
we're doing.
Hey, Mouse, I'm playing D&D. Can you delay the stream by 2 hours? Thanks. I'm sorry. I can't. But just so you know, we have a VOD channel where you can find all of the VODs if you can't catch it live. Did you know Naja stopped editing these so that people will follow my channel and monetize it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Strategic.
Very strategic. Oh, we have a raid from Jelly. Welcome, Jelly Raiders. Nice to see you. Nice, yeah. Raiding with a party of 69. Nice. Nice to see you. And August raiding us with a party of 14. Nice to see you, August.
August streams?
August was streaming till we got here, going through backlogged and judging games based just on their backlogged reviews, I believe.
Not music? Okay, interesting.
Not music, yeah. I'm an August raider. Welcome, Paquetto. Nice to see you. Monetize 428 Shibuya Fat Stack Sample, pretty much. Tell August to give me $50. August, can you give that person $50?
So you're telling me August had an opportunity to stream Jingle Cats himself?
Yes. Yeah.
And chose not to and
That's
did something
correct,
else
yeah.
instead.
That's correct.
Interesting. It's
That's
very
correct.
interesting that, you know, you expect other people to stream it, but not yourself. Huh. Okay.
Jingle Cats is my own private experience. Mouse tell August to give me Road to Empress on Steam. I'll do that if you want, Paquetto, but I thought it wouldn't work. Hi, Mouse chat. Hi, Lemonade.
I did some Empress references on my stream, and everyone thought I was referencing NL when I haven't even watched NL watch it. I watched you play it for a little bit. Like, yeah.
Oh. NL was auto-modded in my server for like 6 hours. It was exciting. Couldn't say the letters NL. It was when he was playing Persona and I was tired of people talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It should work because I bought Signalis like that. Let's talk about it afterward, Paquetto. It was a beautiful moment in time. We have so many beautiful moments, don't we?
I'm having a beautiful sleepy moment right now with this coffee. Yeah, I think I'm in love. Yeah, it's just working me up. Yeah. Oh man, it tastes so bad, but I'm enjoying it so much. I'm like, okay. Yeah,
did you make it, or is this from somewhere that it tastes bad?
Sleepy Joe with a hot cup of Joe. Exactly.
Oh no. Hot new Chan couple. Hello, Merrick. Nice to see you.
Oh, hey, Merrick. How's it going? Jelly Raider Merrick.
Jelly Raider Merrick. Bully said you should auto-mod NL during 428 Shibuya Scramble, doing this in code so people can't tell it's a bribe. We had a bidding war in bits on my channel for the first time. I feel like a real streamer now. The other day, I was looking at like the revenue graph on my Twitch thing, and it's just like, guess I make like $2 one stream, and then the next one I made like 70. So
I always feel a little bad when there's a bidding war or something like that. It's like, you know, it's funny and people are enjoying themselves, but at the same time, it's like, like money for me, like hee hee, like I don't know, like what am I supposed to do here? Like the most uncomfortable I've ever been on stream was probably when they did the subathon to make me not play Forspoken. It's like I I want to play the game, but like you guys aren't stopping this bit, and it's like really a lot of money. But at the same time, like, what are we doing?
What's happening? Yeah. I felt a little bad. I felt like a mobile game designer making the $5,000 charity reward Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I know that's gonna bait people into donating. This is dark patterns. At least it's for a good cause. Did you put
best value next to it?
No, I should do that. I should do a decoy effect of donate this much and I'll play Kingdom Hearts 2 and Kingdom Hearts 3.
Whoa.
It's dark patterns. I thought Kingdom Hearts was light patterns. It's dark and light. Thank you, Dalmec, for cheering 100 bits. Don't acknowledge these bits. Pretend Twitch ate them. I can't believe Twitch ate all those bits. You'll have to donate it again.
I didn't even see the amount.
If you want to have the charity stream information, it's happening later this week. And there you go. Anyway, should we do the dolls?
Let's do the dolls.
Speaking of SF, we're Crazy Fist is trying to make SF happen to abbreviate Kingdom Hearts for Stinkdom Farts. It's a shame that the VODs for that playthrough got pulled from Twitch like that, but I'm glad you got to play it. Yeah, I mean, I had more fun with it than I expected to. Is this another charity stream? Today is not a charity stream. There is no charity happening in today's stream. This is an uncharitable stream.
Very uncharitable. Yeah. Specifically toward the Kingdom Hearts franchise. Yep.
All right, why don't we do some dolls? Just clarifying, so I know what my schedule will be in case it happens. If Kingdom Hearts 2 gets locked in, would it be directly after Kingdom Hearts 1, or will there be a break in between? I believe in my heart of hearts that I will need a break game between them. My kingdom of heart. In my Kingdom of Hearts. Thank you, Joe. The real streamer is here to recognize the joke opportunities. Thank you for you can live edit all of my bits anytime you want.
Asking for more bits. Wow. Okay.
The auditor, yeah. Well, I think that I'll probably need a brain cleanse between them, so I'll probably do a short game, just like, so like we'll pick out another thing out of the grab bag of indie RPG Maker games that influenced Toby Fox or something. And we'll play one of those. Maybe we could play a Christmas game. That could be cute. Anyway, we'll play something between them, but it won't be long. That's good. Then I have more time. Ominous. The stream artists scare me. They have a cabal. All right. Let's do the dolls, or it's never gonna happen. Let's do the dolls. Let's do Bandle. 1998 Par 2, 208 million views. If we don't get this one, I don't know. I don't know what to say. All right, here we go. I got no clue.
Earthbound vibes for sure. I don't know.
Earthbound vibes. Interesting.
Do.
What cake songs are on here?
1998 for cake?
I don't know.
Have they been around for that long?
I don't know, actually. All right, well, let's. This is where we're supposed to get it. Oh shit.
Fucking hell.
Oh, what is it? Oh no.
That thing. That
yeah,
thing.
Yeah.
That thing.
Yeah. It's Lauryn Hill.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God you were here. All right, we gotta glorp it. Oh my God. What a glorp.
Oh, it's good glorp. Look at all these zoomers that didn't get it. Look at it. Look at 6NX. Look at it.
That thing. That's right.
Is it really called doo-wop?
Doo-wop. I guess so.
I thought that was a Hanson song. Do up, do up.
Oh, this is live. This is live. Welcome, Newell60. Welcome, welcome. All right, good job, Joe, who got that just independent of me. Night, Pichetto. See you soon.
Got it. You got it. Say the line, mouse.
Yeah, yeah. I can't. I'm choking. You say the line. I have a line to say later. We're gonna surprise you with it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. First, well, there's 2 lines for Scramble too. If you hit play daily right now, we have to do the Expedition 33 one.
Okay. Go ahead.
For those who scran after.
For those who scran after. Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. For those who scran after. I think left.
I also think left. August is ending predictions once we get through the first bonus guess. So I'm gonna give chat 10 big seconds to get it before we click. 10.
Oh yeah, this is an easy
9.
left. 7. The right looks gross.
3, 2, 1, and we're done. Right does look gross. Yeah, I don't. Those tomatoes are not tomatoes and ketchup.
Oh,
right,
good pizza on Scramble. All right, can we choose it?
Yes, we scran.
Yes, we scran.
I think left. We scran. Yeah, you think left? I think right.
Right is pretty cheap though.
Right is so cheap.
Really?
Right is so cheap, and left does not have enough basil for me. Left is a good pizza, but as a margarita pizza, it does not have enough basil for me.
As a margarita pizza, does it have too much cheese?
I don't think it has too much cheese. I don't think it has too much cheese.
These are light on the cheese. This looks like it's been through one of those like fire oven things, like an actual proper pizza oven instead of a conveyor belt. I don't think I've ever had a pizza like that.
This is a handmade crust, I think. You've never had a fired pizza?
Never, ever.
Whoa.
Right is super cheap, and it does look decent for the amount of food that you're getting.
Yeah.
The value might take it, actually.
Yeah, I feel like I go right here. Shall we go right? Have I convinced you?
Let's go right.
Ha! Ooh, close. Right. Close. Ooh. Okay. All right, we've got hot dog and a pint for £4 versus pigs in blankets with stuffing and gravy for $6. The picture on the left has a picture debuff. That is very cheap with a pint, though.
I think it's worth it on left for the pint, right? Like, I don't do people have pork and stuffing often? Like, the stuffing looks kind of weird on the right.
Yeah. The stuffing does look kind of weird. The onions on the left are undercooked. I agree. Those are not properly caramelized. I would be upset by these onions. I would not order these onions.
This is one of those where it's £4 for a pint and you get some food with it if you want. So those are usually around 50. So is the one on the right going to be more than 50?
Yeah.
I don't know. I have no idea. Right is also not very good value. Although, hold on, it is bacon wrapped around sausages.
It is bacon wrapped around sausages, and it looks like the bowl is fairly deep.
The hand is pretty far down that, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's got padding at the bottom though to like prop it up.
It could have padding at the bottom, yeah. This is tough.
It really is tough. Like I'm going back and forth. I don't know.
Yeah, because the onions don't look good, do they?
The ketchup distribution doesn't look good either. The bun looks good. The hot dog bun.
Yeah. Kind of leaning to right. Where's the hot dog? Yeah, you can barely see. I'm leaning towards right. You okay with right, even with the pint buff?
I'm okay. I'm okay with either of these. Yeah.
Wow.
It was left. Damn.
Message. I hope your weekends are going well. Mine is very busy. I shouldn't have streamed yesterday, but I did. It's gotta be left, right?
It's got it. Like the cheese is still in the fucking packet.
Like, the cheese is in the plastic.
Wait, is the right one in the plastic? No, just the left one. They can't even get that right. Oh, hold on. Is there like a little flap in the bottom left?
There is a flap. There is a flap there. Yeah, there is a flap there.
It's got to be left.
That's crazy. What is 6%? What are we doing here? That's crazy. Okay, we've got a freezer burned cheeseburger versus Prime and a hot dog. I think Prime wins for once, actually.
I think it does, yeah.
That is disgusting. If someone served me that, I would throw it at them.
Well, right is also... How is it 40? The right is disgusting, too. Nothing! Yes!
Yay! I think the sausage is better than nothing. It is in a tortilla, though.
It's only $2.10. I think it's better than nothing.
It's barely better than nothing. Nothing chan. Hot dog with onions. These onions are actually cooked. That's nice. Versus a chocolate donut. I would pick the hot dog. I'm ethically opposed to sweet scran.
I am also ethically opposed to sweet scran. However, this is pretty good sweet scran.
This is pretty good sweet scran. The hot dog looks nice. It's got like actual grill marks on it. The onions look cooked. The bread looks a little stale. But I think left looks good.
I'm not hungry today, so the hot dog does not look that great to me. Whereas the other time I was hungry and it did really look good to me. And the time before that, I wasn't hungry and it was bad. Yeah, so it's just back and forth on this scran. I don't know. Do we want to stick to our morals or do we want to try to win? I think we stick to our morals and go left.
Okay. All right. Wow.
Wow.
Sad.
Wow.
The sweet scranners. Octopus sandwich. Versus Japanese scran. Japanese scran doesn't even describe what's in it. This is a nondescript drink, perhaps some kind of frozen lemonade or a beer with a lot of foam on it. I think it's a beer with a lot of foam on it in an opaque cup, which is interesting, with chicken, fried chicken, and chips. These look actually pretty good on the right.
It looks like a good portion too.
It does look like a good portion, yeah.
Just I'm like, I don't almost ethically opposed to eating octopus, and I also don't want to eat octopus. It doesn't look appetizing to me, but left looks good. That's how good the octopus is on the left. I would probably try it if it was already cooked in front of me. The bun looks good. I want to go right here though. I don't know. I also want to
go right. Octopus is the only animal I will not eat. Any other animal I will eat, but I will not eat octopus. I went to a restaurant in Paris where the chef like picks what to serve you, and they brought me octopus because I was stupid and didn't say I wouldn't eat it, and I had to trade with Amos, who was there with me, and I ate his steak instead.
We could find more animals you won't eat for sure.
Chad is already trying, and I'm simply not listening.
Okay. It was right.
I'm simply not acknowledging it. All right, sausage, chips, and curry sauce and hollowed cob versus beef pie. I think
my scran memory is telling me right is really low. Sorry
I think left wins. I think left wins. And I was gonna say that I think left wins. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's left.
Yeah, it is left by a lot.
I would eat right because I'm British.
Would you?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I absolutely would. Yeah.
All right, we've got bratwurst with grilled bread for £3 versus chicken curry and rice for 10. That bratwurst looks good to me, but I'm willing to hear opposing thoughts.
It looks good on the left.
Mm-hmm.
I think overall right looks better than left, but it's not a big portion. It depends. Do we think that the 10 pound price barrier, does it exist?
That is a big price. I feel like.
Yeah, left is really good value. Yeah, that is a thick sausage. It looks pretty cooked. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with the bread. Is that like half a bun or what?
Not sure. I think it's with grilled bread, so it's not actually a bun. It's just a piece of grilled bread.
Oh, I wouldn't be mad if we got this one wrong. Like I could see it could be right or left.
Yeah.
These are going to be really close, I think.
Right has actual, I think that's cilantro that looks good actually. Which is rare. Usually it looks wilted.
I'm a bit sure I can't eat it.
I'm torn on this one. This is anyone's scran to me.
If it was on my scran, I would go right.
Okay.
But I could definitely see it being left. So don't feel bad about going left if you want to go left. If that's your heart. Kingdom Hearts is going left.
We can go right.
It was right.
It was close though. 6% difference. Okay, poutine versus German doner kebab. These both look pretty good to me, but like not enough cheese curds.
Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of light on the cheese curds, but as a Canadian expert in poutine, that's a good one. I also call it poutine and poutine interchangeably. Left is pretty good. It's actually not that bad in terms of price either. The fries look good. The gravy looks a little maybe thick and dark at the bottom.
Yeah, it's pooling a little bit.
But right also looks really good too.
Right looks delicious, and it's got the natural lighting that is like making this picture really pretty. Holy says this slaps hard.
Poutine is a little divisive to sit on Canadians. Yeah. I think maybe right would take it.
People don't like the gravy based meals as much. I think right as well. Whoa! We're wrong.
Really?
We're wrong. Well, we outdid the community average. Yeah, we're above community average, which is what matters. So that's 7 out of 10 if we're doing the big omnibus bet. So whoever's doing that math, enjoy that. And now we've got Steamery.
Everyone's favorite.
Everyone's favorite, Steamery. And me and chat practiced for this one. All right. Ready, chat? Here we do it. We've got our own call out. Ready? All right. Can we steam it? What do we think, chat? Yes, we am.
Yes, we am.
For
steamed hams? Okay. All right. Yes, we am. That's good. That's good. All right.
Naya asked, what is this? This is like Scramble except for Steam games. So this is picking which Steam game has an overall more positive rating on Steam in all languages. For those who Steam after. That's right. Naya's
would you
so
like to
lost.
be top today, or?
I would love to be top today. I'm feeling top today.
Okay. All right.
All right. Golf Ace. Are you ready for an amazing golf experience with up to 12 different players? Complete on the 5 courses that has 18 holes. By completing courses faster than your friends, leave your friends behind on leaderboard and win. More courses, ball customizations, and level editor will be added at early access. I'm going to say a big no on this one, but you're welcome to still read the bottom one.
Yeah, I think the bottom one. Do you think there's one of these for Switch games? Tower Escape is a reverse tower defense game where instead of defending against incoming enemies, you play the baddies and guide your minions to the exit. This actually sounds good.
Yeah, this sounds cool.
Recruit a team of minions and collect powerful gems and relics that make each run unique. I think bottom.
I also think bottom. Yeah, definitely bottom. That does sound kind of fun.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
70% of the games I found on Next Fest on my stream looked like the bottom one. The other 30% were VNs. Oh, all right. We've got Color Symphony, free, a game program utilizing the human recognition ability and visual senses. Various colors are used to play the games by changing colors to disrupt the cognition or to strengthen the cognition. The player can control the enemy, eliminate obstacles, or build new roads with different colors. This is a side-scrolling indie adventure platformer. It looks a little stylish. It's got soul. 1,200 reviews, 1,300 reviews from 2014.
That's quite a lot of reviews.
Yeah.
Oh, like 11 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe it was like popular back then for a bit and not much people did. Okay. Versus Warstone TD, Tower Defense again. Is a tower defense game with RPG strategy and even city building elements, detailed high-res graphics and beautiful illustrations combined with a deep storyline to draw you into the world. From 2018, 3,843 reviews. That is quite a lot of reviews. This looks like my bullshit, actually.
This looks like your bullshit? It's right here?
Yeah, yeah. It's probably one of these games that I'm like, I wish it was better. I play it for like an hour and then I'm like, whatever. But yeah. This is a hard one.
This is a hard one, yeah. I'm inclined to go bottom here, but I feel like this is anyone's guess. Yeah.
Anyone's ham?
Yeah, anyone's ham.
I feel like it's top because the amount of reviews that you get when something is free like this, most people aren't going to leave a negative review if it's free and it's just this popular.
That's a good point.
Or it has this many reviews. But left is like 4,000 reviews for something like this is pretty fucking high. I'm surprised I haven't heard of this game. It definitely could be anyone's. Oh, is it like a Steam trading card thing?
It is, yeah.
Does Top have it? Top doesn't even have Steam trading cards, and it's still people are playing it.
Yeah.
Oh man, I really don't. I'm sorry, I really don't know. No,
it's
I feel like
okay.
I've poisoned the well by saying Top. Like it could be bottom.
I think maybe top. I think I would go top. Let's go top.
No, it was bottom.
No. All right. Moving on. Waves of the Atlantide, a finite world with infinite resources. Defeat your opponents before the world collapses under your empire in this epic battle royale 4X RTS. A tidal wave is putting an end to this continent. Will you make it through? I'm biased against genres. 4X games. Yeah, I don't think this is.
Wait, hold on. The 4X part is what you're biased against?
Yeah.
Not the battle royale part?
No, I played a battle royale on this very stream the other day.
Wow.
I played the
4X games can go kind of hard. They are like time vampires though.
They made a typing speed battle royale.
You must have won that one. Holy shit.
have like an 80% win rate.
Damn.
I lost a couple of games on stream. Yeah. Yeah, this is not this is not it for me.
The collage atlas, sorry, not college. Lovingly crafted with pen and ink by one person over 4.5 years. Oh man, did you go on to do Expedition 33 afterwards? In the collage atlas, your presence, your gaze, your movements all matter. With these things, you breathe life into this hand-drawn picture book dream world. Okay.
This looks really cool.
I feel like it's bottom just for this, like it's gonna just be pure, like this game's very special, or
it's got
like,
soul. Yeah, it's got soul. Yeah. I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Although that's surprisingly high up top. All right. Whisker President. Look at him. Sorry. Look at him.
It's bottom. It's bottom.
Whisker President is a comedic, casual, point-and-click game set in a cartoon-style Oval Office, armed with only a laser pointer and some glue. Help the president achieve political success by making him stamp the bills, all while ensuring that distractions don't get in the way.
Interesting. Versus Dread Tomb, a multiplayer cooperative horror game based on Chinese folk rumors. Rumors? You will... Wait, what? Sorry, that just unlocked me. Like that does not feel like it fits at all. What wait. Oh. Okay. All right. You will face a rugged random map environment and terrain construction, adventure in various harsh random weather conditions, and discover a variety of thrilling mechanisms and mysterious monsters waiting for you. Can we see some of the monsters or wait, what? Why?
Monster.
Oh, it's Silent Hill. Okay. Maybe it's top. Maybe it's the cat president game?
Top is free. Top is free. So Joe was saying he wanted it to be bottom, huh?
Yeah, I didn't know what I was saying.
Do you think it's top? I kind of think it's top.
I'm gonna go buy Dread Tomb, but yeah, it's probably top. Yeah.
Okay, it's top.
100%. Damn.
Beat Hazard, a game I've somehow never heard of. Gameplay powered by your music. Experience your music collection like never before with this intense music-driven arcade shooter. Each of your songs will have its own unique ebb and flow based on the music. This is a co-op game with music-based procedural generation. That sounds kind of cool, actually. Beat Hazard is good, says Alice in the Rhythm Game Player.
Okay, and preface, Undiscovered World. An immersive tech demo showing Melba, Player Unknown Productions PUBG, Player Unknown's groundbreaking technology generating an Earth-scale world. In this project still in development, experience our machine learning agents creating a planet in real time directly on your GPU.
It's gotta be top, right?
Is this a scam?
It's free, so probably not a scam. It's just literally a tech demo.
Used to make the world. It's got to be top. Yeah, it's got to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We've got Troy, a Total War saga. Inspired by the Iliad and brought to life through the award-winning strategy game series, A Total War Saga, Troy brings a blend of grand turn-based empire management and spectacular real-time battles to the heart of the Trojan War. I've never played any of these games.
I didn't know there was a Total War spin-offs that are more story-based or whatever.
This looks cool.
Okay, and it's up against Hannah's Day, a puzzle adventure about Hannah, who aspires to put together her own band. Put all doubts aside, grab your skateboard, and go chase your dreams.
Chat says Troy did not do well. Capsador uses yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Caps is using their 3-stream streak to say Hannah clears.
Let's go with Caps then. Let's go Hannah.
Yeah. Let's go Hannah. Good for Hannah. All right. Phantom Alchemy, Sylvia's dynamic urban planning. This looks like a game that combines my interests with cozy games, Boulder's interests with urban planning, and your interests with nudity and sexual content. You had to let me get there. You can't preempt the punchline.
Hey.
In order to make up for the corruption committed by her father, Sylvia had to help the development of the border city as an alchemist. But if she wants to use the alchemy, she must convert the spiritual power of residents into energy. Look at.
Oh, it is a porn game.
Look at the bazonka donkers. Wow, look at those things. In RPG Maker?
I'm not saying anything. I'm respecting women.
My face when you respect women.
Versus Museum in Pale. White Morning Museum in Pale is a fan game of Disco Elysium based on White Morning, the Disco Elysium fan art book. You can wander around as a pixel RPG character, meet with familiar people, review your familiar past, and collect all kinds of artwork.
It is insane. Sorry, I streamed Ib 3 days ago. It is insane that they don't mention Ib in this description. This is just Ib. The porn games usually win, I have to say, but the bottom one is free. So
it's free.
Yeah.
I don't want to vote for the porn game. It probably is the porn game though. This is Is this just like a way of like distributing the Disco Elysium fan art book? That's it? You just go around and look at the pictures?
Yeah, pretty much, I think.
Oh. I think top.
You think top?
I love that top has family sharing. Really? No.
Nope. For
God
once.
Damn it.
For once.
Sorry.
Is there actual not safe for work in top? It looked like it, yeah. They just won't put it in the pictures for this. All right, Zero G is a futuristic sports game in zero gravity inspired by Speedball and Ender's games. Set out on a 1 to 3 player cooperative campaign to become champions of the solar system or engage in 2 to 6 player competitive matches. This is like 79 cents from 2017 with 29 reviews.
I think I've played Speedball. No, not AI mode. Speedball video game.
It is a god-awful name for a game.
Yeah, I have played this game. This is a really old game. Oh, wow. Okay. Versus a word I can't say.
Apotheorasis.
How are you supposed to say that? Is it just a P?
Apotheorasis.
Apotheorasis? Okay. That sounds horrible. An FPS with zero graphics. Yes,
what?
You heard right. Run, blast, escape, survive through sound alone.
Oh.
As you challenge your makers and unravel the mysteries of your existence. You may be blind, but you are far from helpless.
That's kind of crazy. That goes crazy. Really? I'm kind of inclined to vote for this just because it goes crazy.
Yeah, it's free. It's like some people might be like, it was an interesting kind of experiment.
Yeah. But will it blend?
Okay.
Yeah.
Will it blend?
I think it blends. To me, that blends.
People will be like hopeful for the main thing too. So they're like, we're encouraging you. Yeah, bottom.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. We're so good at this.
If you stream that, you can close your eyes and you don't have to read chat. A boy and his blob. When Blobolonia is threatened by an evil emperor, the blob comes to Earth looking for help. Instead, he finds a young boy. Help the blob dethrone the evil emperor that's terrorizing Blobolonia and establish a friendship with the blob that will last a lifetime. Blob, 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 blob. Oh, it's cute.
I feel like I've heard of this before. Is this a remake?
This is a super old game. It's from 2016. It's cute. I have heard of this, yeah. It was on NES.
Really good.
Oh, okay.
Okay, versus Gravity, Ballistic Bot Brawls. Dance the tango of death in Gravity, a fast-paced physics-based arena brawler. Combat robots duke it out using grab guns to turn nearby objects into lethal projectiles or makeshift shields in intense tactical throwdowns.
I vote top.
I vote top too.
I vote top, yeah. Wow.
No.
Wow. Beloved game ported fails?
Oh, it's literally Speedball now.
Whoa. All right, top is Rogue Star Rescue, bullet hell insanity plus tower defense strategy. Rogue Star Rescue is a quirky new type of roguelike shooter. Blast your way through diverse planets while rescuing your teammates and gathering traps for your defense strategy. Play solo or online to stop the Rogue Star before it annihilates everything. And bottom is Speedball.
Speedball, a brand new entry into the legendary Bitmap Brothers series. Venture into the grim future of 2138, where mega corporations use Speedball to distract the downtrodden masses from their miserable lives.
Wow.
If only the dystopia was like that.
This is early access from 2024.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know either. I feel like top maybe. Yeah, I feel like top maybe. Yeah, it's top. Okay. All right. That's another 7 out of 10. Pretty good. Average was 6.2. We're doing great. We're doing great.
We're doing great. Yeah.
We're doing great. A lot of people thought the boy in his blob. We steamed a good ham. 40 reviews for a game with such visuals is tragedy. Yeah, a little bit.
Does anyone know if Steamery is it just random what they choose, or is it curated, the choices?
There's been at least one day where it was obviously curated, so I think it might be like Scramble, where some days it's random and then some days it's picked. Okay. There was one day where it was like so obviously curated because everything was an Undertale. Like, yeah, it was all August core games. I believe in Mouse getting 7 out of 10 average. Yep. The Undertale anniversary. That's why. There you go. It has a note when curated. Oh, there you go. All right. So that's 14. And now we're gonna. Oh,
all right.
We're so excited to be here.
Akutagawa again.
Akali. That's Akali. Versus it's Akali. It's Akali. He's trying to kill me. He's trying to kill me.
I think left.
I think left just simply because of KDA. We are so wrong. We're just wrong. Who
is the one on the right?
I don't fucking know. All right, Church from Red versus Blue. Is this everybody in the church in Red versus Blue? I don't know anything about Red versus Blue.
Versus Red versus Blue, the Halo thing? That's not even the right picture. What the?
I don't know. Is it? Church is a lot of guys. There's a guy named Church. It's Yaoi. Okay. Versus Kim Gyuvin from Zero Base 1. It is the Halo thing? Oh, okay.
It's right. They couldn't even get the fucking picture on the left.
Does it beat RPF buff? I feel like Red vs. Blue is one of those things where I think it has an insane thing. Bungo Stray Dogs is a series where every character is an anime version of a real life author. Mostly Japanese, but there's a blonde rich guy named F. Scott Fitzgerald. Oh. All right. Do we think Red versus Blue beats RPF?
I don't know.
Do we care?
I don't know. I'm annoyed that the picture doesn't match. I don't understand.
I think the creator just picks random pictures for this. Umbrina's right. AO3 sucks. It's just boys stuff. What do you mean it's just boys stuff? What does that mean? I'm gonna pick RPF. I was right to pick RPF.
Good job.
All right, we've got Paul McCartney from the Beatles versus Katsuki Bakugo from My Hero Academia. It's probably Bakugo.
Who is writing about Paul McCartney?
More people than Bakugo. We should never listen to chat. I'm gonna do what I did the other day. It's Bakugo, Kira Full Tensei. Bakugo, K-Legal. August, gotta be Bakugo. I don't want to hear it. We're doing call-outs, chat. Why did you vote against the Beatles? I don't even like the Beatles. All right, Jeremy Clarkson from Top Gear. What?
What do you mean you don't like the Beatles?
They're overrated. Like, some Beatles songs are fine. They're fine, but if I'm gonna listen to a band from that time, I'd rather listen to the Kinks.
I agree that they are overrated, but like they're still a good band, right? Like
they were fine for their time. They were a foundational band who set the stage for many greater bands. They stole half their music from other people. What do you want me to
Everyone
say?
does that. Everyone does that.
They
Everyone,
blatantly stole their music
yeah.
from other people. They blatantly stole. They went to India, got super high, and then just ripped off Indian music for like a decade. Like,
it's Jeremy Clarkson.
it's not Jeremy fucking Clarkson.
You were right. You were right. The pilot from Mass Effect? Attack on
Somebody who knows anything about Attack on Titan, tell me if this guy is Yaoi Bait or not.
He kind of looks like Yaoi Bait to me, but you know.
This is a mid-off?
I don't really know.
Damn. He's barely
Joker
a character.
was really annoying in Mass Effect. The older I get, the more annoying he becomes, actually. I don't like him anymore.
Should we do this creature then? This anime creature?
Oh. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. No. Why?
All right, Nikolai Lantsov from Shadow and Bone versus Jack Barakat from All Time Low, RPF. This looks like the kind of guy that 14-year-olds would like write fan fiction about, but Shadow and Bone is very, very popular.
Is that a popular character from it?
I don't know. I've never read it.
Okay.
We had this guy like last week. Oh no.
He pilots the ship, Joe. He gets oh yeah, that's true. He flies
that's
the fucking
true.
ship.
We gotta remember it doesn't mean they're the main character.
God damn it.
RPF always wins.
Yeah.
RPF sometimes loses. It's because so someone said there's no way Elgin has half the fanfic of Bakugo. It's because they get tagged as background characters.
I think left.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
We're
John
going for another
Egbert.
Christmas lights one. Yay.
Egbert. Oh,
right.
Homestuck versus Dream SMP is evil, but I'm gonna go with Homestuck. I think here.
Okay.
Do you trust me?
I trust you.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Gotta be Dream, says chat. No.
Oh, it's Geralt.
Should we vote for Geralt out of principle?
He's up against other K-pop artists. That's a huge bucket.
I think we should vote for Geralt. I think we should vote for Geralt. We should vote for 30,000 works. All right, Lisa Wilborn from Worm. Oh God, versus Marita. I've never seen this movie. I don't know if it's Merida or Marita from Brave. Worm is
what is this outfit?
Worm gets an insane amount of fan fiction. I think we need to vote Worm. I think we need to
Brave
vote Worm.
was that big. I haven't seen Brave. It's probably good, but I don't think Brave is that big.
I think whoa, that is shocking, actually. Okay. Jungin from Stray Kids versus Beelzebub from Good Omens. Good Omens gets a fuckload of fanfiction, as we've seen, but I don't know if this character is in a lot of it. Worm is a gamble because most of it is on space battles, not AO3. I see.
David Tennant's character is a demon, and David Tennant's character Crowley had a shit ton of fanfiction. Beelzebub is also a demon, so might be around with David Tennant's character. Meanwhile, John Hamm's character is an angel and had a lot less compared to that, but that hangs around with fucking the other characters. I can't remember their name. Fucking hell. I've only read the book. I haven't seen the show. I don't know who Stray Kids are. I have no idea.
August says, I hate AO3 Idol so much. AO3 Idol is locked in for the rest of my time stream. I'm just kidding. Let's go Good Omens. Let's, straight.
What the fuck?
All right, 5. So that is 19 total. 14 plus 5, 19. 19 total. 19 total. They don't show us par here. So, you know.
Thank God.
All right. The reason I'm making that sound.
We need a better class of AO3 dolls. Someone needs to take this concept and actually like have proper pictures, make sure the tags are looking properly. Fucking this is bullshit.
Boulder. Make a good AO3 doll, Boulder. Don't clap.
I don't even trust that Left is collated properly. Left might be just everyone on here that has that name.
I know.
Just like fucking hell, man.
I know.
Anyway, GG.
GG. All right.
GG.
We're all right. We're gonna do fan art now. We're gonna do fan art now. And I'm gonna pull the band-aid off for this one. I'm gonna pull the Bakugo has 161,000 fix. AO3 uses second tag that's misspelled. If that's true, we might have to disqualify AO3. We might have to disqualify AO3. I'll take that into advisement. Thank you, Don. Okay, so I'm gonna get this out of the way early. Last week, I accidentally misattributed a piece of art to Colton, even though it was Mega Geeko who drew it.
Whoa.
Because, and let me explain, this isn't an excuse, it's an explanation. Both of them malformed their names as though they got Norded in Kingdom Hearts in my Discord, and they both have blue names, and their names looked almost identical when all the letters are jumbled up. And I was doing fan art in a hurry, and I misattributed it. And I said I was sorry, and Mega Geeko made this piece of art of me doing a ukulele apology, and so I recorded something. It's about a minute long. I'm going to warn any trained musicians in the chat or people subject to secondhand cringe that you should mute for the next minute and a half. Mouse, you can't. I have to. Joe saying, oh no, in the chat. Yep. That's about right. All right. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna play it now. I'm gonna play it now.
All right, I'm right. I better be about to hear ukulele. That's all I'm saying.
It's a guitar. I don't have a ukulele. All right. Okay. This is the thing I sent you in your DMs. Okay, here we go.
Enough.
Okay. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. No one tells you how to do this fake ass job. I'm sorry that I have no eye for properly appreciating your hard work. And to all the women and people of color in the LGBT community and vulnerable populations who I might have hurt in the course of yesterday's stream, I'm sorry. I promise I'll do better in the future. I'd keep going on this bit, but as you might have noticed, I only know 5 chords on the guitar. And it's out of tune. All right. Sorry, Mega Geeko. I hope that this act of self-public humiliation makes up for it.
Hold on, I still have 6 seconds left. 1 second. I couldn't hear it, so I had to go to DMs to play it. So okay, I was a couple seconds behind. That was good. Well done. All
right. We've gotten past it. The lawyers didn't say I couldn't play guitar. That's right. The fucking ukulele apology video. Oh. Anyway, thank you very much. Moving on to the rest of the fan art, which I have properly attributed. This is from Hooli. For once. Yep, for once. Hi, I made this inspired by a One Piece thing. I'll explain in a follow-up post because it might be a bit long and I don't know if Mouse wants to include all that in Mouseum. So I did my best to summarize. So One Piece does slice of life color spreads occasionally for the pirate crew that are basically unrelated to the story. This is based on one where they had to get their mascot back out of a claw machine. So Claw Machine got associated with Labubu, which got associated with Charity Stream. Okay. And we ended up with this advertisement for the charity stream. So there's Jelly, Smoker the White, Allison, and me trying to get, I think that's one of my chinchillas out of the claw machine. Their mascot, his name is Tony Chopper, and he has a doctorate. I put what Hooli said in here. Take it up with Hooli. No chinchilla tag, you're right. Yeah. I'm taking an L.
This is what the next apology song is going to be about.
To the chinchillas?
I'm sorry I forgot your doctorate, and I just called you just some mascot. I don't really know One Piece.
I'm gonna have to learn like 3 more chords for that. All right. This is very colorful. I really like the colors in this. It's just the chat going, move left, pick it up, +2, no lul, and then Dalmet getting auto-modded is a good touch.
Nice. Nice.
Thank you, Hooli. Thank you, Hooli, for sharing a little bit of One Piece with us, since Joe lied and said that he liked Disco Elysium better, so he wouldn't have to read it. Thank you, Hooli.
So true. So true.
This is from Clearer. Mouse Boo Boo self-consciously sliding on screen made me laugh. I was streaming with the mouse avatar. We can just reenact it, can't we? I was streaming with the mouse avatar the other day, and the entrance went a little something like this. Is this okay? Is it okay if I put it here?
So she's always here. She's just looking underneath. Okay.
Exactly.
You should have the ears sticking up the whole stream today. Just there. Just as a reminder.
How about for the rest of fan art? Labubu and the floorboards. That's right. This is very cute, Clear. I love the stupid Labubu face. Thank you. Here with another Mouse Boo Boo avatar, we have a Lady Dimitrescu variation from Mega Geeko. This is from Mega Geeko. It says Mega Geeko on it. That's how we know. Decided to do a quick render of Dimitrescu mouse. So we have here we can illustrate this as well, can't we?
Vampire mouse. Maybe this is another fan artist doing a tribute to Mega Geeko's art.
It could be, yeah. It could be, but I don't think so. Here's Lady Dimitrescu mouse. It's a good rendition.
Oh, holy crap. I didn't realize there was one of those.
It's real.
Wow.
Yeah, it's real. It's real, and it can hurt you.
How many are there now?
1, 2, 3, 4.
I almost said something really bad in response to that.
9 or 10, depending on how you count. Yeah, the teeth are good. Joe sounded so excited. He really did, didn't he? It's nice that he's here having fun on stream with us.
So much fun.
Put her back down there. Thank you, Mega Geeko. She looks really good. Now from Double Jumper, I mostly wanted an excuse to draw Dimitrescu and Boku. This is a real quote from me looking at Ebe, looking at an art gallery. It's evoking snow on the ground underneath it. It's like a dead tree, but it's been adorned by people with colorful stuff. So it's got this idea of like, a lot of trees are used as symbols of rebirth, but this isn't a natural organic rebirth. This isn't just a natural cycle of things. This is humanity intervening in the natural cycle to create our own moments of rebirth. So here's Boku doing his head tilt and then nailing the caution streamer has an English degree into the ground.
Very nice. Very nice.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Boku. Have you played Ib?
I have not. I think this just looks like a sad Christmas tree to me.
It is a bit like a sad Christmas tree, but it's colorful. It's colorful. Yeah. It's creating your own joy in the world, even when everything feels dire, right?
What do you do in Eve? Is it a horror game, or do you just look at art in an art gallery?
You look at art in an art gallery, but it's also a horror game. It's both of those things. I quite liked it.
Are you being chased by something, or?
You are being chased by things at various points, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You cannot attack them.
It's an interesting concept. Okay.
It is. It's really well done. I thought, like, I've been playing a lot of like foundational games from like the history of RPGs, and it's probably one of my favorite ones that I've played. I really liked it. I did one ending on stream, but there's multiple, so I can go back and do more later. Thank you, Double Jumper. From Mega Geeko, you can tell because Mega Geeko's name is on it. Mouse running into some trouble with the Labubu costume. You realize you cannot open the door. This is Gregory Horror Show Mouse Labubu.
Did you finish that?
I did finish that. Yeah, I used a guide for part of the rest of it because I wanted to get through it, but I don't think I actually needed to. It was fun. The last part of it, you had to line up the timing. You had to line up the timing really tightly, which took a couple of tries. But when I did it, I felt a sense of pride and accomplishment because it was really tough to do. I don't know if there was a better way to do that than we did, but it was fun. It was cute. If I had played it when I was a child, it would have given me nightmares. Yeah, it is a really interesting game. Did you just watch it or have you played it?
I watched your first stream of it. I found it really interesting. I thought it was cool.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I liked it. I'm glad I played that one. I'm also glad that I didn't just stumble through the second half, though, because, like I said, the timing was like crazy tight on executing one of those things. Plus, we met Judgment. Labubu sounds like an actual Gregory Horror Show character. Yeah, it does. It does. Did you know I had Labubu shaped Dubai chocolate the other day?
I didn't. Was it good?
It was good, and it was called Labu Dabu.
Wow. Labu Dabu Labubu. Okay.
I got it on clearance for $4. It's normally like $17 for this tiny ass chocolate.
Why do we keep hearing about Dubai chocolate all the time?
It's a meme. Matcha Labubu and Dubai chocolate is a meme. You're becoming a caricature of yourself? That's correct. We're looking at one on the screen right now, which is very well done. Thank you, Mega Geeko.
That's what happens when you stream. Yeah.
It is. Yeah, it is. I'm flanderizing myself. Also from Mega Geeko, the rare human mouse for me. All the horse talk at the start of stream made me want to draw a Western mouse. The proportions between mouse and the horse are probably a bit off, but overall I'm happy with it. I think they look great. When we played Legend of Kimori yesterday, we got to ride a horse around, and I rode horses when I was a kid. I don't know if I've ever told you that. We had some horse talk. That's
a cool action pose.
It is a cool action pose. I just saw there's an embroidered chinchilla on the saddlebag, which is very cute. Or on the saddle. That's very cute. It's very cute.
Is this vector art?
I don't know what different kinds of art are. Kind of looks like it. No, says August.
No, I like that the sunbeams are like also like the movement from the back. That's cool. Like the smear.
Yeah, this is super cute.
Either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know any words for art at all. I think this is a very friendly looking horse. It's very cute. The backpack has a cutie mark. Don't call it a cutie mark. It's not vector, just cartoony. It looks awesome, Mega Geeko. Thank you. Oh, it does have Indiana Jones vibes. Thank you, Mega Geeko. Now from Luna Panda, for chinchilla lore, my chinchillas have been really upset about not being able to run on their wheels, so I bought them what's called a chin buddy, which is a little stuffed animal that they're supposed to cuddle up to, and it's supposed to kind of soothe them. Instead, they've been hitting it and throwing sticks at it. So that's the setup. Sorry, what? You did what? I bought my chinchilla as a stuffed animal. It's normal. It's called a chin buddy. All right. They're like a microcosm of human nature. Yeah. So Luna Panda had this to make. It was, all right, Fluff, you better talk. Did you really think we wouldn't notice? We know MM sent you here. Don't act dumb. The silent type, huh? It's okay. We know how to make you squeak. Just smacking it. Had enough already. Answer us. Where's the wheel?
This is very funny.
You're tougher to crack than you look. Funny. I know, it's so fucking funny. The longer you say silent, the worse it'll be for you. Just one of them is in the one who hurt his foot was in a cone for a couple of days because he kept biting at it. The angry face on the cone is so funny.
It's really good.
And then I responded, "This rocks," to this fan art, to which Luna Panda responded without a caption, a picture of me drinking La coffee in La cup, watching them burn the toy at the stake.
This is a great bit. I like this a lot. This is very funny.
It's a really good bit. Sorry, but Chin Buddy is exactly the naming scheme of Hamtaro concept if it was chinchillas instead of hamsters. Hey, listen, that's just what the Etsy store is called, okay? I don't choose their branding. Dolmec, I agree it would be good if it had multiple faces on the cone that they rotate based on their mood. That would be really good. Thank you, Lena.
Like they're all drawn, and I'm sad now, so I rotate the cone. Yeah, that's good. Yeah,
crying and slowly swiveling it as you're sniffling. If COVID were still around, I'd do this with masks. I'd have the crying mask with a sad frown on it. I could do it anyway. It's a Lego movie bit. God damn it. Okay. All right. So the last 10 pieces of art. Yeah, it sucks when you come up with something and a corporation already did it. The last 10 pieces of art are all one thing, and it's quite different, and I think it's really cool. So this is from MSB, who says, "Hello everyone, I can't draw, but I wanted to try and make something here. In my spare time, I play Yu-Gi-Oh! I was inspired by the series Yu-Gi-Oh! Unglued, which features silly custom cards and duels. So I made some custom cards revolving around some of the bits here. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is kind of incomprehensible these days, but I tried my best to make all the cards easy to understand for everyone. I made a few of them have unique interactions with each other if you can spot them out. So the last 10 things in the fan art showcase are these Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards from MSB.
Rants.
Which are all stream bits. So if stuff didn't already have a tag for a stream bit, it has a tag now. That's the good news. So first we've got France, a spell card. When this card is activated, add 1 baguette from your kitchen to your hand. This is not optional. Any player reading a card effect out loud must translate it into French and read that instead. Crazy.
I'm out.
You're out.
Can't do it. I'm out.
Next we've got you, Joe.
I'm in.
Dragon effect. If it's a Sunday or your opponent has mispronounced the word sake this duel, you can special summon this card from your hand. During the main phase, quick effect, you can target 1 face-up card your opponent controls that's no masterpiece and banish it. Damn. Yeah. The Banisher.
Card.
Yeah, very strong card. Very strong card. Look at all the... I'm assuming that all of those stars mean it's super important.
Yes. Yeah, very important card.
It's gotta be very important. We've got the Mets. Loved Mets. If your opponent is going off on a weird tangent unrelated to the duel, negate the conversation, and if you do, end the turn. If the Mets are in the playoffs, you can activate this card from your hand. Actually, you're a player reading this. That means you have to translate it to French as per the first card. Absolutely not. I'll take the penalty. This is a trap card. I've heard that phrase before. Loved Mets. Now we've got get those big ass ears out of the card name. Target 1 face-up monster your opponent controls with the awesome powers of Labubus. Take control of it for yourself. You can only activate this card if you own a Labubu. If your Labubu is fake, Lafufu, you lose the duel instead of doing that other thing. Always check your Labubus for authenticity verification.
Ghost Labubu.
Ghost Labubu. Yeah. She says she hates deck builders only to highlight fan Yu-Gi-Oh cards on stream. Hypocrisy is alive and well. What do you want me to do? Be prejudiced against them for making a Yu-Gi-Oh deck? Come on. Now we've got Dying Promises. When you activate this card, you can also die. Apply one of these effects, or if you die to activate, I think it's optional. You can also die. Or if you die to activation, you can apply both effects in sequence. Make your opponent promise to do something and take 800 damage, then your opponent has to do something that they promised this duel. You can only activate 1 Dying Promises per turn.
How much life do you have in this game that you can take 800 damage?
I don't know. Is that normal for Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't know how Yu-Gi-Oh works. 8,000? You need 8,000? You have 8,000 health? Oh, okay.
Oh, 10% for a life for a promise? What if you just promise them to forfeit? This is a very strong card.
This is a very strong card, yeah. I mean, yeah. The strongest card. This is a rip of a real card, including the self-damage. Damn. We've got Sai, a young man with a sharp wit and tongue to match. Sai is a schemer, quick to see the truth and willing to throw everyone else off course for the sake of confirming his thoughts. I bet he has a super cool effect and does a lot of work this duel.
Joe card was almost playable there for a second.
Doesn't actually do anything. Oh, he attacks, I guess. Sai being a normal monster means no one will use him despite good stats. We've got Umineko, the trap card.
Oh, nice. Is it the epitaph or is it something else?
The opponent must read the entirety of this card out loud in order for it to resolve. If they don't want to, they can stop any time and set the card face down. If this card is activated more than once, they can pick up from where they left off. This card's text is very long and kind of strange at times, so there's a good chance that they'll stop reading it at some point. But that's all right, since it'll always be there waiting for them to try again. I mean, what if the effect of the card is actually helpful to the person reading it? Hey, check out this cool riddle behind the sweet fish. Behold the sweet fish river running through my beloved hometown. You who seek the golden land, follow its path downstream in search of the key. As you travel down it, you'll see a village, etc., etc., etc. Okay, here's the actual effect of the card now. Both players win the duel. Wow, that was actually pretty good. I sure am glad I decided to read it after all.
Yay!
Yay! Umineko card might be pretty strong with the France card active. That's true. That's true.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's great synergy.
That's great synergy. And now we've got emotional support Sai. Sai +1 gay monsters cannot be used as fusion material. Must first be special summoned from your extra deck by sending the above cards from either field to the GY graveyard, maybe?
Graveyard,
the original
yeah.
Okay. The original attack of this card becomes the numbers of materials used for its special summon times the current channel point cost of the emotional support Sai redeem. After 5 minutes, put this card back into your extra deck.
There's an extra deck?
I guess so. Now we've got Osmanthus Soup. When this card is activated, order some soup to your opponent's location. Yum! If your opponent receives an order of soup, they must drink the soup, and if they do, you win the duel. This face-up card can only leave the field with a card effect activated by a player with the Mandate of Heaven. Soup.
Ooh.
Soup. The soup.
The final card is...
English Degree. Trap card.
Nice.
You can only activate this card if you understand media. Negate all other trap effects on the field. All of your face-up cards are treated as masterpieces. If you have said the word slop today, destroy this card and have your life points. English Decree, you're right. Sorry, the English Decree. It's pretty good. Thank you very much, MSB, or not MSB, depending on whether you're going by Twitch or Discord. I made everyone in my chat say I love slop, so bad news for them. Oof. Oof. And that's all we got for fan art.
Slop.
1 hour for the dolls and the fan art. Glad you like the cards. They're really funny. I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh, but they're still funny. And now I guess we should also, when you activate this card, you suddenly understand that there's continuity to Yu-Gi-Oh card art. No! I don't want to know. I guess we're here to read a visual novel.
Is it 428 time?
I guess so. Yeah. I guess so. I need to remember to put the 428 Scramble graphic that Boulder made up on the screen when we do Scramble. I keep forgetting.
I haven't played Captain Scrannet one single time since it was. Yeah, I know. I'm bad.
Well, yeah. I guess we'll boot it up. I'm feeling very enthusiastic, as you can tell. Chat.
I'm yawning. I don't know why. The coffee's wearing off.
I'm thinking I might like order some Starbucks, like something that's gonna kill me where I sit. In order to sit. Garbage streamer, TBH. Whoa.
With the first. Where were we?
Joe is still. Whoa.
Whoa. What did I do?
Whoa.
Just didn't play the song. How can you not be excited, Mouse? How are you not excited to see more of the one, the only Jack Stanley? That's Joe's thing. Ask Joe why he isn't excited to see Jack Stanley. I'm very excited to see Jack Stanley. Why do some of them have colors and the other ones don't? In this, is it because we've exhausted their paths?
I don't know. I need to go in the timeline. I don't know. All right, what did we do? We got Asawa to the keep out. Minorikawa can be progressed.
I think your stream can see the game, by the way.
Oh, man. Why is it doing that? Oh, I was testing something. Thank you for letting me know. All right. Achi's at a keep out. Tama can be progressed. Asala is at a keep out. Minorikawa can be progressed. Kano is at a bad end that I don't know how to change. Achi is at a keep out. So we have Tama and Minorikawa. So can... What even happened last week?
Let's see. Last week we had Jack Stanley showed up, the most important character in the world.
Yeah.
And kind of like commandeered the whole investigation, and Kuze had to be like, oh, okay, just do whatever he says, he's fucking Jack Stanley. And so then Kano went with him, and then people were getting like stabbed by some girl, like the girl, yeah. Some girl was stabbing all the kidnappers, and it also killed Jack Stanley and Kano, and then that was a bad end, so we have to fix that somehow.
Yeah.
Tama found the weight loss, the diet drinks.
Yep.
Did they break again after that? I guess
they are broken. Yeah, they're broken.
So
yeah.
Yeah. Asawa seemed to bond. Oh, Asawa talked to his boss, and the boss confirmed that they're doing human testing with the vaccine. And then he bonded with the weird guy, the weird detective.
Yeah.
Who we think might just all be in his head at this point. Like, I don't know. Like, it's very, very, very odd. He might be getting. I almost spoiled the movie. I can't say that. So.
Does it have a bald man in it? Is that the movie you almost spoiled?
Does it have a what? Sorry.
Does it have a bald man in it? Is that the movie you almost spoiled?
Bald man in it?
Yeah.
No. It has Russell Crowe in it.
Oh, okay. Different one. Okay. All right.
Different one. Yeah. Sorry. I can't remember what happens in did we not do Tama's, or did we just finish the other lines?
We just we did like a little bit of Tama's. Nope, we didn't finish. We unlocked Tama's but then didn't do it is what happened. Yeah.
Oh, and Achi like there was a fight between the guy with the cane who isn't with the kidnappers.
And so we see he seems like maybe time travel Achi or something. We haven't seen time travel in this VN so far, but no other VN we've read has hesitated to introduce time travel several hours in, so.
Yeah. I have no idea if there's supernatural in this. So far it seems like no.
No clue. Yeah, no clue.
Okay. So I guess the question is, do we want to start with Tama, or do we want to start with Minorikawa?
We could start with Minorikawa, and then you could read Minorikawa. Yeah, we're on the same. Hold on. I'm gonna order like super hardcore coffee from Starbucks. I'm gonna do it.
Can you order me one too?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks.
And a peanut butter bar. All couriers are busy.
Supernatural? Oh, that's an interesting question. Are we actually an entity that's changing things, or no? I don't think so. I think this is just like a choose your own adventure book presentation. But maybe.
Maybe. I got declined. The Starbucks that's a mile away, apparently they don't want to bring me anything, so I have to go to a different one. It's a whole thing. Why does it gotta be like this? You know?
Oh no, I'm yawning. No.
Oh, no. He's yawning.
No.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what? We can read while I do this. Okay?
Okay.
Let's do it. All right, item 3, sales demo.
Minorikawa. Right. Left. Minorikawa sprinted down center guide, dodging between oncoming pedestrians. Out of my way. Can't you people see I'm in a hurry? He has such like I'm the main character energy, right?
He does have main character energy.
He stole a glimpse at his watch as he ran. It was just after 1 o'clock. The Burning Hammer sales demo would be getting underway any moment now. He could probably get an interview even if he showed up late. Still, he wanted to get to the venue ASAP to get a feel for things before they got started. best time to scope out an event was before it started. After it ended, this was something he learned from Toyama. Everything he knew about journalism, the publisher had taught him. It had been a combative education. Minorikawa learning despite himself as the two men constantly butted heads. Okay. Oh, give me a break. What's wrong with my article? Minorikawa shouted. The different hair? Holy shit. His voice was loud enough to carry throughout the editing department.
Shut up. I told you to rewrite it, so rewrite it.
Toyama sticking to his guns. Minorikawa recalled the scene from the days when the two men had worked at the same newspaper and Toyama was his boss.
At the time, Toyama was the copy editor for local news. Known as the Red Pen Gatekeeper, he would go around checking young reporters' copy like mad. Due to his vigorous efforts, a great many articles never made it to the page. Damn.
What's wrong with it? Show me what's wrong.
All of it. Whoa.
How can it be all of it? Coworkers stared, keeping their distance as the pair screamed themselves red in the face. These arguments had become a regular occurrence, regular enough that everyone had learned not to try to intervene. I poured my heart and soul into this piece. Go back and read it again.
I could read it over and over and it'd still be the same thing. A load of self-important claptrap. Now go calm down and write me a more neutral piece. Taking neither of two opposing sides, the media typically seeks to adopt a neutral stance in reporting the news. Frequently, however, biased reporting still results in one-sided thinking taking hold amongst the general public. There's so much here that hits different in 2025 America, folks. In the end, it is up to the individual to make an objective assessment of any news event. Oh, sorry, I was reading chat.
Calm down. You must be joking. I wrote what I feel in my heart. That's the one thing I refuse to back down on.
Can somebody link the VOD channel to Crazy Fist in chat? Also, Crazy Fist wants you to know that they and their partner are keeping a close eye on the bathtub and there's no sharks yet.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
You want at least one shark.
Do you? Sorry, what?
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah,
you want at least one shark?
You want at least one shark, yeah.
Okay. Then it's the one thing that'll keep getting your copy rejected.
Aren't you the one who told me to be bold and daring with my writing?
Yeah, I did. But I don't remember telling you to write me garbage.
By now, Minorikawa and Toyama were practically each other's throats. Still, despite these almost daily shouting matches, Minorikawa never resented Toyama. Not really. How could he write a piece in a way that would shut Toyama up? Trying to figure that out was how he had developed his skills as a reporter. Up until he quit his position at the newspaper to start his own publishing company, Toyama had been a stubborn old man in the finest sense of the term.
Now a dying breed in Japan, the sort who'd be inclined to use knuckles before words to remedy a child's bad behavior. Inflexible but still emotionally brittle. Their signature move is to drive a wayward kid out of the house with the explanation, "You fool, you're no son of mine, I disown you," only to wait a while, go find the son who's crying down by the dry riverbed and calmly remember, "Come on, your supper is getting cold."
Oh, okay. So an asshole. Alright, but then, in order to keep his company afloat, at some point he had abandoned all his ideals and principles. It was disgraceful. Was it? Just disgraceful. Thinking about it made Minorikawa's blood boil. It rankled him to know that such a pathetic remnant of a man had been such an influence on him. He reminded himself once again that he needed to wrap up his current job as soon as possible. But now, Minorikawa was getting close to the demo site. He increased his speed. He wound up barreling right into someone who was walking into a knick-knack shop.
A newly opened general variety store. The place is primarily a secondhand shop with posters inside proclaiming things like, "We'll take what you don't need," and "We buy computers at top prices."
Von Dutch, who was a girl about high school age. She jumped to her feet, then snatched Minorikawa by the collar.
"Hey, watch where you're going!"
She snapped. Oh, is this the one that Kano saved at the beginning? No, Achi saved at the beginning from the guys outside. Her upper body strength was impressive, to say the least. The chokehold she had on his neck made it almost impossible for him to breathe. He had to do something fast. I'm sorry, was B Puncher? What?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. He bowed his head in apology. He was in too much of a hurry to get caught up in an argument now. But the girl didn't let go. Instead, she tightened her grip. "Look, I'm sorry for not looking where I was going." Minorikawa could barely croak out his apology.
Oh, fine. I'll let it slide this once.
The girl said. She relaxed her hold with a scowl.
Wait, hold on.
She murmured. She stared good and hard at Minorikawa's face.
Hey, you're Mr. Minorikawa.
No, this is a different girl, I think. Surprised, Minorikawa gave her another look. Miku?
Miku, Miku, ooh-wee-oo. Yeah. Wow, so you do remember me.
Smiled with delight, apparently forgetting that she'd just been wringing his neck.
Wow, how long has it been?
He asked. About 5 years, I think. You still doing your bonsai stuff?
Nah.
She replied.
I gave that up.
Miku had been Japan's bonsai champion back when she was in middle school.
Mention of bonsai likely calls to mind elderly hobbyists, but recently the art is attracting more young people, as are other aspects of Japanese-style interior design. Varieties of cherry and maple, smaller than normal bonsai, are becoming popular with practitioners, as are fruit-bearing trees such as plum-leaf apple. There are even spherical balls of soil covered in moss, shaped to look like cute little miniature planets with plants growing over their surface. I saw bonsai chrysanthemums, flowers that they overwintered indoors and grew into bonsai where it has like a wooden stem. I saw that at a bonsai show the other day.
It's cool. I like bonsai. Are they all smaller, like miniature plants that you keep? Or
yeah, that's the basic. Yeah, that's the basic premise. Yeah.
Okay. One day, local delinquents had vandalized dozens of Miku's bonsai pieces.
No.
Oh, what the fuck? Minorikawa had met her when he interviewed her about the incident.
I want to get strong.
He had said.
Strong enough to beat those guys up.
And so, Minorikawa had introduced Miku to an acquaintance of his who ran a martial arts dojo. Well, you've sure gotten strong, all right, Minorikawa said.
That's the sort of gal I am.
Miku handed him a flyer. It read, Ladies Mixed Martial Arts Pub Bride.
Yeah, August is right. Maybe they got feedback that they needed a strong female character and took it literally. Bride, a show pub that began as a side venture for a group of female mixed martial arts fighters who were facing financial difficulties. There is an octagonal ring inside the pub, and the rules state that anything goes between the young women who fight inside. Customers are able to take in the fights while enjoying their drinks.
Present this flyer for a free drink.
It's a place where you can watch girls fight in the ring while you have some drinks.
Miku said. That sounds pretty fun, actually. Does it? Minorikawa could feel himself being pulled in all the wrong directions by the prospect.
You should come see one of my matches sometime. I'm the reigning champion.
Miku beamed with pride. Wait, you're the champion? Yikes, good thing I apologized when I did. In that case, I'll definitely have to swing by sometime soon. Right now I'm in sort of a hurry, though.
Oh, sure.
Miku said.
Catch you later, then.
She headed into the shop as Minorikawa rushed off toward the sales demo. At long last, he arrived at the Nokane building where the event was being held. The wall by the elevator was plastered with posters about Burning Hammer. Get it or regret it, as seen in magazines. 100% weight loss, guaranteed.
This is blatantly false advertising.
The messaging was kind of a mess. It felt like they'd been thrown together at the last minute. Minorikawa avoided the elevator in favor of the stairs, rushing up to the event site on the 3rd floor. Emerging from the stairwell, he saw more posters on the wall pointing the way to the sales demo. He followed the arrows to a room deeper within the building. Opening the door, he saw about 50 chairs, most of them occupied by female attendees. So this looks like, I don't think this is like photoshopped of the posters, so they actually have to set this up to take the photos of it, or did
I think so, yeah.
Did they just find a meeting someplace, quickly put the posters up, take the picture, and then take the posters down, and then just peace out? Like
that would be pretty funny if they did that. I was like...
There was a stage set up at the far end of the room, but nobody was on it. It appeared that the event had yet to begin. Minorikawa quickly looked over the crowd. Roughly half of the women were somewhat elderly. All of them looked like they could stand to lose some weight. And for some of them, at least, that ship had surely sailed some time ago. What? What does that mean? The crowd gazed at the stage with rapt anticipation. A beverage that allowed you to eat plenty and still lose weight was definitely an appetizing proposition. Did something like that really exist though? Ah well, Minoru is just going to have to wait and see. He did his best to get his mind into journalism mode.
Yeah, loser flag bing bong every time they make a stupid fat joke.
Bing bong.
Bing bong. Ladies,
who is this?
Terribly sorry to have kept you waiting.
At the presenter's cue, the cat mascot appeared and took the stage. The audience broke into applause. After waiting patiently for the applause to die down, the cat produced a small box from which she slowly pulled a pendant set with a blue stone.
Is she gonna hypnotize them?
It certainly wasn't a diet drink, whatever it was. Was that the one she wanted to buy from the store, or is that the one
No,
that
it's a
the
similar
boss
one.
gave her?
Yeah, the boss gave her this one.
Okay. Minoru wasn't the only one who quickly realized that this wasn't a burning hammer sample. After staring for a moment, the rest of the crowd began to fly into an uproar.
Quiet!
The cat shouted. Taken aback, the crowd quieted down. The cat held the pendant up high so that everyone could get a look at it.
Do not take your eyes off of this pendant. If you do, you will die.
A jolt of panic shot through the room. Cool shot?
Yeah, this is fun. She is gonna hypnotize them.
Slowly, the cat began to swing the pendant back and forth. Back and forth. Back and forth. Minoru couldn't quite recall what happened after that. When he came to his senses, he'd already pulled a 10,000 yen bill from his wallet, handing
Awesome.
it to the man he assumed was the demo organizer. In exchange, he received a pendant the same as the one the cat had been holding.
Awesome. What is this shot?
I've done it, Minoru muttered to himself excitedly. Clutching the pendant in his hand, he could feel the energy it radiated coursing throughout his body. The cat's monotone chanting from the stage sounded in his ears like a chorus of angels. Overwhelmed by a feeling of ecstasy he could scarcely contain, Minoru repeated his words to himself. I've done it. With this, I'll be the greatest writer the world has ever seen. My articles will stir the emotions of the entire human race. They'll laugh, they'll cry, they'll tremble with fear, they'll jump for joy. No longer was the Pulitzer Prize a mere dream, it was practically already his.
A prize awarded for excellence in journalism, literature, and music composition, named for American journalist Joseph Pulitzer, active during the late 19th and early 20th centuries, and administered by Columbia University, to whom he willed all of his money in order to establish a journalism school. 3 Japanese photographers have been awarded the prize in the past: Yasushi Nagao, Kyoichi Sawada, and Toshio Sakai.
I wanted. No, he needed to tell someone how excited he was. This miracle he'd attained, he wasn't going to just squander it on himself. Oh no. A journalist of his stature needed to share what he knew with all of humanity.
His real name was Thomas Pulitzer.
He opened up his laptop. He booted up his word processing program. He deleted all of the articles he'd been working on.
No! No!
The Witcher 3 is a weird... He knew what he really needed to write. Special edition report on the Miracle Stone, only in 4-Star General's Gossip Spring issue. Must have stone already in many fashionistas' collections. Look out, world, mysterious gemstones set to change international balance of power. Blessed by the Miracle Stone, get your hot stock tips here. The pages originally slated for the pros and cons of security cameras and washed-up screenwriters were instead filled with glowing praise and rave views for the Miracle Stone. Yeah, it really works. Never had Minoru been more proud of his work.
Wow. Gotta be a bad end, right?
Maybe this is the story now. Back at 4-Star General Gossip headquarters, Minoru handed his articles to Toyama, who was sitting glumly at his desk. Toyama looked them over slowly. Then there was a lingering silence. Finally, he spoke, his voice subdued, his words crystal clear.
Yeah. This is all getting axed. Damn. Damn. The bad ends. Axe.
The beggar was a chooser. Oh no. Hint, desperate though he was for copy, Toyama still rejected Minoru's articles, probably a good indication of how bad they really were. Maybe the Miracle Stone wasn't the breaking story Minoru wanted it to be. Tama and her pals really needed to be selling Burning Hammer instead. Okay, so
should we go back and have him punch?
Yeah, and he's just gonna get knocked out and another bad end, hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Mouse, I want to say I had a nightmare where the mouse in your profile picture scared me. I don't even remember why. Should I become a face streamer?
A what streamer?
Like a face streamer, like with a face cam.
With a face cam?
Yeah. Then they can have nightmares about my real face scaring them. Flesh tubers.
I couldn't stream with a camera. I couldn't do it. Too much trouble. Too much trouble.
I used to stream with a camera, actually.
Take this. He drove a punch right into the girl's flank. To his amazement, the girl shrugged off the blow as if it were nothing, her grip on his collar tightening further.
Oh, you want to throw down, huh?
He sneered. Shifting position suddenly, she snatched Minorikawa by the hair and dragged him out into the road.
Whoa.
Fight. Whoa.
Damn.
Before he could process the trouble he was in, it was already too late. He cowered away from her, shielding his face with his arms, only to feel the impact of a rain of punches and kicks on his exposed back and sides. Pain shot through his body as each blow landed in it with a perversely satisfying thump. And then the pain continued to intensify. Oh crap, I'm going to die here, aren't I? Never thought my life would end so soon.
Damn.
Huh?
Oh.
His assailant paused suddenly.
Wait, don't I know you?
She stared down into his face.
Hey, you're Mr. Minorikawa.
Shocked to hear his own name, Minorikawa peered up at the girl. Miku?
Yeah. Wow, so you do remember me.
Her tone was bubbly, as if the beating she'd been dishing was all fun and games.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was you.
She held out a hand to help Minorikawa back to his feet.
Well, how long's it been?
She asked. About 5 years, I think, he said cautiously. You still doing your bonsai stuff?
Nah.
She replied.
I gave that up.
Miku had been Japan's bonsai champion back when she was in middle school. Okay, is it... No. One day, local delinquents had vandalized dozens of Miku's bonsai pieces. Minorikawa met her when he interviewed her about the incident.
I want to get strong.
She had said.
I want to be able to beat those guys up.
And so Minorikawa had introduced Miku to an acquaintance of his who ran a martial arts dojo.
Oh, there's just different backgrounds here.
Yeah. Oh man, you sure have gotten strong, Minorikawa said.
Well, that's the sort of gal I am.
Miku handed him a flyer. Oh, it's a different shot of the flyer as well.
Oh, wow.
Ladies Miss Martial Arts Pub Bride, present this flyer for a free drink.
It's a place where you can watch girls fight in the ring while you have some drinks.
Miku said. That sounds pretty fun, actually. Minorikawa could feel himself being pulled in all the wrong directions of the prospect.
You should come see one of my matches sometime. I'm the current champion there.
Miku beamed with pride. Wait, you're the champion? Well, he'd seen firsthand how strong she was. Miku nodded.
What are you up to now?
She asked.
Working?
Yeah, running around, trying to get interviews. Right now I'm heading to, what was it again? The Nokane building, that's it.
Oh, I can take you there.
She said.
I can use the exercise. Now, if you'll beg my pardon...
Wait, hold on. Like, punching her was the right decision? Miku casually hefted Minorikawa up onto her back and broke into a jog. Before long, they arrived in the Nokane building. Minorikawa thanked Miku as she set him down on the sidewalk and the two parted ways. Oh, never mind. It's the same thing.
Okay, now it's
fast forward.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Now that's it.
All right,
okay. So now we gotta do Tama. Yeah, we gotta do Tama. Here we go.
Is your coffee coming?
My coffee will be here between in like an hour, I guess.
I'll sip your coffee.
I know. Bottles of burning hammer litter the pavement, shattered into tiny bits of glass. Even if the recycling guy was really careless with the boxes, it shouldn't have caused this much of a mess. It looks like someone came along and actually threw them all over the place. The heck with this thing! I toss away the miracle stone, which has clearly brought me only bad luck. Can't have a product demo without a product, which in turn means I won't be getting paid for this whole fiasco. Okay, we can do this. We can figure something out. I try to give myself a pep talk, but I hear the doubt in my own voice. I try to brainstorm anyway. Finding inspiration is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. I rack my mind for the best course of action, and at long last, I arrive at a conclusion. Okay, so B will lead us to what we just did. So we should go A here.
Do B this time?
Yeah, we should do B this time because it'll be the bad end. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll just have to find something else to sell.
Going off script.
But what could that something be? I try to think. Finding inspiration is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone, I said again. I rack my brain, searching desperately for a solution.
Oil from an eel?
The onagachis? Nah, not exactly a must-have product. And even if we could sell a few, I don't know what that'd say about the folks carrying them around. Best for the whole world if we keep them off the streets. Let's see, what else? Aha! I've got it! I pick up the miracle stone I just tossed away, clutching it firmly in my mitt. I tilt my gaze toward the heavens and make a wish. Please, grant me a miracle. Oh. And my wish is granted.
Time traveling god? I'd like one, please. I'll take 10.
Mr. Yanagashita can barely keep up with the demand as the crowd clamors for their miracle stones.
Whoa.
Everyone is smiling and laughing, their bodies enthusiastically swaying to and fro. You are happy, and you are happy. You are all very, very happy. Standing on stage, I hold up my miracle stone, swinging it like a pendulum as I recite my magic little chant. Bye, 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 a miracle stone.
Stone, oh, stone, stone.
The room vibrates with cheering and rumbles with applause. It really is like a miracle. I think I've actually turned this disaster around. Whoever smashed all the burning hammer, I don't know who you are or where you are, but thank you. I realize now that I'm crying tears of joy. I've never felt satisfaction like I feel right now, seeing all these blissful customers purchasing one miracle stone after another. It feels like nothing could possibly go wrong. Honestly, I'm just grateful to God that I get to be here right now.
Damn.
I have the utmost conviction that this is where my life truly begins.
Remember when this was a kidnapping story?
Yeah. It's not long after that epic sales event that I'm hired on by Yamato Health Foods Company Limited. Pretty soon after that, I'm on a plane bound for South America, still in the cat suit. I'm on a business trip to purchase our next product, Amazonian Miracle Mud. Bad end.
It sounds like a good end for her. Like, I don't know, again.
South American business trip. Hint, Tama prospers in her new life as an employee of Yamato Health Foods Co. Limited. This is but one possible future for her. And hey, maybe it's even a pretty decent one. Still, wouldn't you like to see what happens if she sticks to Burning Hammer?
No.
Nope.
No.
I think we could just end the streams here and be done. You know?
Yeah. Hey, Backseat. How's it going?
Oh, hey, Backseat. Nice to see you here.
Okay, so bad end, South American business trip. All right, so back to what are you selling?
Yeah, back to what are you selling? Oh. Somehow or other, I'm gonna have to sell some Burning Hammer. The flyers have already been handed out. People have come to the demo expecting to get Burning Hammer. I may have to put it into some new bottles and possibly water it down some, but getting this stuff sold is my only option. My eyes alight on one of the cardboard boxes, and I notice an odd mark that's stamped on it. Wait a sec. I've seen this before. I recall something Cheery said earlier.
This is the sort of thing they'd sell in 100 yen shops or something.
The mark on the box is the same one I saw at the shop that's selling the necklace. That's it. I can see if there's more at the knick-knack shop. I love this song. Guided by this ray of hope, I head for the knick-knack shop as fast as I can run.
A glimmer, a sliver, the ever-dwindling light in the distance. Point is, there's not much. Whoa.
As soon as I reach the main road, I crash right into someone. It's Cheery!
Oh, hey, you find it?
She asks. She makes it sound like it's not really her problem. Not yet, but I think we can stock up at the 100 yen shop. The words are hard to get out when I'm panting as hard as I am. For now, I'll just stay calm and go let the boss know.
Got it. Leave it to me.
Cheery nods and I break back into a run. They were really restrained there.
How is she buying it?
I don't know. I'm practically praying as I rush into the knick-knack shop, where I immediately spot the cardboard boxes I saw earlier, still stacked up. Yes, I'm in luck! I dive into one of the boxes to check what's inside. It's packed with tiny bottles. There's no mistaking the noxious red liquid inside. That's Burning Hammer, all right. There's 50 bottles per box, and there are 4 boxes total. Assuming each bottle is 100 yen, including tax, I can buy the whole lot with the 20,000 I've got in my wallet. All right, she got some money already. Mr. Yanagishita said he was selling the bottles at the demo for 15,000 apiece. That way, if we sell all 200 bottles, he'll be able to pay back his debts, no problem.
Whoa, what's the deal with you?
The sales clerk's eyes go wide when he sees my getup. This stuff. I'd like your entire stock. I point at the Burning Hammer and the clerk makes an awkward face.
I'm afraid that's already been sold. He looks familiar.
He does. What? You mean like all of it? Nobody in their right mind could possibly want all of this.
Yes, all of it, I'm afraid.
Well, I'm not going to roll over that easily. Whether I earn that extra 20,000 or not hinges on whether I can get this stuff. Please, you've got to help me out.
I'm afraid it's out of my hands.
Then could you get in touch with the buyer? Tell them I'm willing to negotiate. Chat says that he's the guy who was hunting for trash that Achi handed a trash bag.
Ah, okay. I suppose that wouldn't be an issue, but... Actually, would you mind waiting for just a moment? She said she'd be by ASAP.
She?
She?
That could only be like 3 people. After 5 minutes of waiting, the buyer still hasn't shown up. I don't think she's coming, I say.
That's odd.
The sales clerk murmurs.
She said on the phone she'd come by just after 1 o'clock to pick them up.
I really need this right away.
I understand that, but...
Please?
It's out of my hands. Again, literally.
By now, the sales demo has already started. If I come back empty-handed, what was the point of all this effort? Gimme.
I've already said I can't do that.
Gimme.
Would you please wait a moment? Gimme.
Brrr. Why did I spend all that time trying to hand out samples? Why did I put this stupid costume on? Why did I miss out on lunch? Why? What was it all for? Eek! Look over there, it's the chupacabra!
Huh?
Yoink! Seizing the moment, I snatch up the boxes of Burning Hammer and make a run for it.
Hey, hold it right there, miss.
The sales clerk is quick to bar my path. Woof! I barrel my way right past him. I bump him harder than intended as I race by. He loses his balance and goes crashing through the display case at the front of his shop. At the same time, I hear something else topple over with a thud and a gurgle. Some sort of liquid begins to gush from a red polyethylene container.
Uh-oh.
The sales clerk's eyes go wide, his stare fixed on something on the sidewalk nearby.
Yeah, Minorikawa smoking a cigarette nearby. Oh, okay.
It's a cigarette! You know that fursuit's flammable. The burning butt ignites the liquid in a sudden massive blaze.
What the fuck? And now for today's news. Shortly after 1 o'clock this afternoon, there was an explosion at a variety store in Udago Wacho fucking hell in Shibuya, the cause of which remains unknown. Eyewitnesses report seeing an individual wearing a full-body cat costume fleeing the scene in the aftermath of the explosion. Please consider this individual a person of interest and have not ruled out the possibility that this bombing was a terrorist act. Several hours after the incident, the cat remains at large.
Oh my god.
Don't steal kids, this might happen to you. Remember to see like the anti-marijuana fucking ads when we were kids?
Reefer madness. Hint, Tama wound up as the prime suspect in an apparent terrorist bombing. If the buyer had shown up earlier, Tama's argument with the sales clerk might never have happened, to say nothing of the rest. As a matter of fact, the buyer was just outside the shop at the critical moment. She was held up when she happened to run into someone. That someone's actions at 105 are the key to changing Tama's fate.
Oh, it's because she had to give Muranokawa a piggyback ride.
Oh. Okay. Should we go change that?
Yeah, we should go change that one, yeah.
Oh. That's smart.
Okay, sorry. He better said an apology.
Yep.
And then let's see if that did it.
Yeah, that did it.
Or maybe it did it? Oh, I was right.
That did it.
Nice.
You were right.
I'm so smart.
You're so smart. It's true. All right. I'm scrolling down.
Scrolling. I'm afraid that's already been sold.
What? You mean like all of it? Nobody in their right mind could possibly want all of this.
Yes, all of it, I'm afraid.
Well, I'm not going to roll over that easily. Whether I earn that extra 20,000 or not hinges on whether I can get this stuff. Please, you've got to help me out.
I'm afraid it's out of my hands.
Then could you get in touch with the buyer? Tell them I'm willing to negotiate?
I suppose that wouldn't be an issue, but... Actually, would you mind waiting for just a moment? She said she'd be by ASAP. Why does she want this?
I don't know. Even as I'm speaking with the sales clerk, a girl wearing a hoodie comes in. She's got a tiny frame and a doe-eyed face.
Hey, I've come to pick up something I reserved,
she says. This must be the customer the clerk was talking about. Please, pardon my intrusion, but would you be willing to let me have these diet drinks? I bow extra deep and my costume head wobbles all around.
Wait, what?
I'll pay you double what they're worth.
No can do. I've never seen this brand before. I'm super curious about it.
Surely you don't need this many, though.
I do. I make my living with my body. This is about how much I'll need. Oh, wow.
The sales clerk interjects.
What sort of work do you do exactly? I'm a martial artist. I fight at a place called Pride. You might have heard of it. It's one of the more popular hotspots in Shibuya these days. Oh, I know the place.
The sales clerk says, brimming with sudden excitement.
That pub where they have cosplay martial art competitions, right?
Hold on, what are we talking about now? What's Bride? I've seriously never heard of the place.
It's a nightlife spot where ladies cosplay as anime characters, but they fight for real. I've been wanting to check it out, but they've hit their membership cap. At present, the exclusive Bride has already exceeded its allotted number of members and is not accepting new ones. Given the buzz about how both the costumes and the fights are really something to see, memberships that are auctioned off online command quite high prices. Reading is hard.
The sales clerk explains. So then, oh no, that's you.
So then, you must be pretty strong, huh?
He says to the girl.
Well, I may not look it, but I'm the current champion.
The girl proudly adopts a fighting stance. Would you accept a challenge from me? I ask.
Challenge?
If I win, you have to let me have all of this. The girl breaks into a confident smile.
Do you have any idea who you're dealing with here?
She asks. I intend to find out.
Oh, wow.
The sales clerk exclaims.
I have just got to see this.
I'm glad to have him egging us on.
Maybe she's gonna win because she's already in cosplay.
Maybe.
Because of the cat powers.
Yeah.
Well, if you're that set on it, then sure, I accept your challenge.
Sweet. We've established our terms. This burning hammer may yet be mine. The girl cracks her knuckles, clearly eager for a fight. I've got to win this. Somehow or another, I have got to. I mean, I've got to be good at something. Facing off against this fighter is going to show me what I'm made of. I address my opponent. And by challenge, I naturally mean rock, paper, scissors, rhyming game, or a straight up fight. We should pick straight up fight first, I think.
Straight up fight, yeah, for
We've
sure.
We've got to pick straight up fight first.
Straight up fight.
Let's have ourselves a straight up fight. The girl grins nice and wide, like she'd been waiting to hear me say that.
Okay, you're on. The name is Miku, by the way. Challenge accepted.
Miku and I march out of the shop. Out on the pavement, we stare each other down.
So if you win, I'll let you buy the burning hammer.
Miku says.
But if I win, I get to keep it and you have to pay for it.
What? Isn't that a little unfair?
If you don't like it, then it's no fight, no deal.
I don't have the time to rethink this. All right.
Ready whenever you are.
Miku does a little brisk shadow boxing, throwing a repeated 1-2 combination.
The training technique for boxing involves practicing strikes, guards, and evasions against an opponent who isn't actually there. Whoa, what's the deal? Is something going on? It's a street fight.
A number of people pass by, including a businessman, a couple, as well as some pretty gruff-looking fellows, and some of them stop to form a small crowd.
Couple. Achi Endo and Hitomi Asawa. They pass by while running away from some mysterious foreigners. Okay, so this is a jump point. Yeah. Interesting. Gruff-looking fellows. Asao Osu and his underling, Yutaro Segawa, members of the Tenryo Gumi Yakuza Syndicate. The Tenryo Gumis operates a lending firm called Takarada Financing, and these two have been tasked with collecting outstanding debts. Fucking hell. They've already collected from one client today. Next, they plan on grabbing lunch before heading off to find their next target.
The sales demo has already started by now. I don't have time to goof around here. I watch as Miku starts up her footwork.
Humph?
A left jab. She's quick. I can see why she's the champion.
Hi-ya!
She immediately follows up the jab with a wide right hook.
Hook, a type of punch, involves swinging the arm in a wide arc to strike the opponent from the side. In mixed martial arts bouts, it is common to see a fighter continue the momentum from a hook to catch the opponent by the arm, transitioning immediately into a takedown and pin.
I jerk aside at the last possible moment and deliver a little swat to Miku's shoulder.
Whoa!
She slips off balance and pitches forward.
Oh wow, what was that?
The crowd has started clamoring. Miku rights herself and gets back into a fighting stance.
What the? How?
She doesn't seem to know what just happened. Mouse dodge. We're back in back in E33
Are we gonna
streams.
win?
I think it'd be funny if we do.
Rawr.
This time I watch as she unleashes a kick with her left leg from a distance. On reflex, I bring up my right hand and adopt a guarding stance.
Gotcha.
She calls out, "Parry it!" It was a feint. There's a visceral whoop as a second kick connects, coming at me from a different angle.
Whoa, what gives? Are we Jason Bourne? What?
My big mascot head serves to cushion the blow to the point that I barely feel it.
Hi-ya!
She proceeds to unleash a string of additional kicks with her left leg, trying to defeat my fuzzy armor. Eventually, I catch hold of her foot. Holding her off balance, I begin to walk her backward, making her hop awkwardly on one leg. A casual flip of my paw, and Miku goes whirling through the air.
Whoa. Ooh. Ah.
The crowd erupts into cheering and applause at the spectacle.
Wait, can we even do rock, paper, scissors with our furry hands? Can you do that?
You can't. That's probably why you lose that.
Phew, you're tough. Who the heck are you?
As you can see, I am a cat. A wry smile comes to Miku's face.
To think a bride competitor would lose in a street fight. Guess it's time to go back to being an ordinary girl. Today is the day I retire.
Oh, phew, good match there. Miku clasps my hand firmly.
But hey, I'm just glad that my last opponent was you. Really is a bride.
Better fight scene than almost all of Ryukishi's fight scenes? True. President Whisker's origin. Hell yeah. I hoist up the boxes of the diet drink. So, how much does this come to? I ask the sales clerk. He shakes his head.
Oh, don't worry about payment. You've more than earned it with that spectacular display just now. That was really something.
Heck, even I'm shocked at what just happened. It's amazing what a little desperation will do for you.
So that move you used, that was some Aiki Jujutsu, yeah? A traditional Japanese martial art that emphasizes learning to anticipate an opponent's first move and instantaneously counterattack. Skilled practitioners can toss and throw opponents with a simple touch. The art predates the development of the more pacifist Aikido, and so some dangerous techniques still remain. Okay, so Hitomi's sister knows how to fight? Do you think Hitomi knows how to fight too then? She's just pretending?
I don't know.
Or
It would be... Hitomi was in the crowd there. So I wonder if she would recognize her sister's fighting. Kind of a far reach, though. Huh? Oh, I guess? I tilt my head non-committally.
Like a cat. Come now, no need to be so humble. I'm a martial arts fanatic. I know my moves when I see them. Oh, so the sister definitely should. Have we found a plot hole?
Maybe.
Martial arts fanatic. Knick-knack shop owner Taisei Yasuda watches roughly. I love how we just assume that we're just correctly on that it's the sister in the suit. Like, it might not be. Tasida Yasuda watches roughly 350 martial art fights a year. Holy shit. He's particularly fond of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Yeah, everyone is, yep. And is thinking about studying it himself. There's a dojo he's been eyeing, but he's rather timid and has thus far only waffled non-committally outside the entrance to the place.
I will also point out that my brother coaches stage combat, and I couldn't recognize him in a cat suit. So, you know, he can call it whatever he wants if he's letting me have the drinks for free. This is going to be a lifesaver.
Is that all the shopping you'll be doing with us today?
He asks. Actually, come to think of it, I do have one request, I say.
Sure thing.
Could you please not sell that necklace there? I promise I'll be back to buy it later.
Sure, no problem.
The sales clerk gives a deep bow. I did it. I managed to solve my burning hammer problem. Now I've just got to get back to the sales demo.
The necklace. Oh, that must be awfully heavy. Here, why don't you use that dolly?
The sales clerk indicates the hand truck over in the corner. Oh, thanks so much. I load the pile of boxes onto the cart and rush back to the Nokane building. Anime brother knows how to fight? No, my other brother. Anime brother is like 6'3", so he could probably like swing around and do okay in a fight. But I don't think he would last very long. By now, the sales demo will be well underway. I need to get back as soon as I can. If there's nothing to buy, the customers are going to leave, and everything I've gone through will have been for nothing. Come on, Tama, you can do it. Just gotta hurry. I charge for the demo, pushing the dolly ahead of me like a battering ram. Oops. Sorry to keep you waiting.
You're late. What the heck have you been doing?
Mr. Yanagishita practically throws himself at me. The weight must have been killing him. Standing behind him is a man I don't recognize. Who is that guy? It's Minorikawa! He doesn't look like a customer.
Okay, Tama, just come with me for a minute.
I follow Mr. Yanagishita into the break room. Sorry I'm late. There was a whole bunch of stuff that happened. But look, I got the product back. I proudly open up one of the cardboard boxes.
Ah, it's Burning Hammer. It really, really is.
Yanagishita clutches the box close, nuzzling it with his cheek. How's the demo going? I ask.
I've got Chiri keeping them occupied with some magic tricks. What?
I sneak a peek through the door and see Chiri guzzling orange juice from a giant container, draining it in one go. Is that really a magic trick?
If it buys us time, it's magic enough. Oh god, that would burn.
Before long, the last of the juice is gone. Over in the corner of the stage, I see 6 more huge containers, all likewise empty. It's shocking to think she may have drunk all 7 of those things dry. The audience erupts into sincere applause, like they've forgotten what they originally came here for. They really can't help themselves, yeah. Chiri comes back to the break room, positively drenched in sweat.
I think I should have stuck to doing imitations for a little longer.
No, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just like, you know. Oh, it's me. No, that was fantastic, Chiri.
Mr. Yanagishita says.
Just fantastic. Thanks to you, we had enough time to get the Burning Hammer back.
He bows profusely.
All right, now it's time for the main event. Chiri, go out there and guzzle down some Burning Hammer. Get yourself all drenched in sweat. Got it? Aye, aye, boss. And Tama, just go up there, smile all big, and say, "This helped me lose a bunch of weight too." Got it?
Got it.
Good. Now then, Yanagishita gestures to. Oh, sorry. That's not.
Yanagishita gestures to a man I hadn't noticed before, who's been waiting quietly nearby.
Of course, begging your pardon, miss.
It's a service rep from the rental shop who proceeds to try to get me out of my mascot suit. Oh.
Oh! Masamichi Fukama, employee of Far East Costume Rentals, the only son of company president Shiji Michi Fukuma. He is one of the few people who know what Shiji Michi looks like, as his father is usually clad in a rabbit costume.
Okay.
Masamichi has harbored a strong dislike for both his father and mascot costumes ever since the old man showed up at school on Parents' Day one year dressed in his inevitable rabbit suit. Nonetheless, the Naga saying based in the chat goes hard. Nonetheless, the son has acquiesced to his father's wishes, and someday he'll inherit the family business. Oh, that's odd.
The rental guy tilts his head.
What's the matter?
Yanagishita asks nervously.
Yeah, this is a no-go.
The rental guy pokes his finger at the back of my suit.
This here zipper? Oh, there's your problem. It's all jammed up. It's going to take a long time to get this thing off. What the hell?
Mr. Yanagishita clutches the sides of his head. The rental guy tries tugging at the costume from various angles, hoping to free up the zipper, but like he said, it's no use.
Meow.
The rental guy's eyes widen at the sudden sound of a cat's mewling.
Was that you?
He looks at me confused.
Did you hear a cat meowing?
Yes.
Was it you?
Nope, not me. I'm as surprised as he is.
Okay. Is she like a literal cat girl under the suit? Like, must be hearing things.
Mr. Yanagishita and Chiri don't seem to have heard anything.
Bah!
Yanagishita is fuming.
Just my luck. I finally found a cute model and the crowd's never going to see her. Hey, boss.
Chiri says.
The customers are going to leave if you keep them waiting much longer. What do we do? Want me to go out there and do some more impressions? Chiriko's repertoire of impressions. A sea lion yawning, a harbor seal hailing a cab, a walrus reading sutras, a fur seal who can't reach the itchy spot on its back, a stellar sea lion taking a nap. I see a trend.
I don't know if that counts or not, August. I think I'll be generous and not bing bong it.
Yeah, I don't know.
They also think it's
we don't have any choice.
We'll give it a bing bong.
Bing bong. Tama, you're just gonna have to go out there dressed like that.
Are you sure? I ask.
Those people go home. We're done for.
He exclaims.
Just get out there and get started. I'm counting on you two. Ladies, terribly sorry to have kept you waiting. Kept you waiting, huh?
Chiri and I spring into action on stage.
And now, I'm proud to introduce you to the worldwide sensation that is Burning Hammer, the latest product from the West that has taken the diet world by storm.
Every seat in the house is packed. That means there's about 40 people here. We only need to sell 5 bottles to each customer in order to sell out. I'm hit with a sudden jolt of motivation.
Allow us to explain just how this revolutionary new diet drink works its magic.
Chiri begins. The plan is for me to describe how the drink works, and then Chiri will demonstrate it with a taste test. All eyes are fixed on us. I begin. For the first time in human history, you can drink a single bottle and lose a whole kilogram. Just drink and burn that excess weight away. Astonished gasps rise up from the crowd. Just take a look at this marvelous red liquid. Even looking at it makes you feel like you'll be shedding weight, right? Here's how Burning Hammer works. It activates the capsaicin found in chili peppers.
Capsaicin, the primary spice component of chili peppers, said to be effective for improving blood flow and stimulating the burning of fat. Because it is a severe skin and eye irritant, it is also an ingredient in some forms of pepper spray for personal defense.
I pause to take a deep breath before continuing. And rapidly breaks down the triglycerides responsible for causing obesity.
Obesity. Though the term is frequently used in recent years to simply refer to the state of being overweight, obesity in the clinical sense is a medical condition involving interrelated health issues including excess body fat, hyperlipidemia, lipidemia, there we go, I got there, and hyperglycemia. Individuals suffering from, these aren't even Japanese words, individuals suffering from obesity are at high risk of complications such as coronary heart disease, diabetes, and sleep apnea.
Again, the crowd hums with excitement. This response is better than I could have hoped. We're off to a terrific start. And now, this young lady here will demonstrate Burning Hammer's effects before your very eyes. Cheery steps into the spotlight. Just wait till you see how much she sweats. Proof that the fat is being burned right there on the spot. Cheery holds a bottle of Burning Hammer up high.
Cheers,
she says. As she opens the bottle, however, one of the women in the front row speaks up.
Hold on. She's already sweating pretty hard.
She's right. Cheery's drenched in sweat from head to toe. Another woman chimes in, suspicious.
All of that juice drinking from earlier, that was all just to make her sweat like that, weren't it?
All of a sudden, the crowd is in an uproar. No, not at all. Drinking Burning Hammer makes you sweat way more than this. I rush to towel off Cheery's sweat for her. Go on, hurry up, drink it down. Cheery's face screws up unpleasantly as she gulps down the bottle. And the sweat doesn't come. Ah, why isn't it working? I exclaim, the audience momentarily forgotten.
Guess I've already sweated out too much.
Cheery replies, unfazed. Well, why were you sweating so much?
Look, you were taking forever at the 100 yen shop.
The crowd shifts from uproar into riot.
Did she just say 100 yen shop?
Scowling customers begin to close in. No, that's not it. You've got it all wrong. Please just listen.
Oh, we can see what's going on here.
The situation has gotten out of our control. Look, this product is so valuable that a 100 yen shop is about the only way we could get it. Uh-oh. I think I just put my foot in it. The customers glare at me, their eyes bright with rage. What? What do you mean hunk of lamb chop?
Yeah, what's hunk of lamb chop?
I want to pick hunk of lamb chop just to see what that means.
Let's go. Yep.
Hunk of lamb chop! It's a clumsy attempt to force it off, but it's my only option. She said hunk of lamb chop, I repeat, meaning that Burning Hammer is just so incredibly filling, having just one tiny bottle will feel like you've eaten a big meaty meal. Yeah, that's what she meant.
Uh-huh.
Sneers one customer.
Sure. Do they really sell this at 100 yen shops?
Rats. We didn't manage to distract them. Huh? 100 yen shop? What's that?
Answer me. Do they really sell these at 100?
Look! I cry. It's the chupacabra! I thrust my arm out to point, only to accidentally catch one of the attendees in the head with my fuzzy fist. Then the woman lets out a muted groan and sinks to the ground unconscious. The rest of the crowd stares at me, stunned. Oops, I murmur.
Tama!
Shouts Mr. Yanagishita, running out of the break room.
What the heck are you doing? Abort! Abort!
He howls.
If you let these people know the truth about this stuff, they'll never buy it.
Uh-oh. Now you've done it. Cheery doesn't hesitate to point the finger at him, her stare ferocious.
Whoops.
Realizing what he just blurted out, Mr. Yanagishita is aghast. Now there really is no saving this. The customers descend upon Mr. Yanagishita, their wrath a terror to behold.
So then it is true. What the hell are you trying to pull? I can't believe you try to sell this crap for these prices.
The throng goes on the attack.
Help!
Cheery and I force our way through the angry mob, hoping to find some way to calm these people down. Cursing and profanity fill the air. This is exactly like my nightmare about Billy Joel, by the way. It turns out exactly. This is like just one-to-one, the end of my nightmare about Billy Joel. The shouts are accompanied by merciless, open-handed slaps. I get all jostled and tumbled about, and my mascot costume takes a bad beating. Finally, the storm passes.
What were we supposed to do?
I don't know.
Was fighting the wrong option because it took too long? It's over. It's all over.
Mr. Yanagishita wails to the empty room. So, boss, about getting paid. Even Cheery seems hesitant to ask.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen, obviously.
Yanagishita doesn't so much as look up. His shoulders slump further in defeat.
I'll take payment in kind then.
Cheery says.
Mind if I take this burning hammer home with me? Sure.
Yanagishita says lifelessly.
Go right ahead. Alright, I'll be off then. Later, Tama.
Cheery picks up the cardboard boxes and heads out. Sir? It's the man from the rental place. Oh.
I believe you still owe me for the costume rentals? Oh, right. How much was it again?
Mr. Yanagishita rummages in his pockets.
Well, given the severe damage, I'm afraid I have to add the full cost of the catsuit to your bill. Your total comes to 200,000 yen. Was that 200 yen? No, sir. 200,000. Sorry, I can't hear at all. I think I might have ruptured my eardrum. 200,000 yen, sir. Okay.
Yanagishita takes all the cash he has in his wallet and holds it out reluctantly.
That's only 20,000, sir.
The rental guy furrows his brow.
I'm afraid this won't cover it. I understand that, but I don't got no more than this. Don't got no more? Sir, please, you're not a child. Then give me a discount. Make it 20,000. Instead of the 200 you owe? You know I can't do that, sir.
But Mr. Yanagishita refuses to back down.
Ah, that's right. Insurance. I got insurance in the event the suit wound up damaged. No, you didn't. No, I did. You did not, sir. No, I did. Then where's your paperwork to prove it?
Yanagishita calmly claps a hand to his chest.
Right here. Paperwork is here inside my heart.
The rental guy clutches the sides of his head in exasperation. And believe me, I feel his pain.
You know what? Never mind. I'm going to leave this to my boss. Shijimichi Fukuma, president and owner of Far East Costume Rentals, notable for the fact that he's usually wearing his favorite rapper costume. To Shijimichi, his costumes are like his children. If he were to hear that one of his suits had been ruined, he would probably never forgive Yanagishita, adding to the man's already considerable list of enemies.
Turning his back on the ruins of the sales demo, he slumps his way out of the room. So they can cut her out of it now, right? Since they owe the full price anyway. Now we can just cut her out of it, right?
Yeah.
Now,
but Yanagishita's probably like it's worth 200,000 yen, so like we can't.
Now it's just me and Mr. Yanagishita. Please try not to let it get you down so much, sir, I say as cheerfully as I can muster. He's already down on the floor, a sobbing mess.
You wouldn't know what it's like to feel so utterly hopeless.
I think I might have an idea, sir. In fact, I'm sure of it.
At this point, there's nothing more I can possibly do.
He slumps forward, trembling like a willow tree. Things will turn around soon enough, I'm sure.
You don't know me like I know me,
he says.
There's not going to be any turnaround, not after this.
Okay, now this little pity party is starting to piss me off. You know, if you think you're the only person who's had a run of bad luck, you are dead wrong. I wind up shouting the words louder than I intended. Mr. Yanagishita whips his head back up.
Yikes, where'd that come from?
I need to tell you something. My pent-up emotions come surging to the surface. I have amnesia! Yanagishita's eyes go wide.
What?
I can't remember anything from before this morning.
In short, Sumari, amnesia. Amnesia can have a variety of causes. Psychogenic amnesia is caused by stress or psychological trauma, whereas in endogenous amnesia, a powerful blow to the head causes physical trauma to the brain. In the latter case, memories and other normal functions frequently return once the cranial nerves recover. How is this a bad end?
I don't know if it is, actually. My name, how old I am, where I live, any of it. I would much rather be in your shoes, sir. Mr. Yanagishita looks at me with a hint of disbelief.
So, where'd you get the name Tama then?
I thought of it when I saw the tamagoyaki in those lunchboxes.
Aha! Tamagoyaki, Tama. I get it.
He claps himself on the thighs as if he's had some big eureka moment.
Wait, how come you lost your memories?
Well, I don't know for certain, obviously. I don't remember. But I'm pretty sure I took a hard blow to the head. When I came to, I was inside of a storehouse with a massive headache.
A storehouse?
A surge of vertigo washes through me as I recall waking up in that strange, dim place. Yeah, I had just gotten out of there when you flagged me down, sir.
Huh, really? So, is it pretty unnerving then, not knowing who you are?
He sounds like he's taking me seriously now. Yeah, it sure is, but it's not going to do me any good to just fret over it. And besides, I've got a clue.
What sort of clue?
There's a necklace I saw at a knick-knack shop, the same place I found the burning hammer. Somehow I know that it's important to me.
And so you took this job so you could afford to buy it?
I nod. Of course, now that the job has ended in a total bust, I've lost my shot at getting it.
Okay then.
Mr. Yanagishita removes his shoe, then yanks out the insole.
This here really is the last of my money.
He pulls out 20,000 yen, adds it to the other 20,000 from his wallet, and thrusts it all toward me.
Here you go.
He says.
That includes the reimbursement for the burning hammer you picked up.
I pluck up 2 of the 10,000 yen bills between my fingertips. I actually didn't have to pay for it, so the 20,000 we agreed upon is fine. But how about you, sir? Are you gonna be okay? Like, after all this?
It's your misfortunes, mine are nothing. They might send me up the creek without a paddle, but I'll bounce back somehow. I'm sure of it.
Oh.
And then...
Clutching his fist, Mr. Yanagishita gets a far-off look in his eye.
And then, one more time, I'm gonna go see a bride fight.
My jaw nearly drops. Bride, like the martial arts pub?
Wait, you know about Bride? Man, I've spent so much money at that place.
Wow, it is a small world.
Especially that Miku. Hee hee hee.
Uh-oh.
I wonder how much she has made me spend.
Miku, huh? I'm pretty sure I just accidentally forced her into retirement, but I decided to keep quiet on that front. He nods.
To be honest, the reason I borrowed all that money was to pay my tabs at that place. And I had to borrow from some pretty shady sources too.
I can't help but suspect that this poor guy got a real raw deal.
Why don't you take that mascot costume with you?
Huh? I mean, I don't really need it.
No, I insist. Take it with my blessing. It's not even yours!
Sure. I'll be on my way then. Accidentally did the main route by picking the things we thought were jokes.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Out in the hallway, I passed by the man I'd noticed earlier, the one I didn't recognize. That's a jump point there. Odd, the sales demo's over. I wonder why he's still here. I give him a faint nod, and he nods back before slipping into the demo room. I should keep
there's a lot of jumps we have to do right now. Holy shit.
I should keep my fingers crossed for the guy. At last, I'm back outside the building. I feel bad about not returning the catsuit to the man from the rental place. Still, I can't just walk around town wearing this thing. I'll stick out like a sore thumb. I figure it's best to just leave it behind. And then, it dawns on me. Hold on. I still can't get this thing off. Should we do the talk?
Yeah, let's do it.
It's time I skinned this cat.
Skin this cat. The exact origin of the phrase, there's more than one way to skin a cat, is uncertain and a matter of some dispute. That's interesting. Though it appears to have arisen in the latter portion of the 19th century, it's hard to imagine why anyone would want to conjure up such a gruesome mental image. Yeah.
I need to get rid of this costume, whatever it takes. I take hold of the head in both hands and yank it upward as hard as I can. Uh-huh? Please tell me I'm not just imagining things. The head feels a whole lot looser than it did before. If I give it a good enough push, then maybe... It comes off! I did it! I slip out of the rest of the cat costume and gleefully abandon it as I head for the knick-knack shop. Can we see her?
Whoa. No! Oh, mean. So
mean. We're overdue for break too. We gotta take a break. We gotta break.
Yeah.
We gotta take a break. All right. After the break, we'll do all the options, and then we'll start doing some jumps. And we can also progress Minorikawa's story after that before doing the jumps, I think.
Oh, great. My favorite.
Yeah, your favorite is so good. All right, the cliffhanger. It would be nice if my coffee was here for this, but it's not. It'll be here in 7 minutes.
I'm going to go try and quickly get a coffee going.
Okay, well, if it's going to be here in 7 minutes, maybe we'll take a 10-minute break, and then that'll work out. All right, 10-minute break, 10-minute break. All right, be right back. Hello, chap.
Hello, is anyone playing the new duck game?
There is a new duck game. Have you heard of the new duck game?
Escape from Duckov.
Escape from Duckov. Hey Mouse, back from D&D. Can you recap the stream so far? We did Minorikawa and Tama's roots. Tama sold the burning hammer, except then everybody got really mad. And Minorikawa went to see it. That's pretty much it, actually. I've heard of this duck game. You're a quack addict, says Godot. Boulder, I hesitate to ask this. I see you in the chat. I've been using my gas fireplace for heat while my boiler is out, and I bought an extra carbon monoxide detector for my living room. Do you have carbon monoxide detectors, Boulder? Did I see Macron? No, I did not see Macron.
They don't have carbon monoxide in Finland, so he doesn't have to worry about that.
Allison going, oh no. What did Macron do? It's in stream chat. My parents have one. I don't have a fire source in my apartment.
Oh God, Boulder. Did people not use seatbelts because they've never died in a car crash too? Like, oh my God. I just...
Oh, he's into Yu-Gi-Oh! Wow.
People don't use seatbelts when they have in cars, though. I don't know. I always have a seatbelt on.
If there's a fire that causes carbon monoxide buildup, it's going to set off the building's other fire detectors. We generally don't have gas here in Scandinavia, so unless you get a fireplace, you don't have a need for one. I knew what would happen. I knew what would happen, and I did this anyway.
One day there's gonna be an invisible fire in your building, Boulder, that is going to like have a bunch of fucking carbon monoxide released. You're not gonna have a fire extinguisher to put it out. You're not gonna have a carbon monoxide detector to know that you're getting gassed. However, that will be the day that your toilet overflows and you won't be able to stop with a plunger, and the water will escape and put out the fire, and you will survive.
This is the the curse. The curse is upon you. Holy
Sorry, there's
shit.
no formula drivers here. There's only visible fire. I know exactly what this is referencing, and I hate what I do. Oh. There's another game that's like the duck game that came out a while. It's meant to be single player Tarkov called Zero Cyber. I wanted to try this game. I forgot what it was called. The duck game looks better.
I think you should play the duck game and then go post about it on the Cozy Gamer subreddit. I've been thinking, so Amos does something that I really like, which is Amos has a NeoCities website where he writes like reviews of all of the games he streams. I think I want to make one too. Have you seen Amos's website?
I have not. That
you have
sounds
no
like a cool
reason
idea,
to.
though.
So I want to just briefly, I want to show off Amos's website on stream. Just because this has nothing to do with anything. Amos is my best friend. For anybody in the chat who's confused, we collab stream sometimes. We've been best friends for over 10 years. And I want to show off his website because I think it's the coolest thing ever. Here it is. Western Style Guy Online. Look at this. Western Style Live Online, the homepage for Amos the Western Style Guy. He's got his played games list with ratings. He's got like a top 100 games. He does little write-ups. It's amazing. So NeoCities has a bunch of people who are doing like old-fashioned, like hard-coded website designs. I want to make one. Did you know browsers still support Marquee? Thank God. The world will truly be over when they stop supporting Marquee. Anyway. I think my fall or winter project, maybe my winter project when I'm locked indoors, will be to make a website like this and post game reviews on it.
Are you gonna have like a visitor counter on the right and like a shout board, a shout box, whatever they're called?
Yeah, and I'm gonna join all these web rings and stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. I could look at the domain that you pointed out for me, Boulder. Yeah, I'll have to look that back up. I feel weird that it's been so long. The first thing I think is this looks like Hypnospace and not this looks like the internet used to. I mean, yeah, it's like that. It's like that. Is it gonna play really loud music? Yeah, I'm gonna play MIDI renditions of Umineko music on the website.
Somehow we'll commandeer your mouse pointer into some weird kind of monster.
The mouse pointer will be Beatrice Umineko.
Nice.
So you mean Umineko music? No, Umineko music is not MIDIs, and Umineko music is very good. Not that MIDIs are bad. Okay, anyway. Should we play this game? This visual novel slash... Is it a game? I guess it's a game. It's got bad endings. That's your...
It's kind of a game.
That's your...
My qualification,
metric. Yeah.
I can go a bit later tonight if you want to finish this chapter.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. I'm sure we can get through it. Okay, let's see. So what have we done already? Okay, so we already have we already did the what are you selling ones at the very top of the hour.
Yeah, so we have to go down to the bottom.
To the challenge.
That,
yeah, we can go to the challenge one, yeah.
So just A, B, C, and then one done C, because that seems to be definitely the way forward.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's do rock, paper, scissors. Having sped up cackle sound effects play when you hover the nav links would be really funny. Ahaha.wave. Let's do rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, you're pretty good at that.
Thank you.
Rock, paper, scissors.
The girl goes slack-jawed in surprise. Yeah. And if I win, you have to let me have those diet drinks.
Rock, paper, scissors. Sure, whatever. Okay, I accept.
Here we go. I've readied my fist. 1, 2, 3, shoot. I've lost. We're doing best out of 3, right?
What?
1, 2, 3, shoot. Oh, she used scissors, scissors. I lose again. And I even tried to change it up by throwing paper twice in a row. So yeah, we're doing first to 3, right? One, 2, 3, shoot! Yet again, I lose. My reverse psychology is backfired. Ugh. Okay, now that we're done warming up, want to do this for real?
Sure.
Shoot! 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 Shoot!
I
shoot!
always pick scissors.
Shoot! 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 Shoot!
Here's a little tip for people. Kids always choose scissors first. So if you want to rock, paper, scissors to get a kid to do something, like, leave the park early or not get a chocolate bar, they always go scissors. Always.
This goes on for a good 30 minutes. We've thrown more times than I can even count, and I haven't won even once. Reverse psychology. Reverse psychology. Even reverse psychology. She sees through me every time. I'm terrible at this. Beyond terrible. How can someone be this bad at rock, paper, scissors? I want to keep going until I win at least once, but the girl is clearly pretty fed up. This sucks. But I've reached my limit. Time's up.
Oh shit, I hit enter. Hold on.
Oh, there's a jump in here.
Oh no. Right around now, there's someone else who's been told that his time is up, and he's in quite a predicament. Yes, it's Junichi Yanagashita. The ruthless ultimatum was issued by none other than Minoru Minorikawa.
That's good to know.
Okay.
Well,
We're just gonna continue, right?
Yep. Thanks for humoring me for so long. Guess those drinks are all yours. I shuffle off, my shoulders slumped in dismay. On shaky legs, I make my way back to the Nakane building. I'm half tempted to just abandon the whole burning hammer disaster, but I know I'd feel guilty afterwards. Besides, after all the effort I put into this, I'd at least like to get paid something. I'm back, I call out casually as I open the door. When I see what's inside, I feel like I've been smacked in the head with a mallet. The demo room is completely totaled. Torn flyers are scattered all around. Most of the chairs have been knocked over. Someone obviously trashed the place. Who the heck did this? I thought I was alone, but then I spot someone lying in the corner. It's some guy I don't recognize. The man groans pitifully. What's going on, I ask. What happened here? I go over to the guy and shake him gently by one shoulder.
Has death come for me at last, then?
His voice is a mere murmur.
If you're here to finish me off, then you're welcome to try. But only if you beat me in a challenge.
Oh,
fair
no.
and square. Please rock, paper, scissors. Please rock, paper, scissors.
Huh? I'm not sure what he's on about, but my competitive streak is too strong to let me ignore what I just heard. A challenge, you say?
That's right. I challenge you. Rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors again.
If you beat me, then I am yours to do with as you please.
All the vexation I felt earlier when I lost to the girl in the knick-knack shop stirs within me again. I feel like a kettle boiling over. At this point, I don't even care who my opponent is. I need to slay the nagging disappointment inside me. All right then, I accept your challenge. I hold out my fist. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, shoot. I throw paper, and the man throws scissors. I've lost. I guess I really am just no good at rock, paper, scissors. Or maybe I should say, I'm really good at losing at it. I had thought my earlier loss must have been some weird fluke, but apparently it wasn't after all.
The music is amazing.
Rochambeau? What does that mean? Thanks to her epic rock, paper, scissors losing streak, Tama wasn't able to get any burning hammer. Maybe that was to be expected, seeing as she only ever throws paper. Rochambeau is another way to do rock, paper, scissors.
I remember that from a South Park episode when I was like 15, and instead, like, I think you do rock, paper, scissors, and whoever loses has to get kicked in the crotch as hard as the other person can. Isn't that what it is? Or maybe South Park was doing a parody of it. That's the only place I've ever heard that word before.
Rochambeau. Maybe that was to be expected, seeing as she only ever throws paper. She'd probably do better with some other form of challenge. That was a really good bad end.
That was good, yeah.
That was a good
funny.
bad end. That was a good bad end. All right.
Okay, so back up to the red poster one, and we'll do.
Mouse, I need to backseat so bad. Should we allow Godot? Godot, you can backseat at the end of the hour. We can give him one.
Backseat token.
We can give him one.
Yeah.
All right, one backseat token, yeah. Godot. Only because you have a VIP next to your name.
If Godot keeps the token for later, now I swear to God.
We gotta do Minorikawa now. Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right. The one token. That's it. All right. August was also thinking this. Okay. You'll get your opportunity at the end of the hour if you also want a backseat token, everybody else. I thought August controlled the streams. No, Godot controls the streams.
All right, I was able to just hold down to a beverage that allowed you to eat plenty. Okay. It's me, right?
Yep.
Yeah. A beverage that allowed you to eat plenty and still lose weight was definitely an appetizing proposition. Could something like that really exist, though? Ah, well, Minorikawa is just going to have to wait and see. He did his best to get his mind into journalism mode. Time passed, but the demo didn't start. The audience began grumbling in frustration. Then, a heavy-set young woman took the stage and gave a little bow. It was the girl from the cafe, the one with the amazing appetite. The audience broke into applause, their patience finally rewarded. But as everyone leaned forward expectantly, the girl on stage began performing magic tricks. She twiddled a silk hat and pulled a bunch of flowers from inside it. Sparse applause rose up from the crowd. The young woman immediately went on to perform another trick and then another. Ta-da! A coin in her hand became 3 coins as she spoke her magic words. She's not very good at this, Minorikawa thought. Though whether she was good or bad wasn't really the issue. He had a tight schedule to keep. This was no time to stand around watching silly sleight of hand antics. So, last time we did this route with Minorikawa, it was the
hypnosis.
It was the necklace ending.
Yeah, it was the hypnosis.
Okay.
Yeah.
Scanning the room, he spotted a man who looked like he was probably in charge. Minorikawa headed over to him. Hey, you the one running this thing?
Well, yes.
When's the actual sales demo going to start?
Soon. Very soon. Yep.
In how many minutes?
You know, soon.
I asked for a number.
Just soon. Real soon.
This was getting him nowhere. 3 minutes, Minorikawa declared. He held up 3 fingers to emphasize his point. That's 2 fingers.
It is 2 fingers.
If this thing doesn't start in 3 minutes...
If it doesn't start, then what? Presumably
okay.
We want to see the ruckus.
Yeah. Do we do the other ones first then?
That is 3. Oh, it's 3 because
3.
One of them is...
Yeah.
It's sad that I trust chat so little that I thought that they were doing like a Picard gaslighting moment and saying, no, it's 3.
It is 3, yeah.
Should we do I'm going to start a ruckus?
Yeah, sure, let's do it.
Alright.
I'm going to start a ruckus. He kept his voice firm, his words short and clipped.
Hey now, no need for that, sir. Just settle down. Who doesn't like a silly little magic show now and then?
You've got 2 minutes.
Hey, a minute can't have passed already.
1 minute.
Whoa, just what kind of watch you got there?
Tell me why the demo isn't starting.
Well, you know, no real reason, really.
The man was getting seriously flustered.
I just, you know, I wanted folks to get to see a little magic show first.
Nope, try again. 30 seconds left.
Okay, all right. What happened is, the required merchandise,
What happened to the merchandise? Minorikawa demanded. He gave the guy a dagger stare.
Oh, well, you know, it's just,
Time's up.
What?
The man's face went pale. What?
So now
there
do
are
we
keep outs for the bad ends?
So now we have to go back and clear that one with that jump that was in it, I guess?
Maybe?
I guess so. I think we do. I think we do clear it out with that.
Okay.
The dough did bait hard, yeah.
Okay, so we go to the first one and we do rock, paper, scissors again?
No, the jump is inside here. So you go down to the jump that is in this timeline. And there's a jump to Minorikawa.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, sorry. I know how to play the video game. Okay, all right.
It's okay. All right.
I'm having a rough day. I'm sorry. It's okay. We'll get through it.
I'm having a rough life. It's all right.
It's under time's up.
This is the funniest bit in the game. Wow, Godot setting expectation. Time's up!
Whoa.
That's your line.
Time's up! Minorikawa had had enough. You gather up customers for a product that doesn't even exist and try to sell them something else. It's a classic con.
You've got it all wrong. I am selling Burning Hammer, I swear.
Liar. I bet you're even planning on trying to hustle the props for those little magic tricks.
What? No, I'm not. You gotta believe me.
Oh yeah? Minorikawa sneered. Then just where is this Burning Hammer of yours, huh? Go on, tell me. Where is she? He grabbed Yoshida by the collar.
Hey now, easy there, sir.
Tell me.
Please just let me go.
I said tell me.
I'm a pacifist.
Yoshida cried. You're a what now? Minorikawa scowled.
A pacifist. I demand 3 million yen in reparations.
Yoshida shook free. Oh, it's 2 fingers again. Shook free of Minorikawa's grasp and shoved a hand in his face for a change. Reparations? Minorikawa faltered, baffled by this unexpected counterattack.
Yeah, pay up.
Yoshida demanded.
3 million yen in reparations.
He seemed to have forgotten his customers entirely in his fury. Don't be absurd.
Now I know you're a journalistic muckraker. Only a journalist would stoop so low. Hey everyone, look here! This man just assaulted me!
Huh? Wait, he's not wrong actually?
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on, I was just...
Right here, folks. Now everyone can bear witness to the true face of the media. It's people like this guy who go around besmirching fine, upstanding citizens with trumped up hogwash.
Hey, wait just a minute here. You're the one who's trying to sell a product that doesn't even negate. Nagashita broke into a sudden fit of wailing. Norikawa turned to look back at the approaching crowd. Its members glared at him with accusation.
Ladies!
Nagashita begged, his voice interspersed with sobs.
I'm so sorry. I had this amazing diet aid that I was planning to offer you all at a reasonable price, but it turns out I won't be able to sell it after all. This man is going to write a piece about how my product is bogus. My company's reputation is going to take a huge hit. And because of that, I won't even have a product to sell you. And it's all going to be his fault.
As he choked out his words, Nagashita dropped to his knees in defeat. That's when the riot started. Get the telephone! Holy shit!
He does have improv chops.
Norikawa wasn't sure exactly when he blacked out. When he came to, he was sprawled out on the floor. Craning his neck to look around, he saw no sign of Nagashita or his customers, only tattered flyers and busted chairs strewn about the room. There was a ringing in his ears. The back of his head throbbed painfully. His arms felt too heavy to lift. It was like his entire body had been transformed into a lump of cement. Me every morning. Finally, he remembered. Baba O'Reilly begins to play. What the fuck is this? After Nagashita's little act, the crowd had descended on Norikawa from all sides in a frenzied free-for-all. Against an angry mob that size, he hadn't stood a chance. They'd worked him over. This photograph is so funny.
It's really
They'd worked him
funny.
over until he was black and blue.
What's the button to hide the there it is. Look at them.
Holy shit. In the midst of the fracas?
I don't know.
Fracas? While the customers were distracted, he caught sight of Nagashita sneaking out of the room. Clearly, the man was no stranger to worming his way out of sticky predicaments. Now, as he tried to piece together what happened next, a mysterious figure loomed into his blurry vision. It sported pointed ears atop its enormous head, along with a big broad mouth. Whatever it wasn't human. Has death come for me at last, then? A smile of delight crossed Death's face. No doubt he had indeed come to eject Norikawa from this mortal coil. If you're here to finish me off, then you're welcome to try, Norikawa growled, but only if you beat me in a challenge fair and square. Norikawa had never been one to give up easily. Even now, he refused to go down without a fight.
A challenge, you say?
Asked Death. Still, the bright grin on his face remained. That's right, I challenge you. That was all well and good, but Norikawa's strength was gone. At best, he was only able to move one hand. Rock, paper, scissors, Norikawa said. In his current state, that was all he was capable of. Nonetheless, it counted as a challenge. If you beat me, he went on, then I am yours to do with as you please. For a while, Death was silent, and then he nodded deeply.
All right then, I accept your challenge.
So, Norikawa and Death held out their hands. Norikawa tried to throw rock, but with several of his fingers broken, he couldn't quite curl them into a proper fist. I knew it. Death, on the other hand, threw paper. I've lost. All at once, Norikawa's last remaining energy drained from his body. The rampage. A simple complaint about the demo's delayed start turned into an argument with Mr. Nagashita and ultimately into an all-out melee. If only there'd been some burning hammer around, this might never have happened. There must be something Tama can do about all this. The smart money's on her.
All right, thank you, Kado.
Okay, is it worth it to go back and do the other choices now? I guess this is what we've been doing the whole time, so we should continue.
Yeah. I don't know if these ones will make any difference, but might as well.
So right now we're in like Norikawa, and it's like, what if it doesn't start? We're gonna do these two.
Yeah, I'm gonna be heartbroken, or I'm just gonna go home. I think these are gonna be identical, but
I think so too. All right,
yeah.
Just go A, B, C, or
Yeah.
A, C, B to put it back. Okay. I'm going to be heartbroken. He kept his expression blank as an empty slate.
Hey now, no need for that, sir. Just settle down. Who doesn't like a silly little magic show now and then? Okay, yeah, it goes down.
2 minutes. Okay, so F2, back up. I'm just gonna go home. I'm just gonna go home. He kept his tone clipped and cool.
Hey now, no need for that, sir. Just settle down. Who doesn't like a silly little magic show now and then? Okay, yeah, it's just the same. I don't think we even need to change it back. Like,
it's the same thing. I don't like these fake choices.
You don't like
I guess it does make it so like you're trying to figure out which one are the real ones. So yeah.
Okay, I think we now can go back to Tama and pick the last option for the challenge, which was a rhyming game.
The rhyme.
The rhyme. Yeah. Let's play a rhyming game.
Huh?
The girl says. She seems a bit put off by the suggestion. Yeah, I say. And if I win, you have to let me have all of these.
A rhyming game? Really?
Okay then. Really?
Silly. Okay then. Listen.
Listen, I'm a martial artist. Artist? Oh, that's a tough one. Oh, that was you somehow. I don't know. Smartest. Glow.
No, what I'm saying is I'm a fighter.
Okay, fighter shouldn't be too hard. I can do this. Just have to not panic. Let's see. Writer. Haha. Okay. Scissors.
What do you mean scissors?
No.
Wait, what the heck is going on?
Crap. Nothing rhymes with scissors. That's an illegal move. I drop into a fighting stance. Okay then, shall we fight? The girl grins back at me.
Now you're talking. The name's Miku, by the way. Challenge accepted.
Okay, and now it just... and now it's probably the same. Yeah, now it's the same.
Okay, so there were two good options there. All right, that was kind of funny.
We don't even need to swap it out.
Do you want to use the jump here? To actually endo? They're in the crowd?
We can do that, or we should probably get Minorikawa down. Now that Minorikawa's like real progression is cleared.
Oh, there were two choices that we didn't do in this line still though, with at 13:25.
Okay.
Eyes bright with rage. I don't know if you want to just like exhaust these ones or if you want to go to Minorikawa.
Yeah, we can do this. Wanted you just A?
Yeah.
Please let me apologize. Asking for forgiveness seems to be my only option. The crowd is still up in arms, clamoring for blood.
Tama!
Yanagashita shouts, rushing out from the break room.
What the heck did you say?
Guess you can't just sit idly by and watch this any longer.
Abort! Abort!
Okay, now it's back to the same stuff again. So.
Okay, so we go back up and do the other one.
Yeah. Incisors does not rhyme with scissors. Kidding.
There must be a Pokemon that rhymes with scissors.
Chat would know. I don't. It does if you pronounce it wrong. Consider that. You're true. Oh, hey, thank you to whoever just followed me and met my 4,000 follower goal. Follower goal met. Thank you. I don't have followers.
Confetti.
On my
Confetti chat.
Confetti,
Nice.
confetti chat. Confetti. Yay. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
You're welcome. Thank you, Panda Grog. Appreciate it. Shout out to the followers. Thank you very much. Kidding. That was just a joke. I've just got to play this off smooth. I mean, seriously, there's no way you'd find something this high quality in a 100 yen shop. Sweat is streaming down my brow.
Really now?
Says one woman in the crowd.
How about we find out?
She takes out her cell phone.
I know someone who runs one of these stores.
Wait, let's not be hasty now.
Why? What's wrong?
Oh, it's just... You don't need to go out of your way like that.
You said you were joking, didn't you? So it shouldn't matter if I make the call, right?
Well... I slip into a nervous coughing fit. I'm absolutely sweating bullets inside my cat suit now.
Tama!
Shouts Mr. Nagishita as he rushes out of the break room.
What the heck are you doing? Aboard, heels. You let these people know the truth about this stuff, then they'll buy it. And now we're back. Okay, all right, we're back.
Right.
So cool. All right, so now do you want to do Minorikawa?
Yeah, we can do Minorikawa.
Okay, and I guess it doesn't matter which one we do because it's going to.
Yeah, it's just gonna push to the next.
She's gonna show up with the thing.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So
it's yeah, we can just go in.
I'm gonna be heartbroken. Okay, and I'm going down. Time's up. Man's face went pale, and then Tom is gonna come into the room.
Okay. So the man was getting seriously flustered.
Yeah, we read all this already, I think.
Okay.
Time's up. What? The man's face went pale, and then Tom is gonna come in. Keep out? What do you mean keep out? What?
I guess we're doing jumps. We're doing jumps. That's mean.
Do we jump from Tama again, or what is?
I don't
the jump
know.
from
I think
Tama's line
everybody's now at
13:20?
keep out except Kano, who is at bad end.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we can just do some of the jumps from Tama's. Do we want to just do it from the top in order? The top one is a jump to Achi Endo, who we love. The next one is a jump to Unfamiliar Man.
Oh, what's the Unfamiliar Man? I just want to see who it is. Hold on.
I think it might be Minorikawa. I'm not sure.
Oh, this is the jump that unlocks what we just did.
Okay.
The man that we don't recognize.
Do we want to do it then?
For sure.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
We're so smart.
We're so smart. We understand the video game. We understand its mechanics. Oops, sorry to keep you waiting.
A girlish voice exclaimed. A moment later, a furry figure came charging into the demo room. The crowd fell silent at the sight of a young woman in a cat costume. Cat girl panted visibly. Her arms were loaded with cardboard boxes.
You're late.
The event organizer snapped.
What the heck have you been doing?
Grabbing the newcomer by one paw, he vanished with her into the back room. The chubby-cheeked girl wrapped up her magic routine and hurried after them. The audience stared at the now empty stage in confusion. I think there's going to be another keep out here, and we're going to have to jump from Tama again. Several minutes passed before the organizer reappeared.
Ladies, terribly sorry to have kept you waiting.
He called out.
But now, I'm proud to introduce to you the worldwide sensation that is Burning Hammer!
At a signal, the young woman and the cat appeared on stage.
I was really channeling game show host there.
Yeah.
Allow us to explain just how this revolutionary new diet drink works. It's magic!
The young woman exclaimed cheerily. The cat nodded and threw out her arms.
For the first time in human history, you can drink a single bottle and lose a whole kilogram. Just drink and burn that excess weight away.
With that, the sales demo was underway, a good 25 minutes behind schedule, like one of my streams.
I didn't say it.
Just kidding, it usually takes way longer than that. 5 minutes into the presentation, things begin to go awry. An angry clamor filled the room.
What the heck are you trying to pull? I can't believe you actually tried to sell something like this.
The outrage had been triggered by something the young woman on stage had said. She'd inadvertently let slip that Burning Hammer was the sort of thing you could buy at a 100-yen shop. That would be the would-be customers were furious to learn that they were about to be played for suckers. Most of them had immediately tried to storm out of the room. Now, the organizer, the full-figured young woman, and the girl in the cat costume were at the door, doing their best to hold back the tide. Things had gotten pretty interesting, really. Minorikawa pulled out his digital camera and started firing off snapshots of the angry crowd.
Some modern digital cameras come with the remarkable ability to automatically trigger the shutter when the subject smiles. This function also works if the camera is presented with a TV or photo image of people smiling. There are even cases of cameras recognizing faces in the wood grain of ceilings. After all, if we can make out faces in the wood when we're gazing lazily up at the ceiling, we can't fault a camera for doing the same.
Pretty good note. Unfortunately, their frenzy was so intense that he was soon caught up with the flow and pushed out of the room. Fine, I guess I'll just need to do some interviews instead of getting pictures. Excuse me.
Oh, that's you, sorry.
Oh, yeah, it is. Excuse me, he asked one woman. Would you mind if I asked you some?
Shut your mouth.
Would you mind telling me a little about...
Don't you talk to me.
Could I get a word on...
Unbelievable. Just unbelievable.
The women were so enraged that Minorikawa couldn't get any of them to give him the time of day.
These pictures are really funny.
Yeah, they just invaded a meeting, and this is actually real pictures of them trying to eject the devs out of the room. Before long, the entire crowd had surged out of the room and departed. Ah well, guess I've got enough to do a write-up at least. Though it would be nice to get a quote from somebody. He decided to try for an interview with the man who'd organized this fiasco. How did the guy feel, for instance, about his product scam falling through? Heading back into the event room, Minorikawa passed by the cat mascot. Okay, so that's we don't need that one though. That's weird.
That clears Tama's. That clears Tama's keep out, and maybe she'll clear his, I guess.
Oh,
yeah.
The cat gave him a tiny nod and walked off without a word. He couldn't see the face of the girl inside the costume, but she seemed genuinely dejected that Burning Hammer had been a bust.
Wait. Sorry, never mind. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm Minoru Minorikawa, freelance reporter. This is such a Marvel name. I was wondering if I could have 5 minutes of your time. The organizer sat alone in the midst of his ruined displays.
Oh, it's you.
The man's voice had lost all of its earlier punch. Here, my credentials. Minorikawa handed him a business card. The man introduced himself as Yanagishita, and Minorikawa got right down to business. So, your sales demo is over, Mr. Yanagishita. How do you feel right now?
How do I feel? Well, tomorrow is another day, I guess.
Minorikawa was impressed by the guy's candor. I'm a little surprised to hear that, he said. I figured you'd be more disappointed.
Oh, I'm plenty disappointed. I took a big gamble here to repay my debts, and I lost.
Nagashita didn't seem to be trying to hide anything. Debts? Minorikawa asked.
There was a girl I was in love with.
Nagashita said.
I wound up spending everything on her.
He stared wistfully into the distance.
This is pretty funny knowing that it's a fucking fight club.
Yeah. A charitable way of saying that he just keeps gambling on some girl and fights in the costume cafe. Yeah, I know. Interesting, Minorikawa said. You wouldn't be the first man to go to such lengths for a woman.
Yeah.
Nagashita said.
I suppose not.
A rueful smile crossed his lips. This guy didn't strike Minorikawa as some dyed-in-the-wool scam artist.
But I decided it was time to stop feeling sorry for myself.
Nagashita went on.
There are plenty of people in the world who have it way worse off, you know?
You got that right, Minorikawa nodded in agreement.
So I just figure, well, as long as I'm still alive, maybe another opportunity will come my way.
A more earnest smile broke through Nagashita's forlorn expression. Minorikawa wished Toyama could have been there to hear this fellow. I have a friend who's in an incredible amount of debt myself, Minorikawa said. He runs a publishing company, but there was a big mix-up with the scratch cards in his magazine and...
Scratch cards?
It's not important, Minorikawa said hurriedly. Oh no, letting more people know about the whole scratch card fiasco certainly wouldn't do Toyama any favors. Anyhow, debt is a terrible thing, Minorikawa nodded sagely. Oh, by the way, this is unrelated, but are you familiar with a group called SOS? Apparently there's some legendary street gang here in Shibuya.
SOS?
Nagashita shook his head.
Nope, never heard of them.
Guess I'm not going to get any leads on that case here. Minorikawa wondered if there was anything else worth asking this guy.
Just go A?
Yeah. Maybe Nagashita would be willing to take his Shibuya Now survey. Taking a little bit of the burden off of Chiaki seemed like a good idea. I have another question. How do you feel about your life right now?
Huh?
How do you feel about your life? Your products aren't selling? You can't repay your debts, and yet you still refuse to give up, believing opportunity will come your way. How do you feel about all that? Yanagishita paused and thought.
I'd say I'm a pretty lucky guy.
I was taken somewhat aback by that response.
I haven't been able to sell any burning hammer, and sure, I can't pay off my debts, but even so.
Shita looked Minorikawa right in the eye.
The 2 cute young girls I've got working for me have stuck with me through thick and thin. Sometimes maybe you just need to be content with something like that, you know?
That was refreshingly forthright. Minorikawa was surprised. Semicolon there, nice. And... oh.
If that pun was a little less clever, I would count that as a bing bong. I'm just saying, the thick and thin pun there. If it was a little less cleverly integrated, I would count it as a bing bong. But I'm gonna let them keep it. And I mean, so what if I've got debts?
I didn't even register that. Well caught. Yanagishita went on.
It's an English major redeem. In the long run, none of that matters. Not really.
Knock at the door.
Oh, excuse me a moment.
Nagashita said.
I wonder who that could be.
He opened the door and his face froze.
Damn, wasn't quite quick enough. Mr. Minorikawa?
Yes?
You'll have to pardon me. I've had a little something crop up here, so if you don't mind...
Oh, sure. Not a problem. I've got other interviews I need to get to anyway, so I'll just... Yanagashita was out the door before Minorikawa could even finish. Okay, so if we didn't do the survey, he would have gotten out in time, maybe?
Maybe.
Stepping out into the hallway, Minorikawa could faintly hear voices from the adjoining demo room. It sounded like Mr. Yanagashita and 2 other men. Minorikawa couldn't make out any words, but he could tell they were arguing about something. It was probably some consumer complaint against one of his products, or an issue with a client company, gunshot, something along those lines. Man, people who run companies sure have it rough. Hang in there, Mr. Nagashita. Oh, perfect timing. Minorikawa stopped short as a familiar voice called out to him. It was the man he'd spoken to earlier that afternoon about the surveillance cameras.
Hey, come here for a sec.
The man waved them over. Ugh, what is it? I'm really busy right now.
I've got a scoop for you. Saw it with my own eyes.
I'll raise an eyebrow. Give me the details.
Okay, so a little while ago, I saw some foreign guy in handcuffs arguing with someone who looked like a detective.
Handcuffs? Had it been some kind of international sting or something? Whatever the case, it wasn't such a rare thing to see. Where was this?
Just over there, behind the police station.
Minorikawa furrowed his brow. The suspect arguing with a cop outside a police station wasn't all that weird. Still, he had a feeling he was missing something here.
Well, the big thing is what happened afterward.
The man said. Afterward? The man leaned inconspiratorially.
The detective undid the guy's handcuffs and let him run off.
Whoa, what?
I'm telling you, man, it had to have been like a bribe or something.
A bribe? That seemed unlikely.
I swear, that's what it had to be. There was some wheel greasing going on.
You're not making all this up, are you? Minorikawa asked. He regarded the man coldly, but the guy still seemed quite legitimately worked up.
It's all true. Please, you have to report this to the police right away.
Why do I have to? Minorikawa asked. If you have a tip for the police, go give it yourself. He didn't quite manage to stop himself from saying that out loud.
No, I can't. I'm no good when it comes to police. Besides, they're never going to believe someone like me.
Okay, so maybe he had a point there. What?
But you're some world-class reporter, right? The cops will totally take your word over that of a random nobody.
Minorikawa didn't have time to debate the point. It was easier just to make the call. He phoned at the police to leave the tip. The man bowed repeatedly, looking pretty grateful.
Oh, thank you so much. I haven't been able to get any business done with those scary thugs around.
What thugs? What line of business are you in, anyway?
What?
The man suddenly went pale.
Whoops. I gotta get going. Gotta go.
He skirted off in alarm.
Bye.
Minorikawa was left to wonder what this guy's line of work actually was. But he had more important things to worry about at the moment. It wasn't that guy that just ran the 100-yen shop?
Yeah.
He hurried off in the other direction.
I think so,
Maybe it's a front?
It could be. Whoa.
Before long, he arrived back at Cafe Lautrec. I thought this was just going to end right now, but I guess not. The clock on the wall showed that it was close to 2 o'clock. Okay,
I guess it'll end soon.
The hour.
Yeah.
He had to somehow fill 6 more pages before the loan company came to have him published and to collect. He booted up his laptop. "What's with this coffee shop?" said a low, stern voice. "We've got no good magazines here." Norikawa looked up.
Oh shit.
An older man was complaining to one of the waitresses. It was the same guy who'd been yelling at his daughter earlier. Evidently, he'd been here at the cafe this whole time. "Haven't you got any magazines for me to read?" The man's face was a mask of irritation. Norikawa glanced at the magazines in the rack. They were mostly geared toward a younger reader. The waitress sifted through the stacks and pulled something from the back.
"Perhaps this would be to your liking, sir,"
she said. She held out an issue of 4-star general gossip. "Don't be ridiculous," the man spat dismissively. "This is vulgar, low-grade filth. I wouldn't even use the paper it's printed on for compost." That was a harsh way to put it, but Norikawa couldn't fault him for speaking the truth.
Yeah, it does suck.
The man continued grumbling as he went back to his seat. Norikawa headed over to the magazine rack himself and picked up the gossip. He opened the front cover and found the scratch card still inserted within. Oh no, if these things were still out there, it was bad news. Tama might end up even further in debt. Norikawa yanked the scratch card out and tore it to bits.
"Sir, what are you doing?"
The waitress rushed to stop him, only for the pieces to rain down on her like confetti. 4,000 followers. The magazine itself is still perfectly readable, Norikawa said. "There's no problem here." He strode back to his seat and gazed at his laptop screen. He's just a menace. He still hadn't finished booting up. In the meantime, he decided to give Chiaki a call.
You made the new Super Mario Brothers Ba? What does that sound like?
He picked up right away. "Hello?" Norikawa asked.
"Hi there, good to hear from you."
Chiaki replied. "How's progress?"
"I did it."
Chiaki said, her voice overcome with emotion.
"I managed to get people to hear me out."
"Of course you did. You got your pointers from me." Whoa.
"Yeah, I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Mino."
Her mood had done a complete 180. Norikawa allowed himself a little sigh of relief. "Okay then," he said. "Head back to the editing department and put together an article for me."
"You got it, sir."
Chiaki chirped in reply.
"I'll email you." Oh, that's you. Sorry.
"I'll email you as soon as I'm done with things on my end," Norikawa told her. I also thought it was her there. "Just use the DTP to slot your piece into the right spot in the layout."
Abbreviation for desktop publishing refers to the process of editing a manuscript's layout on a computer preparatory to sending it to the printer. Also used to refer to the software used for creating such layouts. Creating layout data that is ready for printing but has not actually been printed yet is also sometimes called DTP. The French in me almost said DTP. Oh, that's bad. Sure thing.
Norikawa hung up and rolled up his sleeves. Yep, this is what I do when I'm starting to write. He sure was towing a pretty narrow line today. I thought he couldn't smoke in here. The Burning Hammer event had kept him a little longer than anticipated. Now he needed to clean up his copy as soon as possible in order to stick to his schedule. When he turned back toward his laptop, however, he froze with shock. What? His laptop monitor was still a black, empty screen. There's no way it would take this long to finish booting up. Oh, it couldn't be. No, don't let it be true. Had his computer decided to pick now, of all times, to give up the ghost? Norikawa felt the blood drain from his face.
My God.
To be continued. All right, the next hour is going to be him fixing his laptop. I'm so excited to see laptop tech support.
Awesome.
Yep.
Awesome.
What a turn. All right, I guess we go up to the top and don't do the survey question and then jump to Tama.
I guess so.
No, nothing really came to mind. It was about time to wrap this up. Thank you for your time, Monsieur Nagashita. If you'll excuse me, though, I have to get to another interview.
Oh no, of course. Allow me to walk you out.
Nagashita rose to his feet as Norikawa got up to leave. Oh, that won't be necessary.
It's no trouble. I'm heading out now myself. Gotta run before those guys show up.
What guys do you mean?
Oh, nobody. Just a personal thing is all.
They parted ways outside the building, and Minorikawa headed off to the cafe to put his article together. Meanwhile, Nagashita went just scrambling around the city, finding every copy of the gossip magazine and scratched all the scratch cards.
Okay, so I think that it being set to the first thing is probably going to give us a bad end in Tama's chapter, if I had to guess. Or someone's chapter, but I don't know. So, but we should try to jump to Tama from the place before that, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, let's jump to Tama. All day we've been in the fucking Tama Minorikawa mines.
I know.
It's crazy.
It's a whole story all by itself.
It is, yeah. All right, cat mascot. Jump.
Fight the mascot. Oh, it didn't. It didn't unlock it. It just jumps over here. Okay, let's jump back. Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
Okay.
I wonder if two stories are in the same place at the same time, there's always a jump point to just remind you of that, or to show you that.
I don't know.
Okay, I don't know what to do now then. Tama's jump to Achi?
What was the first jump to? Achi, that's right. Yeah, we can do Tama's jump to Achi. Do you want me to read Achi?
Sure. There's a suspicious gap between the jumps here, isn't there? At 310 and 320?
There is a suspicious jump between the gaps, yeah. There's a gap between the jumps, yeah. It's also interesting that Osawa's keep out is at 13:55, like it's at the very end of the hour. Okay. So we're gonna jump to Achi?
Yes. I think a couple, and then Achi. All right. Achi Endo. Oh man, I forgot this whole entire thing. All right.
All right. So that cleared it. As luck would have it, they soon found a crowd in their path, backs turned toward them. Excited voices rose up from the throng.
Whoa, what's the deal? Is something going on? It's a street fight! A fight, as the name implies, it takes place out on the street, typically using bare hands and no weapons. Even a barehanded fight can result in serious injuries, though, which is why they're pretty illegal. Now you're gonna have to street fight.
Achi clutched Hitomi's hand good and tight. Whatever you do, don't let go. Without a moment's hesitation, he plowed his way through the crowd. Emerging on the far side of the gathering, Achi saw the main road ahead. Cars were zipping past in a steady stream. What do we do? There were too many cars for them to rush across the street without getting hit. But they couldn't exactly just sit and wait for the light to change, and they certainly couldn't go back the way they came. Their pursuers were getting closer and closer. Hitomi! Achi shouted.
Hey?
Eh? We're going across!
What?
Dragging Hitomi by the hand, Achi darted out into the street. Moving purely by instinct, he wove his way through the gaps between the speeding cars. When they were halfway across, a car slammed on its brakes to keep from hitting them, causing several cars behind it to crash into one another. The multi-vehicle pileup plunged the roadway into total chaos. Oh.
As a result of this chaos, traffic in the nearby area will be at a standstill for a while. While on their way to the Syndicate hideout, Shinya Kano and Jack Stanley have gotten caught in this traffic jam.
Okay, so swapping this one over will clear that bad end. I see.
Yeah, so this is also going to lead to a bad end, I'm guessing. All right.
In a matter of moments, the street was clogged with a long line of stopped vehicles. Achi and Hitomi's pursuers remained on the other side and did not pursue.
Gotta save Jack.
Okay, that was crazy. Oh, that was you. Sorry.
Okay, that was crazy.
Hitomi panted as she caught her breath. Well, you know what they say. Idle feet are the devil's playthings.
Hands, it's idle hands.
Whatever. At least they'd gotten away. He's so stupid.
He's so dumb. We love him so much. He's so dumb.
He's so dumb.
Men should be dumb, I think, yeah. The best thing they can be.
What do you mean? What are you saying? You're gonna get
There's
banned
nothing
in
better
Jads.
than a dumb man. What do you mean?
You're right, though. Come on, let's go. Achi led the way down several twisting side streets before slowing his pace. By now, Hitomi was slumped and panting heavily. He wanted to give her some time to rest, but if they just hung around, their pursuers might still find them. He looked around and spotted a multi-tenant building. The nearest door was open. Bundles of flyers were set out near the entrance.
Flyers. Flyers for au revoir. Am I saying that right?
Au revoir.
Au revoir. The 22nd performance by the theater troupe The Wandering Angels. It tells the tale of a man named Ryu looking back on his 100-year life as a warrior. The performance features wire action as its major set piece, with Ryu and his rival Shido flying high through the air, doing battle with the magical Muramasa blade and beam saber, respectively. So, one of these things is not like the others?
So those are the ones that had the broken ice machine or whatever. That Achi's dad was gonna fix or something.
That we are definitely meeting at some point later in the story.
For sure. Yeah, that was Chekhov's ice machine. Achi peeked inside and saw piles of plywood and painted lumber. It looked like this was a storeroom for a theater's stage props and scenery.
Oh, it's literally happening right now. Okay.
Yeah. We can hide out in here, he said.
But...
Hitomi hesitated, but Achi gave her hand a little tug. It'll be fine. There's nobody around. They stepped inside the storeroom, and Achi quickly shut the door behind them. We should probably rest for a bit, he said. There was a wooden platform set up beside a large piece of plywood. August saying, oh yeah, this part in chat is foreboding, I gotta say. Achi picked up a magazine that had fallen on the floor and spread it out atop the platform's dusty surface. Here, now you can sit without getting your clothes dirty.
Oh boy, thank you.
Oh my god, thank you. Hitomi quietly took a seat. We should probably turn off our cell phones, Achi said. Could be really bad if they rang at the wrong moment. The two powered off their phones. Achi took a cursory look around. It didn't look like there was any way in or out beside the door they'd come in through. There was a single window set in the wall, but it wouldn't open far enough to let them through. Ah!
My controller just rumbled.
Mine too. It fell off my computer tower. Hitomi let out a quiet gasp. Someone was outside the storeroom. It's giving Titanic vibes.
I was just thinking Titanic, yeah.
Achi put a finger to his lips, and Hitomi gave a fearful nod.
Okay, I have a question about the Titanic scene, okay?
Yeah.
That scene.
Yeah.
Is it her hand or his hand?
I'm gonna pull it up.
I think it's his hand.
I think it's like a body double's hand, personally.
Oh, for sure. But whose hand is it meant to be? Jack's hand or Rose's hand? Like, whose hand is it meant to represent? Because like that's she like says to him like are you okay? Like she's like more confident than he is in that scene. I think it's his hand. He's overwhelmed.
I'm looking. I'm looking at it. It's a pretty. It looks like his hand to me because the fingernails are very short, but also a very thin wrist. So I don't know. It's hard to tell. He was young then. He wasn't like...
Hey, some men have thin wrists, okay? He says, looking at his wrists. I don't know if I have thin wrists. I'm looking at him like, I don't know.
I don't think you do. You're getting offended on behalf of men with thin wrists? What are you... He was twink maxing in that movie.
I'm just
saying.
He
was twink maxing, yeah. I do think it's a body double's hand, so it's hard to tell.
I think it's meant to be his hand, for sure.
Right. Okay.
Anyway, that's me. Sorry, just been wondering for a while.
Boulder says, sorry for interrupting, but I saw an insanely funny gaming Reddit title. This year feels like another 2007 with the amount of games releasing this year. Being reminded of 2007 is good, right? What games released in 2007? Games released in 2007. Madden NFL 08, Call of Duty 4, Skate Mobile, The Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass, Portal, BioShock, and Mass Effect. I see.
Oh, okay.
And Okami. Oh, okay. I feel like that's not that many big games.
Super Early Access. I feel like too many games are coming out this year.
Yeah, it's been a really busy year for me at work. I'll say that much. Recession wise, oh, I see. I didn't remember the year of the recession, which is, you know, whatever.
I don't pay attention to that sort of stuff. I don't know how any of that works. It's just magic.
I have 3 DMs from Rodney. I hope nothing is broken. Okay, nothing is broken. Okay. All right. I'm waiting for when I see 3 DMs from Rodney, I think like maybe I accidentally doxed myself on stream and Twitch employee reaching out. Those are actually all really influential titles. I think we all know that Mass Effect and Portal are influential. Nobody's contesting that.
It's just the amount of games. Like 2007 was a pretty good year, but I don't know. More and more games come out now. Like so many more indie games come out now. There's a crazy amount. Like indie gamers eating good.
There are a lot of indie games. It does boost it up quite a bit, and like not like small time indie games either, like others. So. How could Mouse diss Portal in Mass Effect? I can easily diss Mass Effect. I would have a more difficult time with Portal, I think. All right, anyway. Let's see. The window's frosted glass blocked any real view, in or out. So long as they stayed quiet, they ought to be safe.
Who is this? What?
The guy with the gun? Whoever was outside pressed their face to the frosted glass, trying to get a glimpse inside. Or it could be Achi's dad. The blurry. Oh, never mind.
It's the Columbo. He just does this. Against every window.
The blurry visage of the foreigner who'd attacked them was dimly visible. Sorry, I'm gonna have to unlearn how I've been saying foreigner on these streams because the blurry visage of the foreigner who'd attacked them was dimly visible. You gotta bring it up from the foreigner, like the man with the cane before him. This guy was quick to catch up.
One of them foreigners.
One of them foreigners. The man pounded on the glass. Achi swallowed the lump in his throat. If this guy got in, they had nowhere to run. Achi turned to Hitomi. I missed like 2 streams. Has Achi's story developed at all, or is it still just running around with Hitomi? It is still just running around with Hitomi.
Okay, we're meant to be going A to B, but I feel like we'll be fine. Just sit tight is hilarious. Like it's fine. Like he's not gonna get in. It's okay.
Yeah, let's do
that.
What
is he really gonna do? What's he gonna do?
Boulder says there's one negative thing to be said about Portal, which is that in retrospect, it's really visibly Half-Life 2. Well, I've never played Half-Life 2, so I'm safe. I don't perceive it.
Never met Trolley Chan. Wow.
No? Well, I've seen Trolley Chan in highlights. Mouse looks down on Mass Effect because you can't play as a flying squirrel with depression. We'll be fine. Just sit tight. Hitomi clutched onto Achi's arm hard.
Can I help you with something?
Said a casual voice from outside. They saw their pursuer react at once, pulling back from the window.
That's just our storeroom, you know.
The voice added. Achi heard footsteps scampering away.
I guess this was the right answer.
I guess, yep. The kidnapper had run off.
So there's a tracking device on one of them, right?
There has to be a tracking device. Yeah, there has to be a tracking device on one of them. Achi exchanged glances with Hitomi and let out a tiny sigh. There were more voices coming from outside now.
What was up with that guy? I don't know. Oh, whatever. Let's just hurry and get stuff tidied up. Man, my throat's raw.
It sounded like a conversation between 2 men. Just say men, like I say foreigners. The storeroom door opened and the men clomped their way inside.
The men is a slur now? Okay, all right. The men. Tomonari Tayaka and Taro Toga, 2 members of the theater troupe, The Wandering Angels. Tayaka is the Wandering Angels star actor, playing the lead role of Ryu in today's performance, The Au revoir, the troupe's second 22nd piece. Last night, he slept completely naked and caught a cold. What? Leading to the sore throat he has now.
We all have those days.
Ew. Sorry.
No,
Toga
not Achu. Achi.
Toga is the stage director, handling things behind the scenes. He's very irritated that Shinichi Bando, in charge of the prop, seems to have gone AWOL.
I heard you laugh.
So what are we getting? Let's grab all those folding chairs over there. The producer said we're going to need a lot more seats all of a sudden. Mr. Arai said that? Mr. Arai, I feel like I know that name.
We did hear it before, yeah.
Troops last hurrah, huh? Beats me, man.
In no real hurry, the men went about carting the folding chairs away. They didn't notice Achi and Hitomi sitting silently in the shadows.
Not to change the subject, but how come we're using a dry ice machine and not a smoke machine? Maybe that's why my throat's bothering me. Ugh. What wonderful exposition being supplied by these people outside right now. Yeah, it's pretty weird.
Super helpful.
Nobody's even operating it, and it's still drawing a ton of power. Think it's defective? Ugh.
Chekhov's ice machine, indeed. Achi and Hitomi waited for the two men to finish up. If they were spotted, it would probably cause a scene, and worse still, it might alert the men who were hunting them. Once they'd carried off the rest of the folding chairs, the men closed the storeroom door. A foreigner could still be somewhere nearby, though, so Achi decided they should hide out in the room a little longer. Nah, this blows. I want to get back out there to look for that blue van ASAP, but Achi trailed off as something occurred to him. Wait a second. Is the blue you see the same as the blue? Now that's weird. Hitomi looked at him inquiringly. Kidnappers already have the ransom money, yeah? Achi said.
That's right.
And then they told you that your sister was in some blue minivan. Isn't that kind of weird?
What do you mean?
Did you figure that your sister was in the minivan by herself?
Wait, did the kidnappers not know that they're twins, so they think that this is the escaped person they kidnapped?
God, no! It's exactly
that stupid.
It's exactly the kind of story where that could happen. No.
Well, yes. Some of them definitely know there's twins, but maybe not all. If one of the kidnappers were with her, they wouldn't need to send me to go get her.
Right, Achi said. And yet the fact was that as soon as the kidnappers had their money, they could have let Hitomi's sister out of the vehicle and just run off. There was no point in sending Hitomi to fetch her personally. Like, they have to be twins for a reason, you know? A look of revelation dawned on Hitomi's face.
Oh. That minivan had already left Oginzaka,
she said. And it came back while we were there waiting for it, Achi finished. He thought back to his earlier run-in with the blue vehicle. So then inside that minivan...
they said together.
There had been a bunch of foreigners inside. There had been a bunch of foreigners inside. Which meant... Just say, I guess. Yeah. Kidnappers had been trying to ambush Hitomi. They told her that her sister was in that minivan to lure her to it. And the kidnappers had been lying in wait inside.
Do you think they were trying to kidnap me too? Nah.
That's it. Achi clapped his hands together. Then they'd let your sister go and demand a ransom for you. And then they'd make her deliver the ransom money for your release. They'd be able to get, like, infinite ransom money by constantly abducting one twin after the other.
That seems a little far-fetched.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Now that she'd said so, Achi realized it was kind of a ridiculous idea. Infinite money glitch.
Still, what if the kidnappers really were trying to kidnap me?
Hitomi said. As in, like, they asked... No, I guess that's you.
I
don't know.
No, it is you. It's you.
As in, like, they accidentally abducted the wrong twin? I mean, I guess that would have been easy to botch up.
That would imply, like, that they wanted me specifically and not my sister.
Why? Hitomi paused briefly and thought. Maybe you're hotter than your sister or something? Achi suggested with enthusiasm. Hitomi shook her head.
That can't be it. I'm way hotter than my sister. No, she's way hotter than me. If it's the other way around. Oh, it is. Okay. Compared to my sister, I'm just...
Whoa. Hey, stop right there. Achi had to interrupt her. You're not just anything.
Please don't. I am. I'm just...
Tears had welled up in Hitomi's eyes.
Why? Why'd this have to happen to her? Why not me?
Whoa, hey, come on. Don't cry.
I'm sorry.
Cheer up. It's like that song says. Don't just stand there, wipe those tears away. That one. You know it?
Is that Aya Kamiki?
My God. Yeah, that's the one. Put your hand in mine. Every single bee's a light.
Huh?
You know.
Every single bee's a light?
Every single bee's a light. Hitomi let out a giggle.
Everything will be all right.
Mouse, you're doing an incredibly good Achi performance. I'm feeling this in my bone. I'm just channeling stupid. Thank you. Huh?
You got the lyrics wrong. It's everything will be all right.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess that makes more sense. I guess.
Yeah, see, he was stupid, and she's so into him now. She's so into him. Like, she's like so happy.
It's non-threatening when a guy's stupid, you know? Like, it's like, oh, he's like a puppy brain in a man's body.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just great. Achi's mouth curled into a sheepish smile.
He picks up things he finds on the street. He chases cars around. Like, yeah, he's a dog. Like,
if he found a stick that was nice enough, he'd probably get really excited about it for like 20 minutes.
I would. Yeah, I would. He would. Sorry, he would. Yeah, he definitely would. Yeah.
All right. I think we've laid low long enough, Achi said at last. Think we should be on our way? He was about to get to his feet when he heard voices outside the storeroom again.
Yikes, that was pretty careless of us. Yeah. Oh, this is the people outside. Yeah, we definitely got to watch it. The theater guys from earlier had returned. Oh, this is you. I'm sorry. I'm just reading.
The theater guys from earlier had returned, and they sounded a bit panicked.
Tomonari Takaya and Taro Toga, two members of the theater troupe The Wandering Angels. Takaya, I can't read, is the Wandering Angels star actor, but lately, in addition to appearing on their stage, he's been taking on TV drama and film work as well. The next role he's slated for is the Sun TV's upcoming suspense drama, Sumo Queen 2, where he will play the referee who utters the lame line, "Looks like things are getting heavy," upon discovering a victim's dying message inscribed in one corner of the sumo ring. Heard folks have been messing with the storeroom a bunch recently. And did you hear who's behind it? Some juvenile delinquents. Like a gang. Wow, that takes me way back. All right, let's hurry on back.
Achi rushed over to the door. He tried turning the knob, but the door wouldn't budge. Oh, come on, are you freaking kidding me? He paced frantically around the room, pulling at his hair. We're locked in! And that door was the only way in or out. Achi and Hitomi were well and truly trapped inside the storeroom. This is all my fault, Achi said. It was my idea to hide out here in the first place. He bowed to Hitomi repeatedly. Never gonna be able to find that blue minivan now.
Guess we'll have to get someone on the outside to help us,
Hitomi replied. She scowled thoughtfully. They powered their phones back on in order to call for help. The big question was who they could possibly ask. Hitomi, anyone you can reach out to?
Mr. Tanaka, I suppose.
Tanaka, right. Suggestion didn't exactly thrill Achi. He had no idea what this Tanaka guy was like. Hopefully he was the dependable sort who'd actually show up to rescue them. But somehow that thought made Achi feel even worse. Achi had someone he figured he could call, but he hesitated, uncertain. There'd been a time when he'd trusted this guy more than anyone. They'd bailed each other out of countless jams. Nowadays, though, things were different. Hitomi gave Achi a puzzled look as he sat, lost in thought. Right, I guess I don't have much of a choice. Achi scrolled through the contacts list on his cell phone. He found a name he thought he'd never call again. Susumu.
Why didn't he just call his dad?
That's what I was wondering, actually.
Yeah.
Yo.
Achi? Yo. Is that you?
Susumu's voice was low and guarded. Look, I've got a favor to ask you. I'm in a real bind here.
Huh?
Do you think there's going to be one of these characters that turns out to have been Sasayama the whole time? Because I would really like that. I would really like if Minorikawa was Sasayama the whole time.
I would love it if there was the cosplay detective is someone else. Yeah.
That would be really good. Like, things are ridiculously bad. I thought maybe you could come help me out a little bit.
You seriously thought I'd help you?
Susumu's words were like ice.
Cold as ice. You messing with me something or messing with me something? Or oh, you messing with me or something, man?
Now he sounded a touch angry as well.
I do sound angry.
Painful memories flashed before Achi's eyes. Right then. Sorry to bug you. Just forget it. But Susumu hung up before Achi was even finished talking. No dice, Achi said to Hitomi with a lopsided frown. She looked back at him, her expression a mirror of his own.
What should we do?
What should we do?
I guess we're back to Mr. Tanaka. Just break the window.
I guess so. You want to go ahead then?
This is post Mission Impossible? What? Why is that important?
I don't know why that's important. Hitomi?
That's
I don't know.
a great message.
I don't know.
Like,
I don't know what it means. Hitomi tried calling him repeatedly, but Tanaka didn't pick up.
What could have happened?
She muttered under her breath.
Do you think maybe the kidnappers found out that Mr. Tanaka and I have been in contact?
Achi shrugged. It looked like they were just going to need to find some way out of here on their own and then maybe look for the minivan themselves. It is 428! That's true! Achi strode over to the door and grabbed hold of the knob. He tried giving it a good sturdy pull. Ugh, no good. The thing won't even budge.
That door opens outwards.
No! Wait, really? Achi tried giving it a push. It still didn't open.
Oh, thank God.
He kicked it.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
The door wasn't nearly as sturdy as Achi had expected. I think I can make this work. He backed up to get a running start, then kicked the door with all his might. Hi-ya! The door went flying off its hinges. Oh man, that was way too easy. Achi stepped cautiously out of the storeroom. He quickly scanned the surrounding area. There was nobody in sight. Looks like we're in the clear, he called. But Hitomi didn't come out, nor did she reply. Hitomi?
She's gone.
She had her phone in hand, apparently still trying to get in touch with Tanaka. With a tiny sigh, Achi leaned against the wall and waited for her to finish. Well?
Doesn't look like I'm gonna have any luck,
She said. You know we can leave now, right? Are you still holding out hope for your Mr. Tanaka?
It's not that. I'm just a little worried. Oh.
Oh, yeah? Okie dokie then. I'll just wait around out here.
Okay, I'll be right with you.
Uh-huh. Achi shuffled his way back outside. Whoa! Oh, crap! By the time Achi could finish processing the thought, he was already laid out on the ground. His jaw hit the asphalt hard. He bit the tip of his tongue clean off. The taste of blood filled his mouth. A moment later...
What?
He bit his tongue off. He took a sharp blow to the head. He was done for. All the energy drained from his body. His mind whirled. His vision grew hazy. He began to drift from consciousness. Back when he'd run with Susumu and the others, he'd never left himself exposed to a surprise attack. There were plenty of times when he'd taken a punch that sent him reeling, only to spin away and come back swinging. This time, he hadn't even seen it coming. It was his last mistake. Guess I let myself go soft. Achi grimaced inwardly, muttering in a voice no one but he could hear. Okay, so the guy can't be him from the future. Hitomi, I'm so sorry. This would create a paradox.
Well, maybe he only bit the very end of his tongue off?
Well, it did say
So
the
he
very
still
end of
thought.
his tongue, but it sounded like he was gonna die. Achi successfully managed to break out of the storeroom, only to be knocked out by the man with the cane while he waited for Hitomi. Things might have gone differently if Hitomi had managed to get in contact with Tanaka. Why hadn't he responded to her calls? Maybe something strange happened at the Osawa residence, or maybe there was some reason he wasn't able to answer the phone. Okay.
Oh. Okay, so breaking down the door was the bad one. Okay, so what do we want to do now then? Do you want to go do the other choices in this one?
We do have some other choices to do in this one. Primarily the man outside. We can go back up to the man outside the window. No, I think
the
breaking
road, the traffic.
Oh, the traffic. Yeah, the traffic. That's true. Yeah, we can go up to it. Out on the main road.
We're turning back.
We're turning back.
Wait, what?
Follow me. Achi whirled nimbly around and sprinted back the way they'd come. Their two pursuers skidded to a halt, startled to see Achi rushing toward them. The men spread out to bar the way, but Achi wasn't trying to slip past them. He headed straight for the guy on the right with a lunging tackle. He caught his target full on, dropping him unceremoniously to the sidewalk. Hitomi let out a cry of alarm. In the moment that Achi had spent knocking down one opponent, the other man had snatched her up. So Hitomi was definitely the one they were after too. Achi caught up with the kidnapper and managed to yank Hitomi free from his arms, then immediately caught him in a throw. The man spun like a top as he whirled through the air. We gotta run, Achi shouted, hoping that he'd bought them enough time.
Right, okay.
Once again, they doubled back around and ran. Stealing a quick look behind them, Achi saw the two assailants quickly getting back to their feet. This was bad. He wasn't going to be able to fight them off and keep Hitomi safe at the same time. Besides, at least one of the men had a gun. With Hitomi still in tow, he sprinted in the direction of the main road. Happily, the light had turned red and the traffic had come to a stop. If they tried to cross before their brief altercation, they probably would have been inundated by the sea of cars. Worse yet, they might have caused an accident. The two made their way across the street, then hid in a narrow alley between two buildings.
And I guess it's going to continue now.
Yeah. Yeah, we can go down from here. So this is the one that makes the change for, what's his name's line. Okay, so then we have the man outside the window.
Okay.
Which is where they can try to run away. Let's hurry out through the door. Let's hurry out through the door. Right now, they were little more than trapped rats.
But...
Hitomi clutched onto Achi's arm hard. Oh, so this actually just stays the same. Okay.
Wow, this was barely a choice.
That's crazy.
Okay.
So all right. So then we have... Why were they in the van? I think this is just... He's going to be differently stupid. There had been a bunch of foreigners inside. Which meant the kidnappers didn't have any intention of giving her sister back. The more Achi thought about it, the less sense it made for them to send Hitomi to get her. There had to be some other reason they wanted Hitomi to go to that minivan, but what? Okay, so this is then the same.
Me too?
Okay.
Yeah, same thing. All right, so we're good.
Okay.
So now we can go to... Was there a jump point here?
Wait, did we clear the bad end? Somehow?
Oh.
In there?
Did we? There's no way we did. Let's just go all the way to the bottom.
There is an Achi to Kana jump, yeah, but... Okay, so going down...
This is all my fault.
Yeah.
Okay. This is
new.
new.
I didn't hide out here in the first place. Yeah, it is new. Right.
Okay, but this is the same. We read this before.
Yeah.
Okay.
They power their phones back on in order to call for help.
Whoa. What? How did this make something different happen?
I don't know.
Okay. Oh.
Hitomi chirped.
That's me.
She took a look at the LCD display. Cars? Oh, cars. I guess so.
How did... Wait, us changing the cars somehow made the timeline, like, domino to this point? Maybe? Oh. Huh. Okay, that's weird. All right.
Yep.
It's an email from Mr. Tanaka.
Ah, okay. Hitomi began typing out a response with practiced ease. More wild delusions rose in Achi's mind.
Wild delusions, ideas or fantasies conjured up in one's mind with no logical or factual basis. People can become deluded for varying reasons about a whole host of different subjects. Thankfully, Achi's delusions here are of an ultimately harmless sort.
Oh my god. Stealing a quick glance at Hitomi, he noticed her gazing happily at her phone screen. His delusions ran even more wild. While he was still fretting furiously, Hitomi finished typing her response. So, what did you wind up saying? Achi asked.
I explained the situation.
That we're trapped in a storeroom, you've got some guys chasing after you, and you're looking for some van?
Yes, I also said that I missed him very much, and also asked him to please keep this a secret from my family and the police.
Whoever this Tanaka guy was, Hitomi sure seemed to put a lot of trust in him. A short while later, Hitomi's phone chimed with a reply. She checked the screen in a flash, all eagerness. Achi... I guess, eh?
Yeah.
Achi couldn't help but ask, so, what's that Tanaka guy have to say? A hint of jealousy slipped into his voice.
He says he's going to try to find the minivan for us.
Huh? If he just comes and lets us out, I can go look for it myself.
He says he wants us to hide out here a little longer.
Ugh, what the hell? Seriously?
The bad end is Tanaka's gonna save the day, and then she's gonna run off with him, and then she's left behind. He says that if someone's after me, it's safer to stay where we are. He's so right.
Yeah, I'm out of the running, Achi thought to himself. This Tanaka was clearly pretty concerned for her, and there was really only one reason a middle-aged man would think like that. Alright, fine. We'll wait. Achi turned his own phone off, then slumped back in a huff. Hi, Casey. After 20 more minutes in the storeroom, the two were sitting in silence. Achi had run out of things to talk about.
Do you think you'll ever be friends again? You and that one guy, Suzumu, I think it was?
Hitomi's question caught Achi off guard. He stammered, unsure how to respond. Hitomi shook her head.
I'm so sorry. I barely know you. That was insensitive of me.
No, it's alright. I mean, sometimes I wish things could go back to the way they used to be, Achi said. He let out a tiny sigh. What that Kiryu guy said was the truth. I was the guy who founded SOS. Do you know what I mean by that? Hitomi gave a slight nod. I mean, I never wanted to be in charge of a gang or anything, but I knew that if I left, SOS would just fall apart. And I didn't want everybody else to get all caught up over who would take my place, you know? So I thought long and hard about it, looking for a way for folks to stay friends even after I was gone. The loud voice echoed through the pool hall that served as SOS HQ.
Oh boy, I do not give a fuck.
I know.
Like, I just don't care.
Me neither.
Yeah, pool hall.
I'm with you, dude.
This like almost everything in this game I care about. I do not care about the gang backstory whatsoever. Like maybe it's important.
I know.
An establishment for playing pool, more formally known as pocket billiards. This particular place is a pool bar serving alcohol. The standard pool table is rectangular in shape, with 6 pockets, 4 in the corners, and 1 in the middle of each long side, and supports multiple games including 9-ball, 8-ball, and rotation. There are also tables without pockets. This style is known as Karam billiards. What do you mean you're leaving?
Susumu was positively red in the face.
You're our founder, Achi. You can't just up and quit.
Susumu had been almost like a younger brother to Achi. If anyone was going to try to stop him, Achi knew full well it would be Susumu. Look, I'm not gang leader material. All I've been trying to do is make sure we've all been able to have fun.
That's not true,
Susumu said.
Think about all that stuff you taught us. Don't you remember? Every man gets to make one request in his life that cannot be denied. Those are your words, Achi.
Did I say that?
It's the heaviest thing you've ever said.
Then, to Achi's consternation, Susumu got down on his hands and knees.
I'm begging you, please don't leave. Without you, SOS is nothing.
Yeah, only when he's dying, Ravane, that's right. Achi could feel his conviction waver.
I'm begging you here, from one man to another. This is my one request.
Susumu, I'm sorry. Achi could barely croak out the words. I'm leaving you in charge.
You can't.
Susumu pleaded.
Please don't say that.
Achi turned his back to him in silence.
Please, Achi, why won't you listen? I can't possibly beg any harder than this.
Enough with all the request nonsense. Achi grimaced.
What?
Look at you down on your hands and knees like that. Pathetic.
Oh, and he hated him forever because of this.
Yeah.
Ultimately stems from the Greek Patheticos, meaning subject to feeling or capable of emotion. Over time, the meaning changed to signify exciting the passions, and later on to the more modern sense of arousing one's pity. Really, is that true?
I guess so. I don't know. Achi spoke as harshly as he could, fighting to mask his true feelings. I'm fed up with you, all of you. With each word out of his mouth, Achi could feel his own heart breaking. But if he could make the others hate him, at least it would give SOS a reason to stay together.
Which is just so important. How can you say that? Don't you try and pull that crap.
Susumu's tone had changed from sadness to anger.
Find them.
He railed.
I'm never asking you for anything again. I'll do what you want. I'll take the reins of SOS.
Achi walked away, waving vaguely without looking back. Good luck. I mean it. Once he'd stepped out of the pool hall, he wiped his sleeve across his face. It came away wet with tears. Yeah, I could just not give less of a shit about that.
A man cried.
Sometimes I think that maybe I could apologize to those guys and we could go back to the good old days again. But that's never going to happen. Not unless Suzune gets better. He stared into the distance at nothing in particular. At least he'd sorted out how he felt about his former pals.
Oh wow, Achi, I could not give less of a shit. This is why I'm with Tanaka, not you. Is there nothing that can help your sister?
Hitomi asked. She needs a heart transplant, and the problem with heart transplants is that the timing is tricky.
Heart transplants. The act of surgically implanting one person's heart into another's body. Such an operation is typically only performed on a patient with severe heart disease who cannot survive without a new heart. There are strict requirements that must be met before a heart can be transplanted. However, chief among them, that the donor must first be brain dead.
Even if there's a donor available, the transplant has to be performed within 4 hours or things will get dicey. Oh boy, I'm annoyed at what this is setting up for.
Because lack of oxygen causes damage referred to as warm ischemia damage. Oh god, why is tonight so hard for me? In any organ removed from a human body, a transplant must be carried out and blood circulation restored within a certain time window, known as the total ischemic time. In the case of a heart transplant, total ischemic time is only 4 hours. Helicopters and charter jets are frequently used to rapidly transport hearts for such operations. All right, who is going to be giving their heart to Achi's sister? Is it going to be Hitomi?
Achi?
Is it going to be Tama?
Oh man.
Oh wow, I didn't realize.
Someone with a heart that's a match for Suzune would need to die somewhere near her. Somewhere they could perform the surgery within that 4-hour window. The odds of that happening are so small it would almost be a miracle, which is what my sister's been waiting for.
It's kind of crazy heart transplants exist at all. Yeah, I know. Like organ transplants in general, the heart is like a big one. Yeah. Do you think in like I don't know 100, 200 years or whatever, when they can successfully and reliably like grow replacement organs, do you think they're going to look back at this time like it was so barbaric that they had to like replace organs from different bodies and stuff? I'm gonna guess.
I gotta tell you, man, I think that the history books are not gonna look back on this era of history kindly, generally speaking. I think we're in the cringe era of history right now.
Really? Like overall? Like
at least the last couple of years, man. Like, and I'm not just talking about America. Cringe is one word for it. I'm trying not to get too real with it. Thank you, Jelly, for resubbing.
They would go quietly. Yeah, they had.
Yeah, it's true.
It's inevitable.
That's a good point. But this is when the AI overlords were born, says Ribbity Skizzler. Welcome to the chat, and thank you. And thanks to you, Jelly, for resubbing with, it's my 9-month anniversary. Yay, yippee, woohoo. Jelly said 9 months, that's a stream baby on their stream earlier, so that's in my head now.
Oh, stream baby.
Ribbity Skizzler, huh?
This is when the AI overlords were born.
One day we could 3D print organs. That would be crazy. All right. Achi thumped to the... I don't want to think about it anymore. We could talk about it more. It would be good stream content, but instead I want to read the cringe visual novel. Achi thumped the left side of his chest. If my heart would do the trick, I'd gladly let her have it. Damn it. And I've got a strong heart, too. He thumped himself on the chest again and again. He didn't mention it to Hitomi, but Suzune's blood type made finding her a heart transplant even more difficult. She had Bombay blood. What the fuck?
What the fuck? A type of blood that does not correspond to the more common types of A, B, O, or AB. In some instances, a standard blood type yields a result of O in such individuals. First discovered in the city of Bombay, now Mumbai, on India's west coast, the blood type takes its name from that city due to its relatively high incidence rate amongst the inhabitants. Which blood type again? There's a blood type that's a universal receiver, and there's a blood type that's a universal donor. I wonder if a universal donor would still work here.
Probably not.
I've never heard this before.
I think AB negative is the one that can't accept even the universal. I don't remember how it works.
There's an exception to universal donor, is there? Okay.
I'm not sure. O negative is a universal donor. AB positive is a universal receiver.
I should know my blood type.
I don't know my blood type either. I know my mom has the fuck ass one that, yeah, it could only accept AB and O. It's AB negative.
FA blood? Yeah.
Is it bad to not know your blood type? I figured they would test it. Do you know, have I told you this? Whenever I had my stomach tumor, and I had to go to the hospital for it, I won't get too graphic for chat, but I was bleeding into an ulcer on a tumor. I lost a third of my blood. I was very close to dying, and they had to give me blood transfusions to get back a third of my blood.
That's a crazy amount of blood to lose. Holy shit.
Check this out. Whenever I went to the doctor about feeling faint, they tested me, found out I had anemia, and told me it was because I was a vegetarian. and didn't refer me to the hospital.
Tracks. My understanding about blood types is that it's so quick and easy for them to test your blood type now that even if you knew your blood type, if you needed a transfusion in the hospital nowadays, if you told them, they still wouldn't believe you and they would just do the test because what if you're wrong or you forgot?
I think it's so like that with pregnancy testing too. Yeah, they don't believe you. Yeah. And once you started eating blood, you got better. It checks out. Yep. Yeah, I found out that I was sick because I got really mad at a video game and I stood up and stomped away from my computer, and it like put pressure on the tumor in my stomach, and I tripped and fell, and I couldn't get back up because I kept passing out, and my brother had to take me to the hospital. And that's when they found out I was missing a lot of blood. Yep.
You need blood. It's important.
You do need blood, it turns out. Yeah, I got very close to dying. The good news is there was like a 0.3% chance of this happening to me. And so when I tell doctors this story at bars, I get free drinks.
Ah.
Don't skip the mostly important part of the story. Which video game? Final Fantasy 14. Anyway. It was one of the rarest blood types in the world. Apparently, there were only a few dozen of people in all of Japan who had it.
And yet you're sitting next to someone else who has one. Rare blood types such as Bombay are scarce enough that even nationwide blood centers seldom have them in sufficient supply. For this reason, when such blood types are discovered in everyday testing, samples are quickly taken to be frozen and stored at temperatures lower than 80 degrees below centigrade. I should give blood. I've never donated blood. No, have I? No, I've never donated blood. I should donate blood.
I don't know if I've ever donated blood. If Suzune were ever to receive a heart transplant, it would need to be from someone who also had Bombay blood.
Achi?
Tomi sounded like she was on the verge of tears. Wow, she must really feel bad for Suzune.
If you did manage to find a heart for your sister, what would you do?
What do you mean?
Say if you happened to cross someone who was a donor match.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I would do anything.
Anything?
Yeah, whatever it took. I'd risk my own life if it meant helping Suzune. I mean, at that point, I'd assume God had granted me a miracle or something, you know?
Mr. Tanaka? What? Unfortunately for these two, it's not Mr. Tanaka. Right now, Tanaka is at the Osawa residence on his way to speak with Kenji Osawa, who's washing dishes after lunch. Okay, that's how we broke through that one then. Okay.
Hitomi's voice was barely a squeak. For a moment, all was silent. Squeak. Maybe it's just a cat, Achi suggested, or not.
Oh, how is
the
this
Tama jump
the
is
Tama?
crazy. Yeah. The doorknob rattled ominously. You really think that's Tanaka? Achi asked.
I'm not sure. If it were him, I think he'd probably say something.
Achi grabbed Hitomi's hand. We'd better hide. The two of them slipped behind a large piece of plywood stage dressing. The door swung open with a loud creak.
Holy shit.
In stepped a cat.
Oh, it's just a kitty cat.
A giant kitty cat, walking upright. Achi and Hitomi stared in confusion as someone in a cat costume slipped into the room. There was something vaguely sinister about the fuzzy figure.
True.
The cat had both hands stuffed into its pockets, and it shuffled as it walked, dragging one leg.
Wait, hold on a second. Shouldn't the costume be off at this point? Or...
I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know. Think that's someone with the theater troupe? Achi whispered.
Maybe?
The two huddled in the shadows, pressed almost cheek to cheek. They watched as the cat rifled around inside one of its pockets and then pulled something out. It was a bundle of keys, no doubt the ones it had used to get inside.
Is there blood on the paw?
There is blood on the paw. Unless that's lighting, but it looks like blood on the paw. Achi's eyes fixed on the furry mitt that held them. It was stained dark red. That could be only one thing, blood. In that moment, Achi finally realized just what was going on. Someone else could have put on the costume.
Yeah.
That's no theater guy. It was the assassin. He'd used the catsuit to slip past the theater people and had somehow gotten his hands on the storeroom keys. Now he tossed the keys away, then delicately adjusted the costume's wobbly head. Hitomi, we gotta run.
Huh?
Hitomi seemed frozen, mesmerized. The cat turned directly toward them. The fur around its mouth was stained crimson. Hitomi let out a high-pitched cry of shock. The cat drew its other hand out of its pocket. Clutched in its mitt was a gun. Achi and Hitomi had nowhere to run. Nowhere to hide. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, yeah. Merry Christmas.
What's up with the cat? Disguised in the cat costume. What's the deal with the cat? Disguised in the cat costume, the killer managed to corner Achi and Hitomi, but where'd he get that costume? As it happens, it's Tama's fault. She tossed the suit away after taking it off, allowing the assassin to find it and use it to deceive the theater troupe and gain access to the storeroom. Little could she have known. Oh, so she has to keep it on. Damn. Damn.
Right. What
Should
now?
we take a break if we're gonna keep going? I don't know how long you want to keep going. You said we could finish this hour, but I don't know if that's happening.
I can keep going if you want to finish the hour. Is it possible for us to finish the hour if we go on for another like reading session? If you want to stop though, that's fine too.
No, I don't need to stop. I'm good. We should take a break though. If we're gonna do that. We're at break time. I don't need a long one, do you? I just need 5 minutes to stretch.
Yeah, I'll go like use the bathroom and get a...
Okay. Godot says the big chunk left is Kano and his boyfriend Stanley. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Let's take like a 5-minute break. A 5-minute break. All right, be right back.
Okay. Be right back.
right, we're back. Thought this would be better than the menu music for you for a little while. All right. Okay, so we need to go back to Tama and have her wear the outfit. We can also clear the keep out for her from the jump in Achi's timeline. Which of those do we want to do first? Probably clear the outfit.
Do you want to do the totally not jealous one in Achi too to get rid of that as well, so we don't have it?
Yeah, we can do that. Where is that one?
After we do the jump, or it's at 13:35.
Why do I not see it?
Is that one? Yeah.
This one?
It's
okay.
a 5-second delay.
Or you want to do the Asawa one and just clear the keep out?
Yeah, sure, we can do that.
Okay.
All right. So to jump Kenji Asawa cat. Okay.
All right. Here we go.
Are we going to Asawa or are we going to the cat? Which one? Cat, right?
Oh yeah, we can go to the cat. Sorry, I misunderstood what you said.
Okay.
Streamers are fine. Maybe it's just a cat. Okay. Meow.
I wonder if this is going to clearly keep out or... It does! Alright, so we're going to see her without the suit on now. Or can we choose to put the suit back on?
I don't know.
It's time I skinned this cat. We did this one already.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're going through it. We're going through it. Rah. It comes off. I did it. I slip out of the rest of the cat costume and gleefully abandon it as I head for the knick-knack shop. I still have the keep out. Is it because I didn't?
Yeah, me too.
Okay. All right. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
let's just let's keep the cat suit then.
Okay. I guess we jump to Asawa?
Well, no, we have to swap it to her keeping the cat suit, right?
Can we do that?
Yeah, you can swap it here.
Oh, I forgot this was a choice. My bad.
Guess this
Sorry.
cat's staying in the bag.
Guess this cat's staying in the bag. A popular folk etymology asserts that the expression "let the cat out of the bag" comes from the unscrupulous practices of certain farmers who would sell a pig at market only to deceive the buyer by surreptitiously swapping out the purchased porker for a cat. The likelihood of anyone mistaking a cat, even one inside a bag, for a pig is, however, extremely low, let alone the likelihood that enough people would fall for such a scheme to warrant a phrase referring to it entering the language.
Purchased porker is a good phrase. I figure I'll head to the knick-knack shop as is. Okay, so this I think will still hit a keep out, but it's going to it's gonna let us progress Achi's, I believe, if I understand correctly.
I wonder if we do the Achi jump now. Oh, the Achi jump's gone. Okay, no.
Yeah, so the Achi jump is gone. I think doing it once was fine, but now we can keep his timeline going.
Okay.
Because
do you want to go and do the 1335 thing now?
Which
totally
thing?
Not jealous.
1335. 1 second, sorry. Totally not jealous.
I'm already like forgetting stuff that we haven't done, by the way, so I'm just kind of minimizing the amount that's left.
Achi did his utmost to pretend he didn't notice.
Mr. Tanaka says he's going to look for the minivan for us.
Huh?
He says he wants us to hide out here a little longer.
What? No. If he just comes and lets us out, I can go look for the van myself.
He said that if someone's after me, it's safer to stay where we are. Okay.
Okay, yeah, so that's just the same. Okay, so now we can just keep going down on it.
Yeah. Suzune's illness. Okay.
All right. So here I think we should get to the to be continued, hopefully. All right. Can we go down here? We can go down here. Okay, we can go down to...
Oh, wow, like really far.
Yeah, I would do anything.
Anything?
Yeah, whatever it took. I'd risk my own life if it meant helping Suzune. I mean, at that point, I'd assume God had granted me a miracle or something, you know?
Huh? Mr. Tanaka?
Tomi's voice was barely a squeak. For a moment, all was silent. Maybe it's just a cat, Achi suggested, or not. Suddenly, someone hit the door hard. It sounded like they were trying to break the lock. You really think that's Tanaka? Achi asked.
I'm not sure. If it were him, I think he'd probably say something.
Achi grabbed Hitomi's hand. We'd better hide. The two of them slipped behind a large piece of plywood stage dressing. The door swung open with a loud creak. In stepped the man with the cane. What the heck? Achi whispered. What's he doing here? Gun drawn, the assassin prowled slowly around the storeroom. Achi and Hitomi crouched behind the plywood prop, trying not to make a sound. The man moved out of their line of sight. Achi gazed longingly at the door. Achi risked a peek around the corner of the plywood. He still couldn't see the man with the cane. The door was maybe 5 meters away. What should they do? I guess A?
I guess A. I think B is going to lead to the same thing that happened last time with the gun, though,
Probably,
right?
yeah.
Yeah,
They needed to
right,
just
A.
make a run for it. Achi took a firm grip on Hitomi's hand. Suddenly, they heard the sound of a cell phone vibrating from behind a tall piece of plywood leaning by the door. The assassin stepped out from behind it. If they'd made a run for it, they'd probably have bumped right into him. That was a close one. Achi wiped away a few beads of cold sweat.
Mushy mushy. I'm sure this is the place.
His voice was low and confident. Uh-oh, did he have friends? This is the first time we've seen him, call someone, I think. Still clutching his phone, the assassin wandered deeper into the storeroom. Achi and Hitomi took the opportunity to slip out the door. They ran through the alleyways back toward the main road. Before they reached it, however, they suddenly found their path cut off by one of the foreigners who'd chased them earlier, the accomplice of the man with the pipe. He stood waiting for them, holding a knife in one hand. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. If they turned back, Achi knew, the man with the cane might catch up with them, and he had a gun. Achi slipped off his sleeveless jacket and wrapped it around his left arm. He was going to have to use his left arm to guard against the knife while punching with his right hand. Clenched his fist and braced himself. And then, suddenly, he froze.
Kind of smart, actually.
Yep.
Yeah. All
Huh?
right.
A small, dark silhouette dropped from somewhere up above. Landing deftly, the newcomer lunged down toward the man with the knife, closing the gap between them in the blink of an eye. The figure delivered a swift chop to the back of the man's neck. And that figure was Jack Stanley. He dropped to the pavement like a dead man, finally giving an Achi a clear view of the shadow behind him. Whoa.
Who's this cool
Whoa.
person?
Achi couldn't believe his eyes. It was a small-statured young woman with Middle Eastern features.
Huh?
Hitomi let out a little gasp. New character. Kanan? What?
Kanan?
Isn't that the name of the anime that's based on this? To be continued. Yes, it is. Okay. It's a sequel. Okay, it's a sequel to this. Sorry.
The secret third twin. Watch out for them.
Oh, I love my coat of many colors. All right.
I say we try jumping on the cat just make sure it doesn't clear it.
Okay.
Because jumping on Asawa here, I think definitely clears that one, but I don't know if it'll clear it now that she didn't wear
Kanan
the
is an
costume.
ancient biblical enemy of the Israelites, which is why I was singing Joseph in the Technicolor Dreamcoat. All right. Oh, nope.
Okay. Cat. Tama. It did clear it.
It did clear it? That's
Hooray!
crazy. Okay. All right. Whatever. Isn't it the land of Canaan? There is the land of Canaan. All right. The sales demo is over, and against all odds, I managed to get paid. Money clutched in one paw, I head to the knick-knack shop to finally buy that necklace I can't stop thinking about. Hello? Anyone here? I call out. There's no reply. Is the shopkeeper out?
Just a moment.
Panting, the sales clerk comes scurrying into the shop behind me.
Sorry about that. I just had to pop out for a sec. Phew, you would not believe what I just saw.
He leans against a pillar, gasping audibly as he tries to catch his breath.
Ah, you're here about that necklace.
Do you still have it?
Of course.
Thank you so much. I have half the money here and the rest is in my... Oh. I suddenly remember something very important. Oh no. The sales clerk gives me a curious look.
What's the matter?
My wallet. It's still in here. I pat the costume around the tummy.
So why don't you just take that outfit off?
Well, I mean, the zipper is kind of broken. I wouldn't be having all this trouble if I could just get out of this darn costume.
Kind of broken? It's way more broken than that. I don't know if that was you. Oh.
The sales clerk points me to a full-body mirror. He's right. The zipper in back is hanging open. Taking this thing off will be a cinch now. Oh, thank you. I give him a bow.
I'm not sure you need to be thanking me.
He says. No, I do. If you hadn't pointed that out, I might have let myself stay stuck in here forever. So really, thank you so much. I bow again and again. Can we see it? Can we see her? 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 I want to see her. I want to see her.
I do too. Let's go.
I want to see. Wow, 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 wow!
It's Hitomi!
Morbed,
Yay!
morbed.
To be continued.
Morbed in the first 5 minutes of seeing Tama. Crazy. Wow! Wow!
What is going on?
I can't believe it. Do you want to hop to Asawa next?
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Jump, 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 jump.
What a twist! We never saw that one coming.
You never see it coming. Do, do,
all right.
Do, 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 do.
The immediate timeline update. Yeah. Cleared.
Was it? I didn't see it. Shit. Sawa.
Director, if you have a moment.
Sorry, you're ahead of me a little bit. Tanaka poked his head into the kitchen.
I've got something urgent to discuss with you.
Yes, of course. Sawa took the bug tracker from his pocket and handed it back to Kajiwara. I won't be needing this anymore. As soon as they had left the kitchen, Tanaka leaned in close and whispered to him.
I got an email from Hitomi.
He showed his cell phone to Asawa.
Why are you laughing?
Looks like my sister is being held captive in a blue minivan somewhere in Shibuya. That man is still chasing me, so I can't really go looking for it. Oh, that was really hard to read. Holy shit. A blue minivan?
Allow me to handle this, sir. I'll figure something out.
Sawa knew he trusted Tanaka for a reason. Thank you, he said with a bow.
Oh, you wouldn't happen to know any place she might have gone, do you, sir?
What?
It's just that all she's told me is that she's been moving around.
I'm sorry, I don't really have any idea, Asawa replied. He was ashamed to say it. There wasn't a single place he knew of where his daughter might be inclined to go.
Ah, I see.
Tanaka, picking up on his discomfort, was visibly embarrassed himself. He hastened to change the subject.
By the way, how did your talk with Mr. Makino go?
I confirmed that he was behind the human testing, but I don't know who sent me those emails. Tanaka paused for a moment and thought, looking like he might have a hunch.
All right, then.
He said.
We'll have to talk in more detail later. When they pull that plot point in with the rest of the bullshit, it's gonna go crazy.
Yeah, I really am curious. Like, yeah. With that, the assistant director headed for the front door.
Mr. Asawa?
Kajiwara spoke from the kitchen door. Peeping in on me again, huh? Asawa grumbled. Thankfully, it didn't appear that the detective had overheard his conversation with Tanaka. Good grief, that thing is noisy. If it's broken, why don't you just throw it out? It actually did get fainter. The sounds from the bug tracker grew fainter and fainter. Something wasn't right, Asawa now realized.
Mr. Osawa.
Kajiwara said.
This is my bug tracker. Oh.
So, Asawa huffed.
What I mean is, sir, this one isn't broken. Tanaka is wearing a wire?
Oh, the sound!
The music is crazy.
Chill ran up Asawa's spine. Yeah, he swallowed audibly.
I've pinpointed the source of the signal.
Kajiwara said.
It's coming from Mr. Tanaka.
No, Asawa thought. I must have misheard that. Hold on. Say that again.
I've located the source of the signal. It's coming from Mr. Tanaka.
The detective repeated. This time, Asawa heard him crystal clear.
I'm certain of it. Mr. Tanaka has a listening device on him.
Asawa felt the blood draining from his face. If someone had been listening in on the conversation just now, then they'd heard about the email from Hitomi. If the kidnappers were the ones listening, that meant Maria's life was now in danger.
I'll go after him, sir.
Kajiwara broke into a sprint. Asawa followed close behind.
Wonder if Tanaka is working with his wife. The evil wife. I wonder if the evil wife is a ruse. So many questions.
I trust Tanaka.
You trust Tanaka? Interesting.
I'm on Team Tanaka, yeah.
Team Tanaka.
Team Tanaka, then Edward, then Jacob. That's how I go. That's my ranking.
All right, so we're at to be continued for everyone except for Kano. I think for Kano, we have to...
Huh.
Do we have to
Is there a jump
swap?
point?
We have to... For Kano, we have to... For Kano, it depended on the traffic, right? So for Achi, do we have to swap it to running across the street?
We did that though. We did that already. Do we have to no, jump is for getting through
No, I think maybe we have to make it so they are running across the street, because then they'll be delayed and the killer will be gone by the time they get there, maybe.
Oh, we're not we're trying to get them to go there later, not
exactly.
not earlier. Oh, my bad. Okay. So
no back seating.
Out on the main road. Okay.
Yeah.
My bad.
Right, so we're going across.
Okay, and that's that. All right. Okay.
All right, now we're clear, and you can read Kano.
Yeah. The car moved at a glacial pace toward the crime syndicate's hangout.
That means I get to be Jack Stanley.
Aww.
Do you want to be Jack Stanley? Do you want to be Jack Stanley and I'll read Kano's dialogue?
You can be Jack Stanley.
Are you sure?
You've been reading the past ones a lot. I'm sure. They had no sooner set out than the traffic slowed to a near standstill. A near standstill? Despite the occasional lurch, and never crept above a crawl. Kano stewed in the passenger seat. Case was rapidly getting out of hand. I almost said something unhinged. Now he had to worry about the safety of both Maria and her sister Hitomi. Never mind the fact that Detective Titano had also gone missing. There were too many unknowns, too many uncertainties. His unease was growing unbearable.
Yeah, I think a lot of people went to Vodland. If you could say something unhinged here, and they won't know until later.
They won't know?
They won't. I mean, they'll hear it eventually.
I was gonna say that he's stewing in his seat, visibly turned on by being so close to Jack Stanley.
Wow. Also, Titano hasn't radioed in, and we can't reach him from our end either.
Kuze's words kept echoing inside Kano's head. What could have caused Titano to drop out of contact? Someone had gone after Hitomi while Kano and the others were busy trailing the attaché case. Could Titano have been? No, don't even think it. No, it couldn't be. Kano was sure Titano would have done whatever was necessary to keep Hitomi safe.
What if Titano is the one with the cane?
Have we seen his face yet? Maybe we haven't.
I don't know. I don't think. Not even in the flashback, I don't think.
Stanley broke the long silence.
What's on your mind? Still thinking about that call from Kuze?
Kano didn't answer.
Look, if you're worrying about that other detective, the guy couldn't even protect one girl.
Stanley continued.
Not exactly a ringing endorsement.
Don't you talk about Detective Tatano that way.
I'm concerned about Hitomi Osawa, but the missing attaché case needs to come first. What were you gonna say?
What if Tatano is the cosplay detective?
What?
And he's just here, teaching Kano the ways of the Force. Stanley's expression remained stone cold. Kano flashed him a sidelong glare, then went back staring at the window. A moment later, a flurry of motion in a nearby alley caught his eye. With a start, he recognized Sasayama.
Speak of the devil.
His fellow detective was caught up in an altercation with a man in dark clothes. Kano sprang into action, his body moving almost before his mind registered the situation. Sasayama! Flinging the door open, he leapt out of the car.
Hey, wait!
Stanley called after him. Kano was already sprinting toward the fight.
Oof!
The other man knocked Sasayama onto a pile of garbage. As Sasayama struggled to get back to his feet, his opponent looked down at him with a triumphant sneer. Kano finally got a good look at the man, and his eyes flashed with recognition. It was the perp who'd first taken the attaché case back at the scramble. Tariq Al-Karawan. You! Kano growled. He sped with the bullet to tackle Al-Karawan around the legs. But Al-Karawan nimbly stepped aside. Kano's arms closed on nothing but air. Nothing, Chan, I got you! At the same moment, Al-Karawan deftly wrapped an arm around Kano's neck. Kano felt a vice-like pressure on his carotid? No. I know how to say this. Carotid artery. There we go. Carotid.
A move known as the front choke sleeper hold. Constricting the carotid artery stops blood flow to the brain, causing the opponent to lose consciousness. Also known as a guillotine choke. Some would say guillotine.
I would, yeah. His consciousness quickly began to slip away. Oh, no, you don't, you bastard, he snarled. Lowering his center of gravity, he got hold of one of Al-Karawan's legs and used his shoulder as a fulcrum against it.
Ugh.
Despite the arm still crushing his neck, Kano managed to lift his opponent high into the air. He continued the movement to heave Al-Karawan up and over himself, slamming him upside down into the heap of trash.
Damn.
He's not having a good day. Stanley strolled up to the aftermath of the struggle.
Well, you got the brawn part down.
He said.
Need some work on the brains.
Al-Karawan was sprawled out atop a mound of refuse. He's been knocked out cold.
That line really got me, sorry.
Sasayama coughed and sputtered. Kano went to help him to his feet, but Stanley stepped in between them.
What are you doing?
Stanley asked. Helping Sasayama, what does it look like?
We need to apprehend Al-Karawan first.
He's not even conscious. Sasayama can come first. He pushed Stanley aside and crouched down alongside his partner. You alright? He asked.
Yeah.
Sasayama groaned.
You bailing me out, though. Can't let the missus know about that.
Mum's the word, Kano said. He slipped an arm underneath Sasayama and helped him to his feet.
I managed to find the guy who had the attaché case.
Sasayama said.
But when I tried to arrest him, this fella came out of nowhere and attacked me.
It's kind of wild that we started with this one in this hour, and it blocked us really, really soon, and now we're ending with this one. I wonder if we could have come back and did this sooner, though. He flashed Al-Karawan a nasty look.
So here we go again, disobeying direct orders.
Stanley huffed.
What's the deal with Japanese police, anyway?
He shook his head in exasperation. Sasayama gave Kano a puzzled look, jerking his thumb at the American.
Who's this guy?
It's a long story, Kano said. He filled Sasayama in on the situation.
Enough chit-chat. Hurry up and cuff this guy.
Stanley
Do it yourself, bro.
Yeah, like everyone's not looking at him. Kano knelt down by Al-Karawan's unconscious body. Oh, he's still there. Flipped him over and proceeded to cuff his hands behind his back. Kano paused. Al-Karawan's sleeve had slid back from his wrist. What's this? The unconscious man had a tattoo of a two-headed scorpion on his left arm. Two-headed scorpion? Stanley strode over.
You find something?
He asked. Yes, I think this guy might be the ringleader. Seeing the image, because of the tattoo, seeing the image had reminded Kano of something he'd heard back at headquarters. The head of the foreign syndicate had a scorpion tattoo. He relayed this information to Stanley.
I see.
Stanley called up Kuze on his cell.
You'll be happy to know that the guy with the attaché case is still at large,
he said.
Apprehending the ringleader at this point shouldn't be an issue. One of your so very capable subordinates gave us a big step forward in the case here. Wait a second.
Sosayama murmured.
That was sarcasm, wasn't it?
Stanley hung up and called over to him.
Think you can escort this guy back to the precinct? Yeah, sure, seeing how very capable I am.
Kano felt his phone vibrate. Display showed an incoming call from Rumi. Hello? He answered warily, keeping his voice down. Stanley had him a little on edge.
It's me.
It was Shizuo?
It's me.
Damn it, Kano thought he did not have time for this right now, but if he just hung up, he might be in even deeper hot water. Kano decided he'd have to take that risk. He hung up the phone, decided he better listen to what the old man had to say. I guess. Kano hung up the phone. Promptly rang again, however. Sorry, father-in-law, I really can't talk. I'm in the middle of work right now.
I'm not your father-in-law.
Not yet at least. Sorry, anyway, bye. Kano bowed politely to his mental image of Rumi's irate father as he hung up the phone once more. The phone rang yet again. Sir, I'm sorry, I really am in the...
Mr. Endo, this is Dr. Saiki calling from Shibuya Central Hospital.
Huh? This wasn't Shizuo? Shizuo? Kano didn't recognize the voice at all.
Mr. Endo, are you there?
Sorry, I think you have the wrong number.
Oh, my apologies. I'm in a bit of a hurry. I must have misdialed.
Whoa, that's weird. Who's Endo again?
Achi Endo.
Is it Achi Endo? The caller hung up?
Yeah, this is probably about his...
How
this
on
is this.
earth?
This is this hospital his sister is in. I don't know.
Yeah.
Coincidence.
He stared in incredulity as the phone rang once more.
Oh, this is terrible!
Whoever it was, they were shouting frantically. And once again, whoever it wasn't Shizuo.
Hana and I, we got separated.
What? Who?
I don't know what to do. It doesn't matter if I get away if they wind up catching Hana. Please, you have to help me find her.
The man on the other end of the line sounded like he was on the verge of tears.
So this is Toyama.
I wasn't sure what it was all about, but the guy was clearly in a pretty bad way. Yeah, it's everyone.
He's getting everybody's phone calls. Please, Minorikawa, I'm begging you.
I'm sorry, sir. I think you have the wrong person. This is weird, but by the time Kano had gotten the words out, the man had already hung up. This is the bad end, I guess.
Hey, come on, let's go.
Stanley's voice snapped Kano out of his daze. Grimly, he followed the American back to the car.
I don't know if it's a bad end.
Maybe it's not. It's just some...
I don't think it is.
Oh, I guess not. Okay.
It's just flavor.
Yet again, Stanley was thumping the steering wheel in frustration. Traffic hadn't let up one bit. It was starting to look like they might never make it to the Foreign Syndicate's hangout. Kano caught sight of a girl in a hoodie weaving her way between the stopped cars on foot.
Miku Morita was a fighter at the cosplay fighting pub Bride, but just decided to retire after losing to Tama the cat in a street fight. She's thinking about what to do with herself now.
Big day for her. He rolled down the window and called out to her. Excuse me, miss? Did something happen?
Huh? What do you mean?
With the road, I mean. What's with all the traffic?
Oh, right. Apparently there was some big accident over by the train station. That's probably what's causing it.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think you guys are going to be going anywhere for quite a while.
She smiled and went on her way. Stanley gave the steering wheel another punch.
Well, I guess they did say this wasn't just some typical ransom case.
He muttered. Kano saw an opportunity. If they're not after the money, then what are they after? Stanley kept his eyes forward, acting as if he hadn't heard. Look, Kano said, I can't help you if you keep me out of the loop. After a few moments of thought, Stanley replied with a single monosyllable.
Drugs.
What?
Maria's father, Kenji Osawa. I assume you're aware he works for Akoshi Pharmaceutical?
I am.
Nothing's been made public yet, but Asawa recently oversaw the development of a new drug. New drug.
It is not at all uncommon for a new drug to be in development for 15 years or more, with expenses totaling 20 to 30 billion yen, roughly 200 to 300 million US dollars before it is approved. This is you, isn't it? I'm sorry.
It is, yeah.
Go ahead.
Worldwide demand and sensational profits can be expected if a groundbreaking medicine is developed. Nonetheless, pharmaceutical companies are often under major pressure due to the tremendous costs of labor and equipment. And someone is trying to get their hands on it.
Kano's mind latched onto this new information, trying to assemble the pieces of an evolving puzzle. Someone? Who?
Thank you for emotional support, Sayoko. Nice to see you, and nice to see him. An international criminal mastermind. This foreign syndicate is merely a tool in someone else's game.
Kano regarded Stanley's face carefully. He looked more cold and serious than ever. So wait, does that mean that the reason we're letting the syndicate walk around unfettered
is on my orders? Yes.
I see. So the only thing you're really concerned with is catching this international mastermind?
Precisely.
Kano felt like he was starting to get a picture of what sort of person Stanley was. So you don't really care what happens to the girl who's been abducted, do you?
Not particularly, no. Why? Do you have a problem with that?
Kano clenched his fist. His hand was shaking with anger. Dick thumb. Number 8. When you really want to punch something, you really probably shouldn't.
True.
Kano recited the words inwardly like some sort of desperate mantra. If he didn't manage to calm himself down, he was liable to slam his fist right into Stanley's face. Outside the car, the traffic remained at a standstill. Kano chafed against a feeling of utter futility. One after another, his uncertainties came to nag at him. Was Maria still safe? What had happened to Hitomi and to Tenno, her bodyguard? And now, on top of all of this, it struck Kano as rather careless to send Sasayama away with Al Karawan without any backup, now that Jack had alerted him to the presence of a dangerous international mastermind still on the loose. Fighting back his fit of pique? What? Kano got out his cell phone.
To do something impulsively out of irritation, resentment, or the like, similar to doing something in a huff.
I've never heard that phrase before. Okay.
Should we do top?
Yep. He dialed up Sasayama. He wanted to make sure his partner had gotten Al Karawan back to the precinct safely. Sasayama picked up almost right away.
Kano, what's up?
How are things on your end? Any problems getting Al Karawan back?
Nah, I got to Tenno taking care of him.
Wait, what? Kano could hardly believe his ears. You were in touch with Tenno, he asked? You could hear the shock in his own voice.
Yeah, just bumped into him over by the precinct a little while ago.
Then he is safe. Kano felt a surge of relief. What about Hitomi then? Stanley glanced over at him, curious.
Tenno says he lost track of her somehow, and then he got called back to the precinct, apparently.
Tenno had lost track of her? That's not like him, Kano thought.
Since he was heading back there anyway, I handed our guy over to him.
Sasayama said. I see. Tenno is a traitor? Kano was glad to hear that Tenno was alright, but his relief was tempered by a surge of anger at the thought of what had happened to Hitomi.
Now I'm back to tailing the attaché case.
Sasayama continued.
Today's my wife's birthday, you know. My plan is to wrap this thing up ASAP so we can celebrate tonight. I've already got a present and everything.
Oh, he's dead. I envy you, man. It's my last day on the force, and then I'm gonna retire. Cause I have 30 years of just fishing and do whatever the fuck I want. Just have to get through today. What could go wrong? It's also my birthday and my wife's birthday. That's how we met. We were both having our birthday celebration at that fancy restaurant. We're going back there tonight. Actually, we got reservations. Just gotta get through this last 30 minutes of my time on the force. Closing his eyes, Kano took a moment to picture Rumi, but Shizuo's face popped into his mind's eye right alongside her. Well, just hang in there, buddy. Even if your girlfriend is just a oh, sorry.
Well, just hanging in there, buddy. Even if your girlfriend is just a picture of Masami Nagahama. Midoriyama Academy graduate and national celebrity, her popularity shows no signs of slowing down after she played the female lead in such films as The Beast That Hoarded Gold at the Heart of the World and The Swidden Fortress. There is another nationally famous actress with the same name, but it's a nationally known fact that the two are completely separate people.
Oh, that's good. Still snickering, Sasayama hung up. Kano bit his lip and slipped his phone back into his pocket. At long last, the traffic began to move again. Almost as soon as it did, however, Stanley had to slam on the brakes. A frantic-looking man had jumped out in front of the car. Whoa, hey, what the hell are you doing? Kano sputtered. The stranger plastered his face against the passenger side window.
Open up!
He shouted.
Open the door!
The guy showed every sign of total panic.
Junichi Nagashita. Something happened just after he parted ways with Norikawa, and now he's running this way, and in quite a panic at that. Don't do it,
Stanley warned. Kano hesitated. It wasn't like they could just drive off with this fellow clinging to the car. Holy shit.
Please, you gotta help me.
The man slipped his fingers through the gap in the window, trying to force it further open.
Help me.
Whoa, hold on. What's your deal?
Help me.
Sir, just tell me what...
Help me. Look, up ahead.
Stanley exclaimed suddenly. Wait, what? Kano whipped his head around. There, walking along the sidewalk ahead, was Al-Karawan, very much not in custody. What the hell? Kano tried to jump out of the car, but the frantic stranger had gotten his upper body wedged in the window, and the door wouldn't open. Stanley, his usual steely expression replaced with a look of shock, exited on the driver's side and went after Al-Karawan himself. Kano shouted at the man in the window. Whoops. Get out of the way! But no matter how hard Kano tried to push him back, the guy wouldn't stop trying to force his way in. Come on, man, Kano yelled. Stanley and Al-Karawan were getting further and further away. Seriously, knock it off! Then suddenly the man was yanked back through the window from behind. A pair of rough-looking men had grabbed him by his lower body.
No! No!
He screamed.
I can't do 80 days hard labor!
Wait, is that it? That's all he has to do? Somehow he was still managing to cling to the car. I thought they were going to kill him.
Just give it up and let go already.
Snarled one of the assailants. The pair shifted their grip and pulled even harder. Kano heard the sound of tearing fabric as the two toughs tumbled backwards. Guy on the left is having a great time. Just like that, the crazed stranger was stripped down to his boxers. He let out a pathetic wail.
Oh, man!
The two toughs burst into uproarious laughter at the sight.
Now's our chance.
One of them managed to sputter. The pantsless man snatched up his ruined garment and bolted like a startled hare.
To dart off incredibly quickly in the manner of a fleeing rabbit, Yanagashita runs a lot more like a rat than a rabbit, though.
Still cackling madly, his two pursuers rushed after him. Kano was still staring dumbstruck at the spectacle when Stanley returned to the car.
Oh, look, I lost track of him.
This doesn't make sense, Kano said, forcing himself to refocus on the case. Al-Karawan was taken back to the precinct. What's he doing walking free? Stanley gave him a dubious look.
Have you seriously not figured it out?
He asked.
Or is this some kind of strange Japanese joke I'm not getting?
What are you talking about? Kano replied. Do you know something I don't?
Evidently I do. Your detective Toteno let him go on purpose. That's the only explanation.
Enraged at the suggestion, Kano took a swing at him, but Stanley coolly caught his fist.
It's not me you should be punching.
The American warned.
It's Toteno.
Or Sasayama.
Or Sasayama, yeah.
They were just pretending to be fighting. Abashed, Kano radied up Kuze on the wireless. Sir, the detective Toteno bring Tariq Al-Karawan into the precinct.
It would appear that Detective Toteno has gone rogue.
Kuze replied with chagrin. He what? Surely Kano had misheard.
We've received an eyewitness account. Someone saw him allowing the suspect to go free.
Oh, no, it can't be.
We currently do not know Detective Tateno's whereabouts, or just what the hell is going on with him.
After Kano ended the call, Stanley let out a low chuckle.
I see. Looks like you had a traitor in your midst.
Kano grabbed him by the collar. Stanley snorted.
What are you trying to pull here?
Tell me what you know, Kano snapped.
All I did is state the facts.
Look, I watched that man risk his life to talk down a would-be arsonist. He's a dyed-in-the-wool detective. He'd never betray anybody.
I see.
Stanley murmured.
Then he's the real deal.
Kano stared in surprise. He'd expected an argument. Good, he said. I'm glad we're on the same page. Oh.
Tateno risked his life in order to get people to trust him. He's a dyed-in-the-wool spy is what he is.
Oh, Kano didn't have the words. His clenched fist trembling once more, he fumbled for his cell phone again. He dialed Tateno's number. The phone rang 5 times but failed to connect. There has to be a reason for this, Kano muttered. Tateno must know something we don't.
Really now?
Stanley scoffed.
And what makes you so sure of that?
Because Detective Tateno was sure this kidnapping wasn't about the ransom. Kano's mind drifted back to 9 o'clock that morning. Ahead of their stakeout at the Scramble, he was walking with Tateno through the halls of the Shibuya precinct. We're going to do a bang-up job out there, Detective Tateno, he chirped. He was maybe a bit too excited about getting to take part in such a major case. The innocence of 9 o'clock in the morning. Tateno patted Kano on the back.
You need to take a step back. You're not letting yourself see the forest for the trees.
What do you mean, sir?
What I mean is that this is no ordinary kidnapping.
Tateno's words triggered a little revelation. You're talking about the location for the ransom handoff, aren't you? Kano said. It doesn't make sense for the criminals to pick such a major intersection.
Warmer.
Tateno replied. Kano frowned inwardly, being so sure that was the answer.
Have you thought about why they asked to have the sister make the handoff?
Kano thought some more before answering. Because women are easier to deal with, he suggested?
Hold her. If that was the case, why not pick the mother? No. What worries me is the fact that the Asawa girls are twins. They're having us send someone to the handoff who looks identical to the girl they kidnapped. What's going to happen when we do that?
What is going to happen, sir? Kano asked.
I'm not sure yet, but I have a feeling the kidnapper's plan hinges on it.
Oh, you're just guessing. Okay, alright, that's fine. The two exited through the precinct's main entrance. Up ahead, rows of buildings stood tall against a backdrop of bright blue sky. Tateno let out a quiet sigh.
To think that so many terrible things are happening out there on such a beautiful day. Solve one case and another's waiting.
He went on.
As always. What is it about people that drives them to do such horrible things? A girl abducted out of pure greed. When I think about how her parents must feel, I almost can't bear it.
They made their way toward the Scramble. Tateno continued talking in a quiet voice.
My father was a raging alcoholic. The house was always a complete mess. It was loud, violent, never had any money, always reeked of booze. My mother, she would cry and cry. I was afraid to come home. Every day I stayed out playing as late as I could possibly manage.
Kano could hear the pain in Tateno's voice.
That life took too much of a toll on my mother. She died when I was still in grade school. And my father, he just got worse. I was there with him at the end, after he'd wasted away to almost nothing. Not the sort of childhood I'd ever wish on anybody.
It sounds like you really went through a lot. Kano hated himself for uttering such an empty platitude, but he had no idea what else to say.
Kano, as old as I am, I still don't really know what it is to be happy. I think that's probably because I've never known what it's like to have a happy family.
Tateno sounded so forlorn.
The only happiness I know how to protect is other people's happiness.
Kano heard in those words the soul of a true detective.
I just hope you're ready.
Kano did his best to keep his voice as calm and level as he could, lifting up his clenched fist.
This is you.
Is it?
Yeah.
Because if I find proof that the Tenno is innocent, I'm planting this right into your jaw. Stanley just cracked a wry smile. The traffic had finally diminished, and they rapidly drew close to their destination. The syndicate's hangout was in Tomigaya, to the southwest of Yoyogi Park. The ratty building looked like it might come crashing down at any minute. The Black Lodge sign out front looked deliberately ominous. So what time is it right now? Can we see? This is like an hour delayed. Wow, we're right at the end.
Yep, we're right at the end.
Wow. Traffic was no joke. Kano knew the place as a bar frequented by expats from various countries, as well as a hotbed of criminal activity.
I'll take point,
Stanley said.
You back me up.
He pulled a handgun from his suit pocket. It was a compact Glock, a model frequently used by the FBI or CIA. I think we were these last time, right?
Yeah, they're dark blue, yeah.
Kano drew his own gun, and the two cautiously made their way inside. At the end of the hallway was a wooden door. Stanley signaled with his eyes. Kano gave a tiny nod, and Stanley kicked the door in. The stench of blood hit them as soon as they stepped inside. Kano let out a startled gasp. There were nearly a dozen bodies sprawled out across the floor. He recognized them all. They were men who'd participated in the repeated attaché case handoffs. Each appeared to have been stabbed to death. Stanley took a closer look.
The blood's not fully dried. These guys weren't killed that long ago.
Kano quickly scanned the bar high and low, but there was no sign of a killer in hiding. There was no trace of Maria either. One of the fallen men let out a faint, strained groan. Hey, Kano called out. Stay with us. I can't remember, sorry. How did they know where this place is?
I don't remember.
Does Stanley just know?
I don't remember. Stanley might just know. Maybe chat knows.
He hunched down beside the wounded man.
Ugh.
A brief gurgle rose from the man's throat. He was clearly struggling to say something, but his voice was too garbled, too indistinct for Kano to make out any coherent words.
Kaden. Oh, shit.
What was that? There was no more. The dying man went limp and still.
Kano just knows? Okay. Yay. To be continued. That's the end of the hour.
We did it. We did the chapter.
We did it.
Nice.
We did the chapter. Close enough. Welcome back, Spike Spiegel.
Ooh, hooded figure.
Yeah, and I was here for most of stream this time. You were strong. We lost a lot of people going late. All right. So before we leave tonight, do we want to give people the opportunity to do any other?
Oh, Maria's taking the suit off.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, she's so happy about it too. Yay!
Oh, the little peace sign.
Is it the same? Is it the same actress playing both roles?
Probably. I don't know.
Is there actually twins? She looks
Seems more likely
actually
than getting a twin, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Could be. Okay, so this is the opportunity for people to backseat, and also we can change up some of the Osawa choices, or Kano choices if we really want to, but we're 7 hours in, 41 to go. Oh god. We do have a big gap.
I'm actually really curious how many hours there are.
I have no idea. Except that I've seen people post spoilers in the Discord with the number of hours, so I have a rough idea. I won't tell you though. I won't tell you though.
Okay. Are any of the Kano choices worth going back and doing, or like are they just bad ends?
The one at 130 seems like it might fill a gap.
Maybe.
Which one is this one? Getting out the... Oh, yeah. Let's do the cell phone call at 1:30 because it gives, like, another phone call that he can make. Nothing pops in my mind. Osala has some alternate cooking scenes. Oh, thank you, Sarah, for subbing with Prime. Thank you very much. Yeah, he can call He can call Detective Kajiwara. It's 1:30 in Kano's timeline.
Getting out the cell phone. Okay, all right.
Yep.
Okay. Beep, 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 beep. He dialed with Detective Kajiwara, who was stationed at the Asawa residence. He hoped a little more... Oh, so he is a real person. Okay,
he is real,
He hoped a little more information about the family's 2 daughters might shed some light on the situation.
We had some great bad ends while you were out. Yes. Yes, we did have some good bad ends while you were out.
The detective answered promptly.
Kajiwara here.
Hey, it's Kano.
Kano?
A horrid, jarring beeping was audible from the other end of the line. I gotta say, I don't know where this is going, but even if it doesn't end in a really cool way, like I'm really impressed by just how difficult it was to construct the story.
Yeah,
with all the different like options and everything. But,
it does remind me of the Sekimeya in construction a little bit, I have to say, in terms of like all of these different threads that all like kind of interweave with each other. Like this is constructed very impressively. Yeah,
it's not just about like consistency of like this is what Kajiwara would be doing at this time in the story. It's also that a lot of the story is kind of like there's a moment where they intersect for a bit and then they leave, and the fact that they had to line all of that up is really impressive.
Yeah, it's quite a feat. Yeah.
Like when they're having the fight outside the store, it just so happens that they're running by and they see it, but also like they have to time that properly. They have to write the whole story to facilitate that they have that fight around outside the store, and it doesn't feel like forced or contrived or anything like that. Like like the wacky tone certainly helps quite a bit. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, I think if it were taking itself more seriously, it might get in its way. Like the wacky tone makes it a little bit more believable that all of this can kind of coincidentally be happening. And I think if it were taking itself more seriously, it would put a pretty big burden on them to make it work in a way that feels more natural. Whereas with this, since it's kind of like cartoonish at a lot of points, I'm so glad we're doing this with the beeping going. It's so good for my head. But like, yeah, because it's like a little bit more cartoonish, it feels better, I think. I think that they struck a lot of really good like kind of, I don't know, negotiations on this. Anyway,
let's go over the beeping.
Yeah,
what's that noise? Kano asked.
Sorry, hold on, can't really hear you. Okay, go on. God, we were one line away.
One line. It sounded like Kajiwara had moved away from the source of the noise, though Kano could still hear it faintly in the background. Oh, you can. He explained that he was looking for more info on the Asawa girls.
Honestly, Detective Kano, I thought you were more mature than this.
Kajiwara said disapprovingly. Come again? Kano said, bewildered. What's with the attitude all of a sudden?
You've got a little crush, don't you?
Kajiwara told him. What? No, Detective, that isn't why...
You mustn't let yourself get personally attached to an investigation. Still, I was young and impulsive myself once. I guess I can tell you one thing.
Cell phone pressed tight against his ear.
The 2 girls, they look exactly alike.
Kajiwara kept his voice low, as if he were revealing a major secret. Kano knew this already. Everyone assigned to the investigation had been informed that the girls were twins at the previous night's briefing.
However...
Kajiwara continued, still Sato Vosi. The person... Oh, that's you.
Sotto voce.
Sotto voce.
Their personalities are pretty different. Younger sister Hitomi is quiet and reserved, but Maria is apparently more of a busybody.
I see. Kano thought back on Hitomi standing in front of the statue of Hachiko. She had indeed seemed like an introvert, though Kano had also sensed her intense commitment to helping her sister. Perhaps she was less demonstrative, but her heart certainly seemed to be in the right place.
Why?
Kano heard someone shouting in the background wherever Kajiwara was. What was that just now, he asked?
Mr. Osawa, the girl's father. I think something might have happened.
Kajiwara's voice was laced with concern.
I should go see what all this is about.
Yeah, probably. But Kano... Oh, sorry.
But Kano, tell me.
Yes?
Which one is it? Which one do you have a crush on?
Kano hung up. Curious that we didn't hear the Y thing when we were doing Asawa's path.
Yeah. All right, so that's
that. To move again. Okay, so that's that. So do you want to go up and see if he answers the phone?
Oh, but that does that did sorry, we said that's that, but it did actually like lock us off of the next one somehow. I don't know why.
Oh.
You see?
Oh, now Achi's at a bad end.
Oh, Jesus. Because we just called someone else?
And Tom is at a keep out.
Help!
And wait, what the fuck?
What do we do? Help!
Oh, is it because we interrupted the phone call? And,
I guess so.
We interrupted whatchamacallit? We interrupted Kajiwara from being able to tell Asawa that
oh.
That there's a bug or whatever.
Yeah.
We just fucked up the whole fucking timeline.
Okay, August said the other bad endings this hour aren't interesting and we got the funny ones. So we might be able to just swap it back unless we want to be thorough about it.
Okay, let's just swap it back.
We fucked so many things up there that it gives me a headache to think about trying to explore them all at the end of a stream.
I'm really surprised that did anything.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Okay. So we swap it back, and now we're safe. Now we're safe. Now we're fine. It's fine. We're so safe.
So the only things we can do here are that we can answer the call from the father-in-law, and we can also let the con man in the car. But I guess that's all of those are going to end up with the same thing. I'm guessing those are fake ones.
Yeah, probably. So we would probably have to dig around for bad ends. I think we're at a good stopping place. Well, we did it. We finished the hour. And now we've got Maria. Maria. Yeah, because Sasayama would never tell you about Teteno.
So how do we get back to that? Oh, it's just at the bottom.
It's just at the bottom, yeah. This confuses me every time, but yeah, you just scroll down. It was a long hour. It was a long hour. Yeah, it was like a stream and a half. Oof. That was good. That was a good time. Thanks to everybody who stuck with us for way too late. That hour took 6 hours, like more than that. Oh, all right. Where are you streaming? When are you streaming? What are you streaming? When are you streaming it?
I don't know. Do
you have more Silent Hill left? You got more Silent Hill left?
Yeah, definitely get Silent Hill left. Gonna sprint through that on story mode. I'm hoping I'm gonna be able to do it in one stream, but just running past all the enemies in it. Yeah.
No, fair enough. And we have charity streams this week. If you haven't heard about the charity streams, there's the information. So we'll be doing that on Wednesday and Friday. And I am going to raid our friend Link to the Pabst, who is playing Ball Pit. I'm going to see some Ball Pit gameplay. Well, it says he's playing Ball Pit. Who knows what he's doing? What was that sound?
Maybe singing. Me? I didn't make any sound.
Oh, it was someone on Twitch. Looks like he is playing Ball Pit. He could be singing though. Anything can happen. Anyway, thanks everybody for coming. I'll be back for charity streams on Wednesday. Very excited for that.
Thank you very much.
And thank you for being here. Thanks for reading with me. Thanks for going late. That was a late one.
That's okay. I think doing an hour at every stream is a good format, but I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to do it consistently.
We'll see. We'll see what we can do. Right. Night night everyone. Sending you to now. And good night, Nadja, who is watching these, even if not editing them.
Good night, Nadja.